dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, results are parallel. Living on a guideline, been there, done that, rolled up and there. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Throw all the crime, cause the veto, don't waste it. By the road, the stunt driver, who hit the tip top of an adventure. Ready to relish everyday desire. Got fire, lighting up the way. Let go what holds us back. Take over, then and different together. Breaking the barrier. Plus it's better. Cause we can take time, show them this is our own track. Look out, we won't get caught up. Look like you don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, results are parallel. Living on a guideline, been there, done that, rolled up and there. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Throw all the crime, cause the veto, don't waste it. By the road, the stunt driver, who hit the tip top of an adventure. Ready to relish everyday desire. Got fire, lighting up the way. Let go what holds us back. Take over, then and different together. Breaking the barrier. Plus it's better. Cause we can take time, show them this is our own track. Look out, we won't get caught up. Look like you don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, results are parallel. Living on a guideline, been there, done that, rolled up and there. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Throw all the crime, cause the veto, don't waste it. By the road, the stunt driver, who hit the tip top of an adventure. Ready to relish everyday desire.
What's good, guys? How y'all doing today? Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Age Masu, Rimuru, Sarconium, Yap, Bikara, Goudslayer, Chris, Marix, Adrian, Pejka, Laxion. What's good? What's good? Perfect. What's popping, guys? How y'all doing today? How is life treating y'all? Y'all stuffed after Thanksgiving? Let's see if we can get us some Genie Mons, bro. Oh, wait. Did I have something crafting? I did. What did I have crafting? Some sand, bro. Some sandy cheeks, man. Thanks again. Thanksgiving got me a deft, easy, that good, bro. Shit, you got a reason to be thankful then, shit. Extra here, just finished my 10th I6, bro. How did y'all be playing this game completely different than me, bro? I just be lost in the sauce, man. Y'all be professionals, dude. Y'all the real CCs out here, bro. Holy shit. All good. Hope for you as well. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling today. Trying to farm Surge Wedge today. Bro, so a lot of people be Surge, let me just double check if we're on the same boat, right? Hold on. I'm in combat? What the fuck? Okay. Calm down, Luno poop. What the fuck? Oh. People keep telling me to farm Surge. Is that the one you put on your support characters? On your AI companion? Veronica, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is that the one you put on your companions? Bro, how long am I going to be in combat for? I guess forever, bro. I guess forever. Guessing you get the buff when you break the stance of the boss. But question, do you get the buff for yourself, or do you get the buff, like, do you get the buff on yourself, or do you get the buff on the AI companion? Because if you read the wedge, does it say that it also applies to, like, your, like, I'm confused. Oh, the debuff is placed on the boss. Oh, okay, there you go. That just explained everything. Thank you. I thought the debuff was applied, like, the debuff was only functional to the character that had the wedge. Okay, there you go. That's all I needed to know. There's Gold Surge, right? Yo, Grimball was good. Trying to get Lady Nip skills max from level 8 is incredibly expensive with mats and money. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, man. That's kind of what we were talking about yesterday. The actual wording on some of the things is, like, not very clear. So the damage stance, you see that the damage taken will be increased from 150 to 175. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a mod worth for companion. For AI. Especially with a character like Lady Nerful. She be out here doing work, bro. There is a gold version of it, right? Yep, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to grind that then. We gonna have to, you know what they gotta do? They gotta take off the damn, like, I've been like, why have I been 29 for like 4 days? And I forgot the battle passes be having some stupid ass weekly limit like these gacha games. I'll never understand the weekly limit in a battle pass. Like, you pay for it, right? You pay for the battle pass. Or at least uncap it for the motherfuckers that pay. I paid for the battle pass, but now I'm locked. I can't get more experience. I've been like level 29 for like a week. I can't even get the goddamn pet, bro. I gotta wait until next week. Bye. Not everything has a gold version. Plenty of mods don't have a gold version. Rafi, no, you cannot stack gold wedges. Or you cannot stack the same trait. I mean, my fault. You cannot stack the same trait. Seasonal challenges, ignore the weekly restriction. Yeah, but still pretty ass, bro. Because I'm doing all my dailies for the next 2 days or whatever. I've been doing it for the last 3 days and I haven't gotten any experience. So have I just never gotten like a Surge BP? Or like, what's poppin', bro? I have. I guess I've never farmed this. Ooh, expulsion. I'll be down to grind expulsion for a little bit. 3 of these. About 1 level just so I can get the pet right away. I feel you, right? It's like, might as well. Well, you got that dog in you. Well, yeah, but even the people that play more casually will be at the lock state, right? And then the thing is, it's you're paying for it. You shouldn't be locked on the experience amount because you're paying for it, bro. Like, I'm not getting anything that's game breaking or anything. They can time gate the fucking free one if they want, but not the paid one. Like, that's that gacha shit. Mistranslation in this game do be a major issue. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, bro. Like, the actual issue is exactly that. The mistranslations or the lack of explanations or clarity is kind of annoying.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Am I 63? Hell nah, bro. I could be if I lock the fuck in, but I haven't. Bro, not gonna lie, bro. I feel that if I were to start a brand new account, I could legit get to like 60 in like 50 hours of gameplay, bro. Like, swift, bro. Swift.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
Maybe a little bit, maybe 70 hours of gameplay. Right? If you lock the fuck in. But you gotta, like, lock the fuck in. And I think the biggest time sink out of that would definitely be the motherfucking cutscenes in the story. Oh no, that's definitely skipping story. And even then, even skipping story, that should be taking time. What? Without money, I mean, it's... See, the thing is, you would just use your resources for the very specific thing that you need to use them on. Right? Now that I know all the speed farming techniques, now that I know we have, like, which characters to instantly go for, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. Yeah, even when skipping through the story, it still takes a long time. That's why I was like, yeah, maybe a little bit longer. Maybe just a little bit longer.
What a huge... I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you.
The thing is like, for example, there's a homie, I believe is Rimuru, right? He has all 10 characters. He has 10 characters at Intron 6, bro. There are so many people that be... Like, yesterday, someone commented on one of my videos, and I don't even understand how that's possible. Someone commented on one of my videos, they were like arguing against one of my points from one of the reaction videos that I did. And they were like, trial rank is ass in this game. It's so hard to get. I have every character and almost every single weapon in the game, and I barely got to 60. And I'm like, how is that possible? I'm missing 2 characters, and I have 13 out of 20 something weapons in each one of the categories. So 13 out of 20 something in the melee and 13 out of 20 something in the range. And I'm 62. So how you gonna tell me you have every character, almost every single weapon, and you barely got to 50 to 60? Like, what? So, like, when I look at that, I'm like, bro, people, like, it's not like you play, you know, you click start and you instantly get to 60. No, they you know, they specifically said, and they've maxed ascended everything. Specifically said they maxed ascended everything. Because they were arguing when I said, I was reacting to that video when someone was saying that the Warframe system is better because it has so many more ways to level it up. And I was like, well, it's been out for so long that there's way more weapons and missions and things that you can do to level up your mastery rank in Warframe, as opposed to a game like DNA that just came out. And then they were arguing, well, DNA locks certain items behind trial rank, and I'm like, Warframe locks certain things behind mastery rank. Like, what are we talking about? And then it was like a long ass post. And then part of the other argument was that trial rank is super hard to get in this game. And then that's when they said, oh, I got every character and almost every weapon and I barely made it to 60. And they're all fully ascended. I'm like, yeah, that don't sound right. That don't sound right.
to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Maybe he just got them all but did not level them. See, that's what I thought, but nah, he specifically said he had leveled them. I was like, okay, buddy. Warframe locks whole fucking missions and game modes and game mechanics behind MR, and I'm extra aware of it because I have an MR0 account. See, and then a lot of people, like, they be commenting that they come from Warframe when they compare the MR system. I haven't played Warframe in so long, so I don't remember. But they be saying shit like that, like, oh, this game's trial rank system sucks because it locks things behind it, like Fantasio, right? And I'm like, but don't Warframe do the same where it locks certain missions and shit behind a certain mastery rank? Or not missions. I didn't know about missions. I knew about weapons and shit.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
So it's like, what are we talking about?
Wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
This journey will be etched in my heart forever.
Warframe is 1 level per day. That's 14 levels. Yeah, but do you get 1 level per day unless you're locked in? Maybe at the very beginning. And hold on, there's only 14 mastery ranks in Warframe. I'm pretty sure there was more when I used to play. Or did they re-change the system? Well, Warframe don't lock Warframes behind MR. That is true. Warframe don't lock Warframes behind MR. But it's like, you get to 60... If you're really playing the game normally, you get to 60 in a week, bro, in this game. And that's like not even too hard to get to 60 in a week, right? Bro, I finally got one. Farming Surge is going to be a bitch, ain't it, chat? In a week, man. So in a week, you'll be able to get the highest blocked frame, or the highest locked character.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
In a week. Okay, so let's put it in the same timetable as Warframe, right? People are saying 1 level per day in Warframe, 1 mastery rank level in Warframe. So 2 weeks, right? 14 days to unlock everything in Warframe. Okay, 2 weeks to unlock everything in Duet Night Abyss. But then people are gonna nitpick. Well, in Warframe, it's only the weapons, and then they're gonna nitpick, and then they're not gonna like point that out that in here it's literally just 1 character that it's locked, 1 character that is locked behind level 60. That's it. There are Warframes that are locked behind weekly stuff, so it's okay. Ah, yeah, we have those here too, bro.
I'm so excited.
In Warframe, there are. That's what I'm saying. I love Warframe. I love Warframe, but it's like some of the takes that people be given to like shit on this game. I always say make it make sense, bro. Like actually make it make sense. If you're gonna compare like a certain game and then shit on the other, because it sounds like y'all don't know what I'm talking about. And I haven't played Warframe, dog. I haven't played Warframe in years, but I still remember some of the mechanics that used to be there. So I go off what I used to know. Right? Some things can get changed, and that's where I ask you guys. Yo, have things been changed over here? How are things now? Right? But the reality of it is, bro, that people be bitching just to bitch. Like, people just want... It all boils down to people wanting everything now. And then the examples they give to say, yo, this game is ass, and the comparisons are just flawed. I was farming for Gold Plus and Wings Inspo and got the blueprint, but I can't get the max sanity balls. Just get the other ones. The max sanity balls do take a while. I hate when some people see the grind here and be like, oh, it's a shit game. Nah, man, it's good. Isn't good at all. And then start commenting bad things about it. Sounds like little incels that want to shout out their little soft anger out and bitching like little girls. Hey, bro, some people do be hating on the game. And, like, you ask them why. And it's some criticism is absolutely valid for the game, absolutely, but some other ones just make no sense, bro. Especially when they draw certain comparisons. It's like, what are you talking about, dog? What are you talking about? By the way, guys, hit the like button on the stream. I would really appreciate it, man. It would mean a lot to me.
I'm so excited.
It's Gacha Gamers. Chris, you know what you'd be surprised to find? Gacha Gamers will bitch, right? But gacha gamers will just drop the game. I feel that the bigger criticisms that the like where people actually get invested on criticizing the game, they're not even gacha gamers. Gacha gamers will be like, oh, Genshin is better. Oh, WoOoo was better. The graphics look like shit. They'll say something like that and move along and be like, ah, that game sucks, right? That's gacha gamers. But when it comes to like the bigger criticisms and the biggest like shit talks being dropped for the game, it's usually not the gacha gamers, bro. It's usually like, you know, people from other side. They'll start comparing it. The most common thing right now is DNA has to get out of Warframe's shadow. Bro, what are we talking? It's already a completely different game. It has a lot of very similar things. Yo, Chris, appreciate you for the gifted sub, man. It already has a lot of similarities, but that doesn't mean it's just Warframe. Like, you know, it's just how Genshin had a lot of similarities to Breath of the Wild, but it still carved its own path and its own different things, right? But the comparisons can be drawn. A good conversation I was having with a homie yesterday was, the conversation started with, this game and how it got to get out of Warframe's shadow. That was the whole gist of how the conversation started. We were talking about many different things, and I was saying how this game is already in a separate lane, and it's just starting. It can eventually evolve, and by the way, having it be similar to Warframe is not a bad thing, because Warframe is very good, right? Warframe is a very good game, but with that said, that's like when we look at, we started talking about upcoming games, right? And the homie basically said, there's a lot of competition that's going to be coming out, right? And then we started pointing out the games, and he pointed out games like, Neverness to Everness, Ananta, not competition for this game, but just player retention competition where people might go game, right? Ananta, GTA 6, and then that's where I said the same thing. I'm like, okay, that's a perfect example. We're getting Ananta and we're getting GTA 6. What are people calling Ananta before it even comes out? Anime GTA, right? The simple fact that it's anime, right? That is anime style, it's already a completely different ballgame, bro. It's already a completely different ballgame in terms of the demographic of players that are going to be interested in the game. You know what I mean? WOOOO feels way better to me compared to DNA. Well, WOOOO is a completely different game. Like, that's like when you compare an MMO to a single player RPG, right? When you compare an MMO usually has worse graphics. The combat is not as tight. It's usually uglier in multiple things when you compare them to a single player RPG for the most part, right? So it's the same scenario with WOOOO. WOOOO's combat is better because you're fighting one mob, right? You're fighting one mob or like a few little mobs, right? You're not farming 100 or 200, right? So the combat in that scenario is more tight, right? But in terms of everything else outside of that, the world, the graphics, right? WOOOO is a single player, one-to-one personalized type of experience. So the graphics on that game are more polished, I would say. I was replying to someone because he said he doesn't like WOOOO's movement compared to DNA. Oh no, actually I agree with that. WOOOO's movement is dog shit. You take out flight from WOOOO, you're running, bro. The only thing that WOOOO has on DNA is wall climbing. Because DNA's wall climbing is like sucking on a fucking rock. It ain't fun. It's dog shit when it comes to DNA's climbing. WOOOO's climbing is perfect. Super good. But like, if we actually compare it, right? Every time I've gone back to WOOOO after playing DNA, I'm like, fuck. And that's with saying, right, that the movement in DNA is still not polished. But you go into WOOOO, bro, this is the movement in WOOOO. That's it. That's it. This is literally the movement in WOOOO. There's nothing else. What else are you doing? Tell me what else are you doing in WOOOO apart from running and doing this? What else are you doing? You ain't doing this. The glider. Okay, the glider's ass. Let's be real. You ain't doing this in WOOOO. And that's with saying that DNA still has so much room for improvement to get way better. Right? It still has way more room for improvement. You know what I mean? So, okay, so when you there's the levels to it, right? There's the levels to it. When we compare DNA's movement to Warframe, Warframe is peak, right? But now we're comparing Warframe to DNA, right? That's a different ballgame. Now, when we compare DNA to any of these other anime-like looking games like Genshin Impact and fucking Wuthering Waves, they feel like shit, bro. You go into the game, you literally click run, and that's all you can do. Like I said, we're not counting wall climbing because WOOOO clears by 10 years. 10 years. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, you take off flight because flight is a traversal mechanic that is obviously better, right? That is obviously better. And running, it's insane. And I don't even know what you mean lack of momentum. I'm still running. I'm still going. There is nothing like this in WOOOO, bro. Not even close. Because if you're saying that this game's movement is worse than WOOOO's because Warframe is better, that's such a wild, random argument. What does that speak for WOOOO's movement versus Warframe's movement, right? Like, if we're keeping it a stack, right? And this game still has so much improvement. That was, you said, so your initial argument was that WOOOO's movement is better, right? And then you said, I think I know what my issue is with DNA's movement, especially after comparing it with Warframe's movement, which is its inspiration. Okay, so let's remove Warframe out of the equation, and let's talk about Wuthering Waves versus DNA's movement, right? We already established climbing is better in WOOOO, and flight is a traversal mechanic. We're talking about movement, right? Which, by the way, you can't even fly in missions, right? Or while you're in combat. And technically, we could even say we have flight here as well. Technically, which is not flight, but it's like, you know, in the air traversal mechanic, kind of. But with that said, what is it that's better in Warframe, in Wuthering Waves, in the movement, right? The regular movement that's better than DNA's. Every time I go back to WOOOO, I find myself trying to helix jump, trying to do this, air dash. Can you air dash in WOOOO? I don't remember. Yeah, but that flip is this. It ain't this. Right? I don't know if you can do that. I don't remember. You can air dash? Okay, I just didn't remember. It's an itty bitty air dash? Oh, no. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we're saying, if we comparing it to Warframe, there's levels to this, right? But if we compare it to Genshin and WOOOO, them movements are ass, bro. When it comes to just character movements, right? Like right there, for example, if I wanted to get up there in WOOOO, I would run up the wall, right? right? I could just go up. Oh, I need to get up there? You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Oh yeah, and you can speed everything up with the Genie-Mon build, bro. That's bro, Grim. That is why I'm dying to get the fucking shiny rabbit, bro. If I get the shiny rabbit, I'm making the build for speed, and I want to see how it feels. Doesn't mean it's the permanent fix, but it would be pretty cool to see what it does. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back to grinding. What were we grinding? I forgot. Forge. But I've seen that a lot, bro. And as someone that, like, loves Withering Waves, every time I go back to Withering Waves, which I have a few days, I find myself, like, disliking the movement again. It just seems so stiff. So what do I always return to doing in WOOOO? Fly. That's it. Just, I'm a fly. Why not? I'll try to frame it differently. WOOOO's movement for what it's trying to achieve is smoother than what DNA is trying to achieve with its movement, which is... No, but see, that's... Once again, you're bringing Warframe into the mix. That's not a fair comparison. Just because it's an inspiration from it, that's a whole different game. Right? That's not how it works. Oh, well, WOOOO's movement is like WOOOO, but if we're talking about you like this one more, cool. But if we're talking about actual practicality and actual, like, how it moves, we can't bring in another game. Like, that doesn't make sense. It says plus 40. Oh, I've reached 41 or 42 in theater. It was not Psyche Fina. It was Lady Nipple. It was Lady Nipple. You know how the other MC in the story for DNA has perfect dodge? I hope they implement it to all characters and improve it. We need some dodging, man. Some smoothness. Speaking of WOOOO, y'all see Mornier? Doesn't she look like Frolova's lost cousin? I made a video on them yesterday, a WOOOO video. WOOOO is 5 years... Wait, what do you mean WOOOO is 5 years older? You mean like when they started developing it? But see, that's the thing. I'm not saying WOOOO's movement is bad. Like, in general, WOOOO's movement is doing what WOOOO has, right? And then you have the flight, which is great. Traversal, like, the traversal in the game is fine, right? Since you have flight, and I'm sure they're gonna add, like, I don't know, fucking cars and bikes and everything. But the conversation that was brought up was someone said they like the movement, like when they're running around in DNA more than WOOOO, and I agree with that, right? I think the movement, the character movement, is better in DNA, despite the fact that it doesn't reach Warframe levels. So if it reached Warframe levels, right? If this game's movement reached Warframe levels, and on top of that you had wall running, it wouldn't even be a discussion. It would just be flat out blown out the water. Right now it's just, yeah, it's better. You know what I mean? Thank you, Maya. Ask you show me your wedges, please. I got scammed by the game and have to claim 45 now. Type exclamation point Niffle 6. And you'll see my Lady Niffle build. The only thing that changes is that I maxed out the bow. And I'm using Niffle. Yo, Fricks, what's good? If you compare WOOOO to DNA, someone gotta bring no one in genre to compare. Yeah, I'm pretty down on WOOOO right now. Don't like the new characters, and Gacha is just ass. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of tired of Gacha as well, bro. But I really wanted to react to that video from that CC that said this game needed Gacha, but the video was taken down. Let's see if they re-uploaded it. Let me see. They didn't. It's gone. Only 7 likes. Support cost not that much. Damn, we only got 7 likes on the stream. That's actually insane, guys. Let's see if we can get a couple more likes, man. Thank you, Skull. You rock. Also, why people complain about Warframe being has been out for more than 10 years? DNA has what, 1 month? Basically. It doesn't need to be on Warframe level. Just need to be polished, not hard. Cut delay when dashing in the air because it looks choppy, and yeah, wall climbing is rough. But that's exactly what I'm saying. Like in the regard of actual character movement, while this one, that's what I'm saying. Even while this one is choppy, or not choppy, while you lose momentum from doing actions that should keep or gain momentum, the movement for a character, it's still better in this game, bro. Like you can't do this. Like, you can't move this fast in Warframe, and I am losing momentum, but you can't lose. You do a plunge attack in Warframe, in WOOOO, and you drop straight down. And here you could use it to, like, traverse and stuff like that, which is really nice to get around places. You can't really do that. Being able to like, bullet jump up a wall, right? Up a ledge that's there, like this, right here. When you add all these movement mechanics, it's pretty nice. Like, I don't even feel, like I said, it needs to be improved. But it doesn't even feel like I'm losing that much momentum. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely needs improvement. The movement here is like 70% of Warframe is almost there. Yeah, it's literally almost there. And when we consider movement in Warframe is fucking crazy cool, what do they need to add? Keeping or gaining momentum. That's it. Anything else outside of that, it's already done. Well, that horrible review. No, it was a different video that dropped that someone sent me to react, where someone made a video saying Duet Night Abyss needed character gacha. And I wanted to watch it, but the video disappeared. I've been trying to get into Embla Niffle. Do you need I6 to make it work? Yeah, you need I6 to make any weapon work on Niffle. Like, work, you know what I mean?
I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you.
Same, Soren. I was a gacha addict. Woo was no brick, but DNA has set me free for the gacha addiction. Yeah, I'm the same, bro. Who the hell wants character gacha? Someone does, I guess. Someone does. But they retracted their video, so I don't know now. How do you think level systems will work? Like games max level 65 and a lot of players are already at 60. Will they increase the level range? They will definitely increase the level range. But it's not going to happen for a long time, bro. I mean, if they're smart, they shouldn't increase the level cap to 70 until, like, low-key 2.0, bro. Because I don't think the level cap should require you to have almost every single character and every single weapon with dupes on them. I think that's dog shit. So I think that level 70 should only come at like 2.0 when there's plenty of options to get to the max level without having to have every single character. But like if they increase it in 1.1 or something like that, it's gonna be rough, bro. You saw that video? I didn't get to see it, bro. I got it sent to me and then it just poofed when I went to watch it. From what I've seen, only gacha addicts are heavily shitting on the game. Warframe vets, for example, are having a great time and also say that it just needs to improve. There are a lot of Warframe vets that also hate on the game. The main people that hate on the game are actually the gamers, not even the gacha players. Gacha players just do what gacha players do. They be hating, bro. But they move on to the next thing to hate on quick. Rolo, no. I have +6 and +7 wedges now on that build, but pretty much the same build with Fina. But with purple wedges, you should be able to get a lot higher. I mean, a lot, not too far behind is what I mean. Tokaru was popping. Right now, Fina barely pushed the line for TR65. That's what I'm saying, bro. So if they were to add 70 right now, it's like you got to get your grind on. And you're already 64, bro. That's insane. Sir, my I6 lady will get her bow next week. I'm prioritizing farming, so should I go for Becca I6? She is I2 now. Becca I6 is smooth. You mean the video? No, it was someone else. The video that we're talking about where people saying that it needs gacha? Or what?
I finally get to fight with you.
Which one are you talking about?
This commission is about taking
I would like to get a place where all characters' weapons are built and I can just chill. Do they drop a new character? That's where I'm trying to get at. Check DMs. It go down in the DMs. Oh, I reacted to that video a long time ago. But that was a long time ago. That was a wild video. But nah, that's not the video we're talking about where the dude said that this game needed gacha. That video disappeared.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap
They uploaded it, I think, the last couple of days. And then it's gone.
this journey will be etched in my heart.
What if they increase the level and add more stuff to increase the try level? Should be fine. Oh, yeah, for sure. But that's what I'm saying. They're not going to add 15 weapons and, 15 characters all at once. And right now, there are people that have all the characters, almost, if not all the weapons, multiple characters max duped, weapons max duped, a ton, all the wedges in the game, and they're not even 65. So, like, if 1.1 added 70, right, it would be like Y. Just added in, like, 2.0 or something like that. Honestly, ever since I started playing DNA, I've lost interest in gacha games. I'm not even hyped for Enfield because of the energy FOMO. That's my main problem with a lot of these games. And like we were even talking about that a few days ago with Where Winds Meets. I think Where Winds Meets is an amazing game. Probably one of the best games that's dropped in the past several years. It's amazing. Crazy quality for a fucking free game. I think it's insane that a game like that is even free. Like, I would easily pay like $60 for that game with how crazy it is. Even as a single player experience, not counting the multiplayer side of things. But with that said, I hate the fact that there's an energy system for doing things in the game. Even if it's of 5% of the activities in the game, the fact that there's an energy system that I gotta wait until it reloads or recharges and all of that is annoying to me. I'm not saying, oh, the game's the worst, because I'm just saying that shit's ass. That I gotta wait instead of just being able to unlimitedly farm like a swamp ass the game that I want to play. You know what I mean? And so it goes back to gacha. I don't even mind summoning for characters, because if we look at even Duet Night Abyss, I'm not using every character in this game. So like they could just sit there and just the characters that I don't want, I don't care. But the energy system that stops me from farming and doing more missions, that's where I really get stopped at.
I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you.
The bigger issue where Winds Meets is actually that you gotta craft healing potions instead of being a free refill like in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Yes. But I mean, can you at least infinitely grind him? Is the battle pass worth it? The battle pass ain't bad. It's alright. Has a good ass amount of rewards. You get a pretty cool Genimon of your choosing. You get a skin. So it's good. It's definitely worth it. You need energy to craft potions. Oh. You see what I'm saying? Fina is better as a support for Psyche. Yeah, Fina's cracked.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our
The BP loses a lot of value there. I don't know, bro. Like, when I look at the battle pass, right? Just on the costume alone and the Genimon alone, as well as the books that you get, the purple books and the blue books that you get in there, I think the value is already made up. In terms of, like, right? And I guess once you have everything, you won't need books, I guess. But you still want the costume or a Genimon, I guess. It's going to be really, really far until people actually don't benefit from the purple books and all the crafting materials in there. I'm talking about, wait, what do you mean 3 different BPs? I'm talking about just the battle pass that you buy that gives you a costume and a pet and just the goodies, the monthly goodies, or the battle pass goodies.
I'm so excited.
Okay, When I talk battle pass, I'm not talking about free, because we're talking about the purchasable ones. I'm also not talking about the $10 ones. I'm talking about like the full battle pass, right? Like the $20 battle pass. That's when I refer to a battle pass. And usually don't the battle pass when you buy it for, I don't even know what the difference is between the $20 one and the $10 one here. Do you not get like, it's usually just like a profile picture and a banner. Maybe you don't get the costume, I guess. But you still get the Genie Mon and all the resources, don't you? Oh, the $20 one gives you the skin? Okay, then yeah. Even the $10 one is worth it if you don't like the skin. Actually, the $10 one is even more worth it if you don't like the skin. The crafting isn't the problem as much as the energy for crafting and the mats being out of the way unless you play hours and actually roam the world. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't like that when it comes to those type of games, bro.
I'm so excited.
About potions, it's funny that in DNA we have like 2-3 tiers of HP sanity potions, and yet on endgame content mobs drop tier 1 which heals like 100 HP and gives 5 sanity. Yeah, we don't really use potions in this game like at all. I had the same issue in DNA like in Warframe back in the day. Overwhelming as fuck UI. You think the UI in this game is overwhelming? Really? I actually think it's simplistic because of the fact that it's taken from a gacha game, and gacha game UIs for the most part is simplistic. But hold on, you played, Zeliel, you played Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet's UI and the amount of currencies and like places you gotta click and look at is actually insane. The menu navigating? Isn't it the same menu navigating as literally like any gacha game? Like the menu in this looks like the same as like Honkai Star Rail and like your typical gacha game, bro. No problem. How do you have no problem navigating the fucking clusterfuck of a menu in Where Winds Meet, but you feel that this one is confusing? Like that menu right there, thank you, love, is literally Honkai Star Rail. Damn. Like right there, look, it's all simplified for the most part. What is Where Winds Meet? Like if you look, even WOOOO, bro, I don't even remember how the WOOOO menu looks, but it's very similar, is it not? It's just like wide, but like armory characters, combat your missions, shop the events, inventory, achievements, quest, myriad's the only weird ass word, which is summons, forge where you craft shit, Bard's Tome the battle pass, demon wedge casket, a pretty much encyclopedia of your demon wedges, and that's it. Nothing else. You don't gotta care about the archive, the demon wedge casket that much. I've never clicked the Antlacium ever. Covert commissions is just where you do clues. This is like as simple as it gets, bro. Like super simple and clean as well, right? Boom, missions, character UI, right? The character, the skills, the dupes, cosmetics. That's it. Melee weapons, the same thing. Attributes, the dupes, cosmetics, right? It's very simple. You look at Where Winds Meet, you open up that menu, you gotta open up the menu to get to another menu, to then get to another menu, to then guess what? Get to another menu. That's how Where Winds Meet is, bro. It's actually insane, bro, how fucked that menu is, bro. Yeah, Where Winds Meet UI and the fact everything is hidden behind like 2 or 3 layers of buttons kind of sucks. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yo, I'm gonna eat breakfast, so we're gonna do some clue farming while I eat breakfast, bro. There we go. Bop. We don't use potions because it's a waste of time. Why would I use a potion that heals me for 120 HP when I have a 14k HP on Hellfire? That's what I'm saying. Oh, I hate this. There we go. Ah, I went the wrong way, bitch. I would wish the devs would implement a favorite system for the forge. Like the things you craft the most. True. Ooh, this is hot as hell, bro. Shit. When it comes... Oh, I read that. You still have 91 sanity potions. I've actually, like, literally never used a potion of any kind, or the ammo thing. There's a pin option in the forge, but it goes away the moment you craft it. What the fuck? That's crazy. Bro's eating breakfast, meanwhile 6:20 p.m. for me. I mean, I could technically be eating lunch, but... You know. Rotate the camera. I can't rotate the camera. There you go. Sybil's face. Right there. You see it? Peek. Also not a fan of crafting things taking hours, same as Warframe. I prefer it over having to wait multiple days to be able to get the right you know, artifact or thing like that. You're gonna lurk, you're gonna watch Formula 1? Alright. Sounds good, man. Do you recommend for saving time doing, let's say, only dismantle? I mean, I do dismantle when I'm farming clues, but I also do, what's the other one when you, like, run around and kill, like, 40 enemies and dip? Extermination? Termination? No, not termination. I forgot which one it is now. Expulsion. There you go. I like doing expulsion. Expulsion is much better. Oh, expulsion is 100. Somehow killing 100 enemies in expulsion feels faster than termination. I don't know why. Yeah. With expulsion, they kind of just run to you, bro. Do I play Clash Royale? No. Do I know when they will release 1.1? Yeah, after FINA. Right after FINA, we should get it. It was December 5th? No, it's not December 5th. We don't get 1.1 in December 5th, do we? No. Might be early January, to be fair. I hear we're going to have some 1.1 content on the 8th of December. Maybe. Oh, we get the ZilliU login event on the 8th. Okay. Yeah, that's not 1.1 though. I mean, ZilliU is 1.1, but yeah. Yeah, no, we ain't getting it on December 5th. We might get it around like late December or the first few days of January. You know what's crazy? We were talking with one of my boys yesterday. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, Duet Night Abyss right now is fighting a battle where it's getting cooked. Because DNA released, it had some hype and some momentum behind it. Boom, they dropped Where Winds Meet. It took a massive portion of the player base. Even though they're completely different games, it's still a brand new game to grind that's free that everybody and their mama is playing. Right? We're dropping 1.1, which is an update that ideally is going to supposedly bring in a lot of people, right? It's going to bring in a lot of people. It's going to bring in some dope-ass characters, all that good shit. Boom! We get Wuthering Waves 3.0, introducing a whole new region, some hype-ass characters, new movement mechanics, who knows what. And they're getting dropped within the same day, probably within the same week, bro. So, and if DNA drops before, like 2-3 days before, and then 2-3 days later, we get 3.0 WOOOO, a bunch of players going over there as well, for sure. And it's like right after the fucking hype, bro. Like right when the hype is supposed to be building up. Boom. When does that Warframe update drop? The old piece, is it? When does that drop? December?
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Bro, DNA is getting cooked. I ain't even gonna lie. DNA is absolutely getting cooked with all of that. I love how CD doesn't include any of the Hoyo games. I'm not even gonna lie, because I don't know anything about Hoyo games. I don't know when they're dropping their updates. I don't know when they're doing nothing. I went to solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Yeah, a lot of people been playing that. So that's what I mean, bro. Like, DNA right now is just fighting a super hard-ass battle with all these games dropping. Had DNA dropped when we had that, like, 4-month dry-ass period in WOOOO with no fucking Duet Night Abyss or Where Winds Meet dropping, ooh, it would have been fire. It would have cooked. It would have literally satisfied everybody that was just fried. But right now we're cooked, bro. We're fighting against the current, against all these big hitters. DNA will be fine if I have to bankroll myself. I will. Okay. Well, my guess is late December. I have time to climb beyond 35 on theater. Oh, for sure.
Surrender to me.
Do I know if the entire FINA event is out? I haven't done it. I've only done the day one. Genshin's regional Archon is around then too. It's insane, bro. You can't grind Where Winds Meet like DNA. I agree. That's something that I said a while back. I was like, at least I know that Where Winds Meet is going to have a grind cap, that it's eventually going to feel more like your traditional log in, log out type of game, as opposed to DNA. At least in DNA, you can treat it as a log in, log out type of game, but you'll have the option to actually sit there and farm for actual power and like character and account progression every single day for a very long time. Where I don't feel that's going to be the way that Where Winds Meet feels after, let's say, a month or two.
What? They're using poison gas?
The thing with Winds is that it does have a year of content in the back burner from their CN launch.
Affected by either. They must have serum too.
Is more than 12 in theater worth it if you want to buy more shit from the theater? Sometimes, like, so I don't think reward-wise is actually worth it. But I think that just to test how strong you are, it's fun for now. Yo, what up, Clasher Yoos? How you doing, man? I was rewatching DNA's old dev streams and I noticed that Peniamon appears as an obtainable in them. Wait, you can actually catch them?
Surrender to me.
What are you doing though? Farming letters? I'm farming letters, yes. I am indeed farming letters. What weapons am I using on Sybil? I think I'm using her sword and then something that gives her more range or something, I think. Honestly, besides on the weekend, I just log in, see if Dismantle's up. If not, farm Genimons and log out. That's what I'm saying. You can still treat it as a log in, log out type game, but you can do more shit. Yeah, no, we can't catch it now. Yeah, Werewolf's Meat is more gacha style format in its game content with MMO aspects sprinkled in. That's what I mean. And you know what I find crazy, Exotic? You've been playing the hell out of that game, right? You love that game. I never stop praising how good Werewolf's Meat is. But anytime you say what you just said, someone gets upset. Someone gets upset, bro. I don't know why. Do you by any chance know how to get the Panamon mark on Purgatory Island? I do not know how to get that. That is the mystery, bro. The mystery of the world right now. The honeymoon phase, yup. Agreed. Bro, I had someone comment on my video that the Fina method is better. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's just different. I like this method better. I like having Fina, and I like having Rebecca as my AI companions, and I literally only got to drop the Electro Ball every 30 seconds. And I'm chilling. Chilling. And then they put their freaking thing exactly where I need them to put their thing, and they deal the damage that they deal the damage. With Fina, sometimes Rebecca be putting her jellyfish over there in buttfuck Egypt. Sometimes over there. They just be all over the place. Right now, Rebecca's inside, just chilling. Crystal, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Rolo, type exclamation point Fina. Grimble, I haven't finished Fina's quest yet. But I did think Fina was a pretty cute character. Like, pretty wholesome, you know? Rebecca, where are you? Oh, there you are. Why isn't she putting down the jellies? What's going on? Nobody's moving or doing anything. That's weird. You're still spamming Lynn's ult? Lynn's goated, man. Is it because Rebecca's like stuck, step bro? What's going on? There we go. I guess he was stuck, step bro. Yeah, there's my Fina guide that I use on theater right now. Could definitely be better, but I'm rocking it and it's clearing, bro. Yeah, Sybil is not the one that's dealing most of the damage. It's Rebecca and Fina on the team. Have I seen people clearing Act 100 and beyond? Yes, sir. With Psyche. Psyche's cracked, bro. I just love this emote. Little shark emote. Looks like Kimbo. I'm Jeff. My name is Jeff.
No, scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Starlight shining bright.
I'm pretty much done eating, chat.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
No violent contact.
My recommended partners for I6 nipple. Tabitha, Truffle and Filbert, Bina. Those three. Those are the three that I would rock.
In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. Victory? Piece of cake.
Why Fina? Because the damage buff that she gives is more consistent. Even though she doesn't give the full damage buff because Lady Nipple is not using weapon attacks, the damage increase that you get from her kit, the other side of the kit and the weapon is more consistent. Whereas a character like Truffle and Filbert does do a very good damage and buff, but is not consistent and it can get annoying sometimes, especially when you're fighting against certain enemies. It's just fucking annoying. Fuck, I didn't mean to click continue. God damn it. So Truffle and Fina would be optimal. Yeah, Truffle and Fina are a good combo. The reason I like Tabitha more than Truffle is because, for now, at least, Tabitha is way, way more consistent in upkeeping the buffs, bro. Like, she's hella consistent, bro. Let me just do this. Tabitha has to be I6? Nah. The most you need to go with Tabitha is I3, if you want. I3 is good on Tabitha.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
You can make Truffle consistent by building her as a DPS. And even building her as a DPS, it's still not as consistent in uptime as Fina or Tabitha. Fina and Tabitha have literal, not infinite, but like their uptime is actually insane. Like, it's actually insane. Like, you look at Tabitha with this fucking thing, bro. With this weapon. You'll never lose this buff unless the enemy goes into an immunity stage, which, well, that's different. You know what I'm saying? This will always be up, which is a pretty damn big buff, bro. Right? And then this right here, if you build her right,
Are we going on an adventure today?
this will usually always be up too, because this shit is relatively cheap as fuck to cast, and she'll do it constantly, bro. Like, constantly. I want to go. There we go. And this is also not too expensive, right? When you have 336. So she's just constantly doing it. Even when enemies go into like the air, she's still casting her tentacles. So it's super smooth, bro. Talking about that, let's see if we can go and do immersive theater, because I want to push a little bit. Just push it a little bit more. Yo, Grimball with the 10 euro dono. Big MVP in the chat for Grimball. Let him know. Much love, brother. Thank you very much. Lady Niffle for the win. Yes, sir. Yo, we got to see if Lady Niffle's going to be for the win as we push this here stage. I got to test something out.
I stand
See, like right now I'm using Truffle and Filbert. And Truffle and Filbert sometimes just doesn't deliver as much as I'd want to. Alright, I want y'all to peep what's popping with Fina, bro. Look at the numbers when I'm hitting, bro. And they're ticking damage, bro. They're actually doing damage. Even if it's a little bit, they be doing damage. Look at the buffs at the bottom of the screen. And look at the uptime on the buffs, bro. They're just up all the time. It's insane. Like, bro, you gotta have the avatar on your team in most teams. Now, imagine this with a character that Fina fully buffs, like fucking Psyche. It's just raps, bro. It's crazy. But you gotta have a well-invested Psyche, otherwise you're cooked. Google, don't let you send this. It was your first try. It didn't let you send what? Truffle was made to support Resolve characters. She works best with Psyche or Outsider, but yeah, you can still make her work with other characters too. Agreed. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Let's do a quick one like that. Ba, 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 ba. Let's drop one there. Should you start playing WOOOO? Is it worth it? I mean, we're about to get 3.0, so if there was a time to play WOOOO, you're about to get introduced to some really good stuff. It really just depends if you like it. I just like how Psyche is too dependent on her companions. Yeah, but she's still goated. I mean, she is too dependent, but you have options, right? You have many options. So it's not too bad. Narvion, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. What's the best way to farm money as a level 56? Fishing or excavation? As much as you probably don't want to hear that, that's just the way it is. Oh, it's only trial 3. Okay, we're good. We in the call now? Oh, shit. What? Alright, hold on. What's poppin', boys? Alright, let me get out of this. Let me make sure everybody's audio is good. Let me get out of this freaking mission. I'll do this later. Whose audio slow? Oh yeah, me too. Alright.
Okay, my chat really wants to hear from him too.
Yeah, we got everybody. At least we got all the active people that I wanted to get, bro. Because all of us at least be active with the game, playing it, covering it, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Chat, do me a favor. Tell me if y'all can hear everybody pretty well. And if anybody's too low or too high, let me know. We got some of the goats in the VC right now.
My camera's decided to die. Yeah, no, so I just have it with like the Fuji plugin right now, so it's just your guys' like Discord PFPs if that's fine, but
Yeah, I'll turn my camera on in a second.
yeah, it's up to you, man.
Can I turn mine on just to test it out?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
go
If
for
you
it,
guys,
go for it.
if you guys
You
see my
want it.
handsome face, just don't tell. Ah, yes, let's go. See my Sibby? That's my Sibby right there.
Homie has the peak background and
Oh, okay, okay.
The actual background. Let's
shit.
go.
That was funny. Alright, let me just
Yeah.
show you who I'm talking to guys so y'all can see. Let me just grab this real quick.
Once Firas joins, I'll have to adjust my thing. The size of this, but now I'm chilling.
You guys want to see? You guys want to see Hellfire? This one's Hellfire.
Oh,
he got the
okay.
peak
It's out here.
Bro got the
Okay,
transitions.
okay.
Okay.
You got the fancy stuff, bro. You showed the chat.
Good. Yeah, I'll show the chat as well.
Look at that, bro.
Let me see.
We got Morph, Amazing, Blade Cipher, and Furious is gonna come in, I think. You should.
Yeah, I went in his chat. I told him we're in the call now. I don't know if he's gonna join on the exact time or what, but here, how do I pop out? There we go. Pop out chat. There we go. So this is what it looks like right now, chat. I just have it pulled up on my stream, like on the screen with the Fuji thing, but yeah, this is Morph's background right now. Bro got the Seville.
I mean, he has the peak background, bro. My whole chat's in love right now, bro.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Goes crazy. Okay.
I just had to clip that. When I saw the animation, I was like, oh, we gotta get it. We gotta get it. With the glasses, eyes
Let me do
closed.
this.
Gotta
Yo,
get
what's
it.
up, guys?
What up, Brody?
What's up, man?
Good.
Let me check his volume.
Yep.
All right, we good. We
Yeah, I think we're
disable.
good.
Alrighty.
Let me deactivate my camera here so I can turn it on.
I'll pop out the call as well.
There we go.
Got a pretty nice background there, Morph.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You got that goated background, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, for the real ones, guys. For the real DNA enjoyers, right?
Facts, man.
Yeah. She looks really good with those glasses.
She's got my two big reasons why I play her right there. All right.
The glasses, right? The glasses.
Yep.
The,
Lens
the
one,
glasses.
lens
The
two.
glasses.
All right. You guys can hear everybody, right?
I'm able to hear everybody. I don't know. Is Amazing Talk yet?
Hello, hello. You guys hear me?
Hello. Yep.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Shoo. I think so. Okay, good. Okay, everybody sounds good according to the chat. Cool.
Mhm.
On mine, check your
Nice.
guys' end if you're streaming or recording or anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Discord audio is playing through.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yep.
Virus is low
Give me
on
a
my
few
end.
seconds.
All right, let me up his volume.
Alrighty.
All right, we should be good now. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Imagine so.
Get my coffee. Let me get some water real quick before we start. We be yapping in here, man.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I should
Yeah,
get
good
it
idea.
set up.
Let me grab
It's
some
difficult
water.
to what's it called? It's difficult to get the camera working on Discord and stream at the same time.
Yeah, I just for me, I'm probably not gonna put my camera on Discord because I have I have my camera on my stream as well. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah, that's cool. I just disabled it on my stream to be able to pop it up on Discord.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I should probably set that up real quick while we're waiting. So yeah, just deactivate and turn on camera. Oh wait, I had it set to virtual camera since I was testing it before. Let me fix that. Oh crap! There's new menu for Discord settings. It's not full screen anymore. It's just a pop-out menu. That's pretty neat.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh my god, all the best CCs in one place. You already know, bro. We got the goats.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm one of the goats. Let's go.
Oh, I gotta mute this.
Yep.
Go.
Well, while Morph's away, I think I should use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go ahead,
So,
bro.
I'll be right back.
Alright, we cool.
Alright, my bad, I'm back. I was just letting chat know that we're gonna be probably yapping, so I might not respond to all the comments.
Yeah, I told my chat the same thing. Actually, let me
Yeah,
go to the bathroom too.
So what are y'all farming right now?
Let's see. Honestly, hurry up and start farming Hellfire. That's what I didn't start doing.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm still missing Yale and Oliver right now from weeklies, but I have everyone else. Yeah, right now I'm farming Ravaging Thunder because, bro, like, that mod is crazy, and then even the, like, regular Electro Wedges are all, like, insane. So, like, I pretty much have to farm this out. I also haven't worked on my rhythm yet, so that is the next plan for I2 Rhythm.
Aha. Joining the Electro team for 1.1.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
I mean, yeah, with, like, Yu Ming and Zhiliu coming, bro, like, that's 2 more Electros, and, like, bro, with how strong the Volition mod is on Electro with attack and skill damage, like, bro, they're kind of gifted right now with, like, their effect on their mods.
We good.
on their
Don't
game
forget that
wedges.
Electro also gets Blaze Morale. That's gonna be pretty hot for that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing Blaze Morale. That's what I use.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, damn, everybody looking good and shiny. Let's
Mhm.
go.
Looking clean, bro. Morph with the background,
Yep.
bro.
I've got a pretty nice background as well.
True, true. There are 2 massive big things I'm not seeing in your background though that Morph does have. The glasses.
Hmm. Yep.
All right, let me know when everybody's back and we can start it up.
Yeah, I think we're chilling.
Blade's here?
Roll call.
Blade year.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Ah, cool, cool.
All right.
All right.
Can probably
What's
turn up
good,
the-
guys? CJ here, and today we put a little podcast together called the Nightcast with some of the best DNA creators out there, some of the people that are most involved with the game, grinding it out, putting out great guides. So do be sure to check all these guys out. We're gonna start with all their introductions. So by all means, you guys introduce yourselves.
All right. Who's up?
Well, I'll go first if
Okay.
nobody else wants to.
Yeah, go for it,
Yep.
man.
Well, I'm Agent Virus. I've been playing Duet and Abyss since launch, and I've been covering it since a bit before. I will say I was definitely a little bit on the later end. I wasn't keeping like a super close eye on it until the launch announcement when they kind of just said that, yeah, we're going to be making it really good. We're going to be removing the gacha. We're going to make it so that you can just grind and play the game. And that definitely sold me on the title.
Yep.
Since then, launch came and I've been grinding super hard and trying to put out the best guides and just general gameplay content that I can.
Okay. Perfect.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go next then. Hello guys, do I not amazing here or just amazing? But yeah, no, I've been keeping an eye out on Duet Abyss before the game even came out, like a fairly good amount. I played CBT 1 and 2, and then I didn't get in the NDA one like right before the game came out. But yeah, I've been keeping up with it. Like the moment they like showed it off, as a a Warframe player myself, I don't know if you guys play Warframe or anything like that, but yeah, being someone that played the game, I was super excited for this. It's like anime Warframe, like that's the craziest combo ever. So yeah, I've been excited, and yeah, in terms of the content, it's just like news, guides, updates, anything related to the game I cover on the channel.
All right. Perfect. Blade.
Alright, so
I guess
more.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead.
All right. So, well, my name's Blade. This was a little bit different for me. It was something I kind of wanted to get into a little bit later on. My main reasoning to getting into it was the man Amazing over here told me about the game a while ago, and I decided to take a little bit of a peek into it. Caught some interest because I was a past Warframe player and kind of dipped out after like I want to say 3 to 2 years. and then saw this game and was kind of interested into it. Been playing ever since day one. And I'm a little bit now. I'm like grinding every now and again, getting out a couple videos every now and again, but I'm just doing what I can.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, what's up? It's me. It's my turn. Okay. All right, boys. You guys know me. I'm Morph. I'm that VTuber guy with the awesome, amazing Hellfire stuff. I mean, just look at that. It's amazing. That's what we want to do. That's why we play this game. So, that's me, guys. I'm that guy, and I'm the wedge guy.
True.
I found out about this game because of that. You guys saw that TikTok or that short video that says this is the first game that's going gotcha-less. And then Amazon here started pumping out content 1 month before the game came out. I just kept seeing amazing stuff, amazing.
Nice.
And then I just had to like play the game. Yeah, that's where I started. That's why I played it. Shout out to Amazing. He's amazing.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, so that's everybody, guys. Y'all know these guys. If you don't, I'll have the links for their channel in the description of my video. Be sure to check them out. They all pump out great content. Now, the reason behind this is we really wanted to put something together where the community started getting a voice. Creators, you know, that could share their experiences with the game, could actually sit down to talk and see where things can improve, how they feel with the game, the community, and all that good stuff. And considering that all of us come from different games, I'm sure we've covered many different games here. The first thing that I really want to talk about is how has each one of y'all's experience been with the community of the game? Like, as people that covered many other games, how has this community been to each one of you? And we can go in the same order that you guys introduce yourselves to just make it simple. That's the first question I want to ask you guys.
All right, well, I'd say that the Duet Night Abyss community has definitely been very good to me. You know, responsive, friendly, and most of the time, like, pretty kind of like understanding about a lot of stuff. There's been like a couple people who have been nasty, but very, very like quiet and pushed down, like pretty much no attention to them whatsoever. So it's been really nice.
Okay, that's good.
Especially in comparison to some previous communities that I have interacted with.
Yeah,
Okay.
so for me, I think the Dread Abyss community has been pretty good. You know, like, again, like, the game was kind of advertised to gacha players, so a lot of people from, like, the gacha space probably tried it out, which makes sense. And, yeah, I think, like, it's tough because I think a lot of the gacha community was, like, very, like, oh, because they're so used to gacha, right? So it's, like, for them, it's, like, a whole different experience. Everything's free. They have to actually play the game. A lot of Doom posting early on in the game that I saw, too, of, like, people, like, oh, like, you know, you have to play the game until they get everything. It's like, bro, like, it's crazy, you know, the way gacha players have it. But
Yeah.
a lot of the Warframe community, and I think like First Descendant as well. I haven't played First Descendant, but I'm assuming like they as well like probably tried this game out, and like most of them have been very nice. Like the people from those communities specifically, and like it's not like all the gacha community, obviously. Like they're like for the most part like they're good, but yeah, there's definitely like people like oh like you know what it is. You guys know what it is, but
the
there's
bad
definitely
seeds every now
like
and
that,
then.
for sure. Yeah, exactly. So.
Okay.
I definitely gotta say on my end, it's been pretty darn nice. Whenever I do play this and actually do streams or either do any videos, it's actually been a good time. Everyone's pretty responsive. Everyone kind of has their own issues or either has things that they do like. The main thing I really do enjoy is like kind of having the whole community come together, especially when it comes down to the build guides and it comes down to like different tips and tricks. Everyone kind of comes together and they try their hardest to try to help everybody out. It was a little rocky at first because, as we said, the gotcha folks were there a little bit. Not everybody, but we know the harsh minority of them that also kind of exist there at times. It was harsh at first, but then it mellowed out, which was really good to see.
Okay.
All right. For me, this community is honestly probably some of the best. Like, no glaze to chat, no glaze to my community, but still, the reason why I believe this, and like, I don't know if you guys will agree with me, but games like this, it might be gacha, and like you know, gacha, you do pull stuff like that. It's gacha-less, but it's such a heavy grind game that I feel like only a certain kind of breed of person can like stick with it. And those are normally the really mature people. Just that's just my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Uh I don't think like majority of kids can like stick with this game because of just how commitment heavy it is. So that's just my take on it. Like my chat knows this how I feel about it.
Yeah.
So W
Yeah.
community so far.
Yeah, I gotta agree
You
with you
gotta-
guys. When it comes to this game so far, the start of the game did see some drama and some people that would like try to start stuff. But like you guys said, it was usually the gacha players that just hopped into the game that aren't used to the grind. But as time has gone by, the people that have stayed are the people that are used to the grind, that don't mind it as much. And sometimes you still see the usual random pop in and, you know, say some stuff. But for the most part, the community, even though it's small, because we got to keep it real, we don't have a massive community, it is very together when it comes to builds, tips, and, you know, how to progress in the game. I feel like the community is pretty together in that aspect. So I do got to agree with you guys all up in that regard.
Yeah.
Now, next thing I want to talk about is kind of interesting because it might be different for each one of us. The game has been out now for what, about a month? So I want to know how you guys feel with your experience with the game from launch until now. How has the experience been with the game for each one of you?
Well, my personal experience, I've had a really good time with the game, just like progressing through it all, collecting as much as I can, leveling up my characters to their maximum, especially when it comes to like making guides and stuff. It has honestly been a blast, like getting an Intron 6 and then getting a max melt on a weapon, and then just like putting together a big showcase where I like annihilate a boss in like 20 seconds. It's it's been a lot of fun, and then like finding out more stuff to optimize as well with like the build crafting, like alternate options depending on what support you're using, as well as stuff like the types of missions that you're running. Like me figuring out that whole like chase stuff was like really fun, and I love running chase.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
very positive on it so far, and I can not wait to see what 1.1 has to offer.
Okay.
Yeah. For me, I just like the grind. You know what I mean? Like I think that's like probably for like most people as well playing the game. But the grind is definitely like the fun part for me. So like just putting in the hours, farming a certain like resource or farming a certain material. That's always been a thing I've loved to do, even like on like Warframe, like Destiny, like those games in the past. So like yeah, it's just been pretty fun. And then also the fact that the community just like every single day there was always something new, man, which is crazy to me. Like someone found out, oh, this mod is like, you know, insanely good for like a boss, or like, oh, this works on a support. You could use it for like a thing. Like I don't know if you guys got this recently, but people in my chat were telling me like Surge is like usable on supports to like increase the damage taken on bosses and stuff during the
Oh
like
yeah, I made a video
the
on
down
that.
period. Really? Okay, so it's probably from
Yeah.
you then, Furos. But yeah, like it's just crazy. Like the way like the community just like finds new things, and like every single day there's always something new. So I really like that aspect. But yeah, no, it's been good.
Yeah.
I definitely can say when it does come down to like my overall impressions on it, I'm still loving it ever since day one. Obviously, I'm juggling multiple things now. Like I know Amazing could probably agree with me on this one as well. Where Winds Meet dropped too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So
yeah.
like I'm over here splitting my time between like three different things because of course I got my own other game that's also the main thing that's my focus in this game. This game has been amazing and I've been enjoying every last time I get on here. I just have to kind of divvy up my time, which is actually perfect because as a person who enjoys grindy games like this, it's a great thing to come on because at least when I come on here, I know for a fact I have things I can do. I know there's like different builds I can start working on. There's stuff I can min max, and that's always a great thing when you can get onto a game and truly learn something new or either continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
For me, guys, like first 200 hours of the game, absolute amazing. Like no complaints at all. 200 hours. I lived in this game for the past month. I was in it. I was grinding 12-hour streams, 16-hour streams. It was wild. But as I further got along, because let's be honest, there is a grind burnout, especially with the demon wedge. Um, I hit that grind burnout about this week. But then after I took like, I mean, I had to be a normal person for a while. I did my normal person stuff, and then I just wanted to get back in the game. So that burnout hit me, and then it's gone. Like I want to play again. Like right now, I gotta go to like a beach thing. Like right after this, I'm gonna do like a 3-hour drive, and like the only worry in my head is like, how am I gonna go online?
Yeah, I'm entirely immune to burnout, so that's not an issue for me.
Okay, yeah. For me,
So,
it's been the same as you guys. I've enjoyed the freedom to build these characters because I come from. I mean, the game I was covering on my channel was Wuthering Waves, and there is zero build diversity. It's the same exact build on every single character, no matter what. And in this game, being able to experiment and test, and like how you guys were saying, when you first get a character and then you dupe it up, and some of the interactions with the character change, some new wedges are found, the community comes through with something. It's been a breath of fresh air. And while the grind in certain aspects can be tedious, after playing a game for so many years, like WOOOO and all these other gacha games, where I could only play for 5 minutes, right, and then hop off because there's nothing else to do apart from picking mint, it feels good to have a game where I can actually get on and if I want, grind for 8 hours and progress my account. That has been amazing for me.
that's true.
So,
True.
in terms of the progression and how I felt with it, I think it's been pretty good.
I mean, I think it's perfect. Honestly, the some people are complaining that there's like nothing to do for 2 months, but like normal people need those 2 months to get everything for 1.1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very true.
We're just the heavy grinder boys, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the
So-
problem, you know.
It's
Yeah,
our
bro.
problem. It's nobody else's problem.
Yep. And you
Yeah,
said that
I can
perfectly,
thoroughly
bro.
agree on that.
I mean, when it comes
Because-
to, sorry, you can go first.
No problem. All right. I was just saying I can kind of agree on that because in reality, Amazing could tell it too. Like I think I already had like 2 gold demon wedges maxed out within the first 2 weeks or first week,
Crazy, bro. Like,
just immediately making characters maxed out on gold wedges. And it's truly just like something most people won't have a lot of time to do that. So that 2-month period is actually needed.
Absolutely agreed. Some people
Yeah.
see it as bad, right? That we don't have something where we need gold wedges right now. But I feel that it's actually good because it gives people time to build up their accounts, right? Without being forced to
Yeah.
do it right now.
Yeah, you just take like 10 pieces a day or like 5 pieces a day.
Yeah, I 100% agree on the fact that we shouldn't really have content in the game right now that requires heavy investment because then you're going to run into the opposite situation where people are complaining that they have to put like 200 hours into the game within a month in order to do, quote, like everything.
Yep. That FOMO is gonna start kicking in.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I really do hope that we get some more difficult content in 1.1 though.
Yeah, no, me too, absolutely. And talking about this whole grind, this leads into the next topic, which is the state of the game regarding the grind cycle, because I feel that that is one of the most controversial topics, right? Wedges,
Yeah.
secret letters, weapon materials. Like some people complain about it either being too boring, not getting enough, not enough diversity from where you get it. What do you guys think about the state of the grind in the game?
I'm personally like decently satisfied with it. I don't really find any particular activity or like material grind to be necessarily atrocious. There's not really anything that I like can't get or like just absolutely dread going for. Because even when there is an activity that is like kind of bad, like excavation, I don't like that. I can get coins from Chase and I can get coins from Mystic Maze. And same thing when it comes to the Carmine Globules, I can get from Chase or I can get from Escort. If I don't want to do defense, I can do Chase. Personally, what I feel like would really benefit from the game is adding more modes that offer alternate pathways to different materials, like how Chase can give you Carmine, money, as well as Ludo mementos. Because right now, there's definitely like this perception in the game that you have to go into like defense if you need Ludo mementos. Outside of that, the only thing that I feel like might get a tiny bit excessive is the max out gold demon wedges, but also at the same time, we don't currently have anything in the game right now that would require you or like heavily incentivize you to have plus 10 demon wedges over like a max Intron character or a max smelt weapon or just a better team and build in general.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. For me, I'll mention this too as well for you guys, but like coming from Warframe, and I'll talk about like the hard content stuff first before we go over like the state of the game. But yeah, like hard content, by the way, like I think we're not gonna get like anything that's like actually like hard, guys, to be honest, because the way like Warframe treats it is like their hardest thing in the game is to lock your loadouts to certain characters and certain weapons. That's how they make it hard, because everything in that game is easily melted through whatever you use if you have a good enough build, right? Which once we get to that point where we're getting, gold demon wedges on like all our builds, all our weapons have gold demon wedges, all that stuff, then everything is going to feel trivial to us. But for people getting to that point, it's still going to feel hard, right? So I don't know how they adjust like, end game content for this type of game. I thought I'd mention that. And then, yeah, in terms of like state of the game though, I personally think it's like people just like kind of complaining about like having to grind when, again, it's on their time. They don't have to grind unless they want to. You know what I mean? So when people are saying like, oh, like, amazing, or like, CJ or Blade, Furos, like Morph, if any of you guys have like 300 hours in the game, like it's going to take me forever to get all these gold wedges. Who are you racing with, bro? Like, what's the competition? You take it at your own pace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think like honestly it's good to have other games come out as well. Like with DNA being out, we had like Whirlwind's Meat Drop, and then I've been playing the TOF Warp server recently as well. So I've been like dabbling in other things, and and it's good because it's like it helps with my burnout as well from the game from DNA, because I've done so much farming. I feel like at this point it's like it's kind of crazy, but yeah, that's pretty much where like I feel about the state of the game right now, is like people are really just kind of saying it's dead when like they probably have stuff to do. It's just they don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Or like they don't have the time maybe, and that's fine. It's on their time. So again, that's the way I say it personally. But
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that, because the state of the game right now, I don't think it's in the bad area. I think it's actually in the perfect area where it needs to be, because of course, Warframe went through the same thing where after you do your stuff, you don't really have much that you can do at that point unless you truly want to min max, right? Now you have people who do have a lot of stuff to do, but they can do it at their own time. They can do it at their own pace. The hardcore grinders, which is us in this chat right now,
pretty much,
are usually going to be, we get our stuff in, we're continuously min maxing all the time, continuously doing everything we can do. And when we're done, we're generally just waiting, but there's no time when we're done, because at this point in time, we're always making something new. While other people, they're looking at us like, how the heck are you doing this? I'm never going to reach this. But it's like, you don't have to race with anyone. There's nothing like gacha periods where we're like, you gotta beat this in this time frame. You have to do this in this time frame. There's nothing like that. You can just sit there, take your time with it, get your characters how you want them at that point in time, and just keep moving on. And I kind of like that flow with the game, because it just really just lets everyone take a breather. Just people have to kind of get used to that and slowly understand this is how this game works.
Yep.
All right. For me, guys, the grind it's tough. It's not an easy grind for sure. But if you compare it with other games, it's actually a lot easier. I mean, the Warframe vets will know, some TFD that vets will know. Do at Night Abyss is fairly easy and simple. Now, I do have complaints though, because secret letters are the most key item to unlock everything, right? Because you need it for wedge, you need it for smelt, you need it for characters. And there are some activities that I feel like should have secret letters. Uh, Like, you know how, like, I know it's not the main reward, but maybe they can beef it up a little bit just so that it helps like more people out. I'm specifically the only activity that I really, because I'm a non-meta player, so I do not play Lin, I do not play Nif, I don't use any of the consonance weapons, and the maze just feels bad for me to play because I don't want to miss out on the consonance weapons. Yeah, but I want like a little bit more reward from it, like secret letter reward in the maze maybe. And you know when you're doing demon wedge all day, because I do a lot of demon wedge. Like I don't know,
It's-
maybe I have like 12 plus tens or something. Um, the amount of secret letters in there, I do appreciate that it drops there, but I feel like it just needs that little bit more like give in it. Not the same level as exploration. No way. No, not that much. Just a little bit more. Let's say in 4 hours or 5 hours, I get 300 secret letters. Maybe make it 450, 400, something like that. Just a little bit, a better spread in giving out secret letters on other activities. Because I'll be real, like I know you guys know it. The meta is exploration for secret letters. And if I have to sit there for the whole day to farm out thousands and thousands of this thing, I kind of want to do other things too. So if it's better rewarded, I think it would be fine for me. That's just me. That's also what my chat wants to say too. But personally, I have the same thoughts regarding this. Secret letters need a little bit more spread.
Okay.
That's it.
Now, for me
CJ,
personally,
you mind if I add a point?
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, more if you were saying like secret letters and stuff, right? And like the system with that. And then
Yeah.
like exploration, like the grind for exploration. Bro, please add it to where like we can have like let us set like 10 waves to do it without having it to pop up our commission manual
Yeah.
like thing and
Yeah.
our try the next stage. Cause like if we're strong enough, it's really just us tabbing into our game every like minute to or like 30 seconds, not even to just see that like, oh, go to the next wave. Right. So that's why exploration I feel like is kind of annoying. If people just had it to where they could just like actual like AFK their like 10 waves, come back, and it's all
Yeah,
done,
exactly.
it would make the grind a lot better. But anyways, sorry CJ, you go for it now.
All right,
That's
so
true.
for me, the acquisition amount of a lot of the materials in the game hasn't been a problem, but you guys brought it up, and I think that's the core issue that a lot of people have is that there is really no diversity if you want to get a lot of these things. You only go to the one mission if you want to get the most amount of rewards, right? And usually there's always going to be a meta, there's always going to be a mid-max way to do things, but it would be good if they added, like Furious was saying, other mission types like Chase, where you can get multiple of one type or different types of resources rather than always having to go and do the same exact thing. I think that's ideally one of the biggest things. And the second issue that I have regarding the grind of the game is that we're all actively grinding to get stronger, but none of the content in the game, even the grindy content, really promotes us or rewards us for getting stronger. You want to do 3 waves and then get out and then go back in because, you know, if you go 50 waves, you're not really getting more rewards the higher the waves you go. I
Yeah.
feel that that could definitely be improved in the grinding part of the game
Ye-
for me.
You guys saw that guy that cleared 99 waves of exploration and
Ye-
only got 200 secret letters?
I
Yup.
saw that, yeah, I saw that.
And it was like an hour and a half for that, and you can get that much in like, I don't know, 40 minutes, 30 minutes of just doing the mid-maxi way, going in and out after a few waves. So I definitely feel they gotta promote players to want to get stronger by giving more rewards the higher you go in these stages.
100%.
Okay, the next topic is interesting because a lot of people talk about that, and that is balancing in the game. Whether it's for characters, you know, we have characters that they're just sitting there that people don't really talk about. Randy is one of them, for example. And not only characters, but we can go even further and talk about weapons. How the reality of it is that weapons have no use in the game apart from maybe extending a character's kit, like for example the weapons with Niffle, how you extend her kit through the weapons, but the actual weapons in the game don't do anything for the most part. So what do you guys think about that, balancing how they can apply it into the game, characters and weapons and other things alike?
Well, personally, I feel like there just needs to be a general buff to the majority of the weapons of the game. At least to the weapons that aren't like direct stat sticks. I am entirely fine if a stat stick weapon that just gives like some character or like attack buff is weak and pathetic. But when we have weapons that are very directly designed to be wielded as, well, actual weapons with passives and effects that only affect the weapon itself, being, well, so weak in the majority of their applications, at least outside of like support scenarios, like you said, essentially enabling a character's kit, or weapons that are like really good at destroying boss stats. There's only about like a couple weapons, and I say a couple, but it's just the same
two.
weapon type twice. It's the two katanas that are really only good weapons that are good weapons on their own.
Yeah.
Instead of, requiring or playing into a character's kit and being good that way. And I would really much rather have the majority of the weapons that are available essentially being as strong as a character's kit, especially at like a max smelt with like plus 10 wedges, because I've been investing really hard into my weapons. I don't know how many of you guys have like tuned into my streams or watching my videos, but whenever I open up like one of my weapons, you'll see like plus 10 wedges on like all of them. So I've definitely gone really hard into them because I was thinking that, okay, well, the weapons are probably going to be a bit more backloaded. They were not, in fact, backloaded. They're honestly oftentimes just as weak as they were starting out. So I feel like something to help improve that would definitely be giving weapons like some base stat increases when you smelt them. So like obviously increasing their base attack, as well as maybe some other like weapon specific stats, like maybe one weapon gets more crit rate as you gain more smelts on it, or more crit damage. Obviously it can vary, but I feel like that would definitely help out a lot more alongside just a general damage lift across the board. Beyond that, when it comes to characters, again, there are certainly some characters in this game that fall behind, but that also may just be the fact that we may not have found exactly like what they're good at or what they shine at, or we may not have the proper support to enable them yet. A good example is going to be Berenica, because generally Berenica was pretty weak. I'm pretty sure we can all agree that in terms of like the characters, especially the free characters that we can get, I6 and the DPSs, she was many like levels below them. But then we got Fina, who, since she directly buffs like weapon and constance weapon characters the most, especially characters who deal their damage primarily through their constance weapons, outside of like different ability procs like Lin and Psyche do, those characters got elevated a ton with Fina, and now Berenica with Fina is performing at a similar level to them with their best in slot supports as well.
Yep.
And we also are seeing some other things like DPS Daphne builds, which we maybe didn't consider before. So I definitely feel like there are going to be scenarios where we will find certain characters shining more as we like discover more about them and we get new characters in the game. However, when it comes to other characters like Hellfire, Randy, Sybil, and some other guys who kind of fit into that, the main problem with them is that their kits are just not needed within the current enemy state of the game. And what they would really need in order to shine outside of just, some generally better supports and better teams is the fact that there needs to be more difficult content, more challenging enemies to face, and a bigger variance. So for instance, if there was an enemy that had, like maybe a very small amount of HP, like essentially 10% of their effective HP is actual HP, and then they've got like this giant shield that you need to chew through that characters are going to struggle with. If you have somebody like Randy who just absolutely annihilates and shred shields, obviously he would benefit that scenario a lot more. But it you definitely need to be careful with that. But that could also tie into weapons, because right now slash isn't generally very useful either, because you're generally wanting more damage to the enemy's HP because bosses are the tankiest guys in the game. So there are going to be like necessary gameplay changes in order to make those characters actually shine with their kits, outside of just increasing the damage numbers, because we really don't want a situation where we've got a support or a tank that deals as much damage as a DPS character or has so much AoE and damage as a DPS character when they can tank, support, do all this other stuff, because that's when, you know, I feel like that's the real nasty side of power creep right there. But that's about all I have to say. It was definitely a lot.
Yes, sir. Pretty much everything Firos said, I agree with. And yeah, for like balancing like characters specifically to add, maybe I don't know if they need to do like reworks, but like if you guys don't know, Warframe will like if a character like feels underpowered and the community like talks about it, they'll like rework the kit of the character and they come back as like insane. And they don't have to be like best character in the game. They just have to be like they have to feel stronger, you know? That's like all people really care for anyway. It's not like everyone wants Sybil to be the best DPS in the game. They just want her to be like stronger than what she already is, or you know what she can do. So like yeah, I think like character balancing right now is just like it's really up to the devs, man. If they actually decide to like start, you know, maybe retuning kits and like changing percents and stuff, that could help. And then actually like doing like revamps for some character kits too if they feel like a little underpowered. But yeah, again, it's just like we would need like more harder content to really like do that, like Firos was saying. But yeah, again, like a character like Hellfire though, I feel like is more tailored to like AFK farming in a sense, right? Because she's like when you take hits, her like skill duration goes longer, right? So they need to kind of like go into that more in a sense, like for her kit, because I feel like some of her introns don't really like want you to continue doing that in a sense, you know what I mean? So like things like that, like introns being maybe reworked as well to like actually benefit a character's kit. Yeah, and then as I mentioned earlier, I think right now, like if we're talking about like difficult content that's gonna come to this game, it's gonna be very hard for him to balance it to where it's fair for someone that's like starting the game within like the first month to like get to Act 12 immersive versus like us who have like everything maxed out where we're probably just gonna steamroll it, and then most people would complain that like it's not hard in a sense, right? But like again, that's gonna be something that's hard to balance. So I feel like what they need to do, and this is just like my critique of that, would be just make everything past Act 12 like have useful rewards to like warrant someone like that's at our point in the game to like have a reason to like go that far in immersive theater. Because right now it's only for the like tickets, and you have to go to like Act 60 to get like all the weapons and the Yum Yum Milk or whatever, right? It's something crazy. So yeah, I think like that's pretty much something that they could like definitely like think to work towards. And then yeah, and then obviously weapons again, like they just need like some type of base stat buffs or something, because like they feel like super weak in general. But like as Firos was saying, like stat sticks are fine being the way they are, because like if the stat stick is like bad as a weapon but it provides the bonus, then you would, you know, that's like the trade-off in a sense, right? Whereas like a gun that actually has a passive for that gun should be good, you know what I mean, for what it's trying to do. But yeah, and again, nothing's ever going to be like perfectly balanced, because there's always like, you know, there's always going to be like a meta, right? There's always going to be what's like stronger than another thing. But as long as things are balanced enough to where like if you main that character, you could clear like all content at like a, you know, at a level, or like if the character is like tailored for a certain thing, they're like the best in that, then that's fine too. But yeah, that's pretty much my take on it.
I'm kind of glad that you brought up the whole reworking for characters thing, because that's how kind of I see it as the balancing thing. Is it's not necessarily that we have crazy overpowered things, or like we need the content to be insanely like hard to actually make use of certain characters, but it's more like certain characters just genuinely need some more attention brought to them to really bring out what is needed of them. there's not many units that we're really trying to use if they don't have a true use in like a mission or something. There's always a different unit that's better. We need a way to rebalance certain characters like that in order to really provide other players to want to go ahead and use them. You said you brought up Hellfire here, where her introns are kind of working against her. That is a true thing too. It's like we want that to kind of get a little bit worked around. So then it's like, okay, now this character is getting some benefits from the introns that they have here. It's not necessarily going against what we're trying to build them for. And we don't have to result to like power creep to kind of get what we need out of that. Because at the end of the day, none of us want that to happen. If anything, and I do know, of course, the game modes can be a little bit harder. I think the only place that I would like to see that in is how we said it as well, was with past like Act 12. That's the only way I could see it interesting. I think the last one I went to maybe Act 30 or 40, and I just stopped. I was like, okay, there's no point in me doing this. It takes too long. Like if they want us to have some more challenging stuff for the people who truly do want to like hardcore go at it like that, they would have to make it way harder inside of the immersive theater and actually have rewards that are kind of worth it. Just because there are people who truly want to do that type of stuff, but it's just still gonna have to come down to like reworking characters, and it's still gonna have to try to make certain weapons worth it. Like there's the saw weapon. I gotta remember what it's called. There's a saw weapon that I like to. It's thank you. Yeah, that weapon is actually really nice, but at the same time, you have to be very, very specific on what you're doing with that weapon to actually make it work properly. Instead of going ahead and using a different weapon that could probably just be used as a stat stick and then just do way better, right? Um, they would have to rebalance the weapons a little bit, or at least make them more useful, especially if they have a in tune passive that is meant to do what it needs to do. That's usually just how I view it, though.
Finally, it's my time. I've been waiting for this one. All right, you guys know I champion these guys, right? I champion the freaking Hellfire. I champion Sibby. I have Randy now. I have an i6 Randy. It's honestly he's not bad. He's better, way better than Hellfire. But they do need the help. They do like I use them. I know that they need it, and the one that needs it the most is Hellfire, bro. Like she's my girl. She's my main, but she is the weakest of the weak, and I think in a game like this, guys, like I get it that she is supposed to be tanky, and yeah, there should be content that she will have way more use for, right? Like imagine like a stage or a mode where there's just thousands of mobs and you need somebody to like kick them into the sky all the time every 5 seconds. That would actually be amazing for her. And yeah, like she would actually be more useful if the mobs are actually threatening, because what happens is like nobody even gets to hit her and her E doesn't even work because they're too far away, or because they're getting knocked out, because when you slash things they don't like really attack you. This one is like, oh my god, Hellfire, help. So it does feel bad for like non-meta stuff, but again, they aren't terrible. They are super fun to play. I have cleared a lot of the Act 12s using these non-meta characters, and just a little bit of help, because I thought it was HP scalers. Truffle is absolutely cracked. Truffle is a beast. Like she is amazing. So it's really just a few characters that need a little bit more support. And like I said, like Furio said, maybe the content isn't out there yet. I also thought about that gigantic shield enemy, and then Randy just like throws his Zeus freaking spear down at him and just explodes the shield, and then your team can just hit it. Yeah. So in terms of character balance, I think it's actually good for the game, because it introduces or makes people think about, oh, I can play this character too. I don't have to play the meta characters. So it's nice. It will actually make people like grind the character out a little bit more. They spend more time in the game because their favorite character that they kind of like visually is viable. So in terms of characters, yeah, I they're 100%. CJ made a video about the mementos. I think I saw that one, and you can't even claim everything. Somebody like me cannot claim everything at all because I don't play the meta, and only the meta characters can reach the 60, 70, whatever depth that it is. I cannot reach that. So I I really want rebalancing and a little bit of buffing. I don't want nerfs. Like nerfs is the worst thing that can happen. So maybe balance out the characters, and then if they want, they can make the enemies harder too. So that's my take on characters. For weapons, I can agree with you guys. Like some weapons are very lackluster. Some are stat sticks, feel that great to play. But I do feel like if you read on 1.1, I think there will be a shift towards weapons. And the introduction of Fina herself honestly, it kind of hints that weapons are going to become pretty good in the future because everything Fina does for weapons is amazing. I use a katana build at that Momoji katana thing, and the damage with when Fina just came into the team, my damage just skyrocketed. Plus, she can get that neon prismatic thing going for her, and a lot of people are sleeping on it. The builds aren't made yet, but overcrit is. I feel like it's gonna be low key super strong, especially with Queso. You know Queso, he's coming. So the Lumino guy, he's like a weapon master. Yeah, that dude will probably be amazing. Lumino is gonna be eating good. And Yuming. Yuming's like a half weapon, half skill damage character. So I feel like weapons is on the way to becoming good. It's just not quite there yet. It's in 1.1. When it comes to the stat sticks, I agree. Some weapons are fine to have it just to boost your skill based characters. But I would really like to see more weapons with cool effects, kind of like the Embla bow of Nif. That one's really cool. Momoji is pretty damn cool if you get the charge attack because it's basically Virgil from Devil May Cry. I love using it with Randy, bro. Like I charge attack the boss, and then right after I charge attack the boss, I like use the chair after I knock it out, and it's just so badass to see. So yeah, weapons I feel like will be good. We just gotta wait a little bit more. That's all I gotta say for the buffs and nerfs. I mean for the balancing of characters.
Okay. You guys all brought some really great points. Y'all covered pretty much everything. I'll just say how I feel regarding some of these things, even though they're pretty much in the same line as you guys. We'll talk about the characters first. I 100% agree. There will always be a meta. There will always be characters that do certain things better than others. But in a game that's going to revolve around, skins and customizing your characters, there really shouldn't be characters that are so bad compared to others that people really don't want to play them. So like, for example, Hellfire is an amazing character, looks great, looks really good. But when we look at how she performs, not a lot of people are going to want to play her. And if the devs want to make money, let's be real. If they drop a really hot skin for Hellfire, there are two big reasons right on the screen right now why a lot of people would want to get that skin. But then the performance of the character will kind of fall back. So some characters definitely need some tweaking, not just because of that, but like you guys said, their own kits kind of work against them in certain scenarios. Hellfire being one of them. And there are some other characters, some that are actually very good, where their kits and the way they synergize with their own per se signature weapons don't really work right. Like, I feel like they do need some tweaking. A good example of this, of a meta character, is, for example, Tabitha, right? Her signature weapon is a melee weapon, but then her kit benefits from range weapons, right? So certain things in certain characters, more so, you know, the bottom tier of the
Oh.
roster
Oh.
doesn't really benefit the same way that others do. So that's definitely one thing that needs to be changed. And you guys said it, right? Maybe there is no content at the moment where we can take full advantage of certain characters, Randy with his shield capabilities and all of that. But who knows if that's going to come, right? And for now, I think some tweaks could make them a lot more viable for content where you can clear if you get into the game. Some people literally hop into the game just for a character like Hellfire, right? And then they get her and they can't really clear almost anything or feel underwhelming even in what she does best. I had a friend that got Hellfire day one, Max duped her day one, and he was like, okay, she's a tank. Why is it that when she like aggroes things and does her skill, she yeets people away from her, for example? Right? So there are certain things of the kits that definitely need to be changed or improved upon to make them more viable. That's my take regarding the characters. Now, regarding the weapons, when the active character that we have on the field only has 2 skills that we can effectively use, I don't think it's a good idea to make weapons literally obsolete. They would add more variety to your gameplay, and they would allow you to do more things while you're on the field. So weapons absolutely need to be improved. The stat stick weapons are fine, right? Because that offers a specific playstyle to certain characters. But there are so many interesting weapons in the game that do some weird mechanics, bro. But when you actually put them onto the game, you don't really do anything. You're tickling the boss or something with the actual weapon. So I feel that improving weapons is something that is not just beneficial to the game. I think it's needed for the longevity of the game, the diversity of the playstyles. That's my take regarding balancing.
Can I add something to like balancing? Like we
Yeah.
talked about weapons and characters. I feel like Bro Boxy being the only useful Genimon for real is kind of makes me feel bad about the other Pokemons. I mean, so my Genimons. So I feel like the bonus drop or whatever should just be like a trait that we can put on everyone, so that we can like play around with all the others. That's just a little thing that I was thinking about since we're talking about balance.
Okay. I do think that oftentimes when we talk about Genie, and I've made videos, I'm sure all of you have too, where we talk about a specific build. And in the builds, we usually, at least I do, I bring up some Genie mons that are good for that character, right? Because you're not going to be running
Yeah.
Boxy in, for example, Theater. And there's always the person that comments, why do any of these Genie mons matter? Just run Boxy, right? So I get where you're coming from. I also feel that maybe if they added content where we would get rewards that wasn't tied to the drop rate, like static rewards, Boxy wouldn't be needed in those particular scenarios. Like for example, Maze, right? Or Theater. So more stages like that. Because right now the meta is Boxy. You're running Boxy on everything, no matter what. Even on the farming units. For example, the Battle Pass has the Hydro Pet that buffs summons, right? The summons are things like Rebecca's Jellyfish. You ain't never gonna use that Genimon because when you're using Rebecca, you're farming, so you're gonna want to use Boxy, bro. So that's a very valid take.
Yeah. Just something. We can move on.
All right. So the next thing is something that each one of us can actually have different ideas. And I think it's vital for the current state of the game because the game is great, but we ain't gonna kid out ourselves. They need a ridiculous amount of quality of life improvements. And that is the topic that I want to talk about right now. What quality of life improvements do you guys want to see them add in the game, whether it's within the next couple of weeks, months, or as time goes on, that would really improve the game?
Okay, so when it comes to a quality of life improvement, are we talking about like features that just simply augment? So like not necessarily new content, right?
Yeah.
Or would something like a traversal option be considered QOL?
Anything that you feel would improve how players interact with the game, I feel would be a QL right now.
A checklist for sure. You know, like essentially a quick and easy to access menu of like objectives that you can set. Like, okay, I need this for my character right here. I need this for my weapon. I need this amount of materials from that. And if I click on the material, then I can go to the activities that I can then get it from. So, for instance, if I put in a weapon crafting on my checklist and I want to be crafted twice, then it'll say like, okay, you need this amount of stuff, you need the blueprint, and you could get the blueprint from the shop or from Nocturnal Echoes. The like sharpening potions, you need like the other things, and you get the Luna mementos from these activities and the coins from here and here. I feel like that would definitely help out a lot of people keeping track of stuff, a lot of things at the same time. And especially because it can be very, very easy to kind of get like lost in the game, and not necessarily in the sense that you are like don't know what to do, but like it's wandering around in the, I don't know, the supermarket. You know, you take like one turn into this aisle, and then all of a sudden you're perusing around a whole bunch of things that you didn't actually go to the store for, and that's kind of how it is with the game. Like I'm going for like a demon wedge, and like, okay, oh crap, there's like this battle going on right now for the characters, and then I get completely sidetracked.
Okay.
So I feel like that would definitely help out a lot.
All right.
100%. Yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier, but like allowing you to set maybe like a certain amount of waves you want to go in a stage before it asks you like commission manuals and do you want to continue. I think that could be good for things like exploration, defense, right? For like endless modes, they should just kind of have it like that. At peace, bro. That thing is a problem. Like, I've been farming. I'm at like 400 Genimons. I haven't seen it once yet. And bro,
Same.
and a good solution that people have said is just put it as the last like reward in the fishing shop to actually incentivize you to do fishing like the way it was intended to get at peace to make your grind easier after that.
Yeah.
That's a good addition. What's like other quality of life? Let you have multiple different like mission types for each drop. I think we talked about that earlier a little bit, but like, yeah, like okay, let's say like you know how escort is like Carmine Globule, like have like an exploration version of Carmine Globule stage, right? Or like capture for like coins or something. That'd be crazy, right? Things like that, where it's like different mission types, but like you get a certain reward and you could like maybe they'll make it work like covert commissions where it like cycles out. So like maybe you see like capture for coins, you're like, damn, that's pretty good. Or like dismantle for like coins, right? That would be insane because you clear in like 30 seconds a run, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like things like that, I think could be pretty good quality of life. And then yeah, I mean other than that, just like optimize co-op, man. Like when I play with people, like, and I don't obviously since we're on like NA, it's just like most people like they're probably living near me, but like if people are like on like West Coast, let's say, because I'm East Coast, and we're playing like chase, bro, my game lags when I'm doing the charge attack with the full arm. It lags like crazy, and I'm going at like the same speed as like base charge attack with the full arm when I have celerity like maxed out. So like, I think that needs to be kind of adjusted too. And then yeah, I mean again, these are like all things they've pretty much said like they're working towards for 1.1, but just off the top of my head, like that, those would be like a few that I think could be pretty good.
I think the main thing I wanted, you mentioned briefly too, which was the mode swapping the items. Because yeah, it's nice to just go ahead and just do one mode where we get just Luna mementos, right? But that's like your only thing. But we need more modes that are kind of like chase as a quality of life, because having at least a mode give two of the main things that we need, such as materials for sharpening potions, materials that we genuinely do need to get up our characters, and actually have them kind of grouped in that one thing that you can complete would be very nice. Because I'm gonna be honest, there's certain things I do want to grind, and then I look at the other one, I'm like, I don't want to grind this game mode due to this one item is the only thing that's useful in this game mode, where I could just go ahead and do chase. I get Luna mementos, I get the things for like upgrading my wedges. I get all of that in one area, but it's just a little amount of them. I'd rather take the little amount and at least guarantee myself getting 3 things out done, coins and all of them all at once.
Yeah.
Would you mind if I add one more thing to what I said earlier?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, so I feel like something that could definitely be classified as QOL and would definitely benefit the game is if they make the rewards for participating in expeditions and the random encounters actually worthwhile. Because like all the time when I'm walking around through the overworld for like my genie mons and stuff, I'm going into so many different random encounters and I just completely ignore them because none of them are worth the time investment at all. You get like less than 1,000 or like less than 10,000 coins for that, or maybe like I don't know, some random world drops, 7 like blue genie mon XPs. Considering that they are limited in their stuff and you have to go out of your way to complete them, either through like sending characters out to complete them in the expedition menu or going into the overworld to participate there yourself, they provide just like way too little rewards for the like just brain power alone of even thinking about touching them. And if they provided, like more coins and maybe some other materials like Carmine globules, little mementos, or just anything else that you can get in commissions, I feel like that would benefit the game a lot more, especially for people who, maybe don't have as much time to grind. They can still like log in and then be like, oh crap, there are some expeditions that I can send my characters out on, and I can still get some materials as a part of my daily login, even though I'm not, spending like 3 hours today to grind out my character.
Okay, I get that. That's true. So, nobody's talked about this, and a huge quality of life. I made a video on this. This needs to get fixed ASAP. Track shift modules. Track shift
Yeah.
modules kind of locks you into one build. It makes you feel bad that you have to spend such a rare currency to just change your build, and then you can't swap back to your previous build. Because I could make, okay, there is a way stronger build for Hellfire, guys. It is the Katana build because she gets 80% final bonus damage on her own. And that's actually a really strong build for her. But I can't even play it because I don't want to spend the track shift modules because I'll lose my HP scalar AoE farming build. So it feels bad. The track shift modules need a change. I mentioned before that it should be. I feel like it's better to copy TFD, the TFD track shift or whatever slotting thing they had in that game was better. Is a better system. If not that, we could go with the Warframe. Except the one for Warframe is a little bit harder to get. It's like a rare thing, and it's hard to get. So I think TFD version would be the best for track shift modules. The next thing that I would like to, yeah, you guys are amazing. Did this earlier. He mentioned give us like a way to set the waves. Like, let's say we're doing a Luno defense mission, right? I'm strong enough. I could just say, I want to do this mission up to wave 9, and then just continuously like I don't have to select the boosters. I have 9 boosters, or I'll like spend whatever number of boosters that I have, set it up, bam, it's done, and then you just continuously do it. That way you don't have to like keep clicking the menus, uh, right? That saves you what 2 minutes of your life, or you could actually just go away and like do something. So that one I think should be added. Another thing that I would like quality of life change. It's not really talked about as much, but the forge, forging, uh, you get the materials that you're forging only after everything gets forged. What if you had like, let's say you went on a crazy Luno or chase commission thing that you got like 5,000 Luno coins and you just want to craft out what five, I don't know, like a lot of gold sand. Like you set the slider to 100 gold sand, but then now you have to wait for that thing to complete forging, and you can't craft your weapons. I feel like the moment like one piece gets forged, it should just go to your bag or something.
Interjecting real quick, if you cancel the
Yeah.
forging in midway through that, every single like thing that has taken the time to actually hit forge, so like if you're crafting 10 and like 40 minutes have passed, if you cancel the forging right there, you'll get the 4 sands and you'll get the other materials, and then you could just set like the 6 again. But that would generally be like a better QOL function than one we currently have. I just wanted to specify that you don't
Yeah.
actually have to wait the entire time.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, thanks for that one. But
Yeah.
still, that's knowledge that most people won't know. I didn't know it. I have like 600 hours
Know
in
that
the game
either,
or
bro.
something.
I'm not gonna lie. So that's a W. Like, like.
Oh, thanks for that. Amazing. Now I'm gonna cancel. Like, if I need it, I'm just canceling it. So, like stuff like that. Like a little bit. Like, what else did I want to talk about? It was mostly the forge. It was the waves. It was the track shift. Treads. I made a video on the treads. The treads are for the people that don't know or don't realize how important they are. They could probably be burning through it really quickly. I know it's a event reward. That's how they're gonna get people to like play their events and stuff like that. But I think maybe a little bit more. Just give us a little bit more of that thing. And my one last quality of life thing as a demon wedge farmer. I don't know if anybody of you guys will agree with me, but because Covenanters is so kind of like important, it like you're crafting like 4 of these. Um, I think the cost for the blueprints is a little high. Like 1,000 for a Covenanter's blueprint. I get that the other ones like Ravaging Thunder should be high because those are really powerful. But like Covenanters, I feel like should be a little bit less than 1,000 secret letters to get the total number of blueprints that you need to plus 10 it. Everything else is fine. Like Griffins, yeah, sure, keep it high. Ravaging Thunder, though, that the specific element ones keep it high. But Covenanters, I think it needs to go down a bit.
Or better yet,
And
just
I
make them
had
grindable.
yeah, yeah, honestly. So yeah, I think that's most of it. I'm missing one I thought about earlier. I'm trying to remember it. Just give me like a few seconds. Brain power needs to activate. Uh, oh, okay, yeah. Again, same thing with the waves and the blue. You know when you finally get your 50 demon wedges, the purple ones, and then you farm out the 1,000 secret letters, and then you have to do the blueprints, like the covert commissions. I really think the covert commissions should just have a 10-piece slider. I want to spend 10 of these things. Let me just do the one commission thing, and then bang. Like you know how you're like pulling for gacha, like just like a 10-piece thing, because most of the pity is 10, right? And then you just get the rewards one at a time. I would prefer that way. It saves me so much time. But if other people don't agree with that, then that's okay with me too.
So you want relic refining is what I'm hearing.
Basically, just like speed it up a bit. Like I already spent 11 hours farming out 50 copies of this thing. I spent like 5 hours farming the secret letters.
Listen,
And then
as another person who's been farming the mess out of demon wedges like you, I can agree with you on that because maxing out multiple of those things for golds, yes, we can take our time on it, but oh my god, does it hurt?
yeah, it does hurt. Dude, wait, there's one. Dude, have you gotten the one where you got the back to back, you need 15 clues to get one wedge? It hit me twice.
Yep.
I was like 15. I was like, oh, what the hell? And then it happened back to back. Dude, I one time I just closed my stream and I left. I was like, no more. I'm all right. Yeah, that's it. That's basically it.
All right, now for me, I feel that with the game being so good, but at the same time needing so many quality of lives, I feel that this is a topic we could literally make a whole podcast about. Just this topic, with how many things we can actually sit down to talk about the game that could improve, because the game has so much potential, right? You guys have already said some of the really good ideas for the game, and how they can improve certain aspects. So I'm only going to touch up on some that I don't think were brought up. The first one is, we talked about it earlier. We need an incentive to actually push further into these waves, bro. Like, there has to be a reason why you want to get stronger, and not even theater, which is technically the end game content, gives you a reason to actually want to push further into the game, right? Like, there is no cosmetic rewards, which is another one of the things we're going to talk about. There is no valuable loot for going, you know, to, I don't know, act 50, act 100, act whatever. So when you're getting stronger to what? I'm sure in the future there will be harder content, maybe, who knows? That's the hope and the dream. But for now, even with simple farmable content, the fact that you're incentivized to drop out after, you know, 3 waves, 4 waves is really bad. I feel that that's one of the quality of life things that would motivate people to want to get stronger, because one of the biggest things you'll hear is, what's the point of even farming gold wedges if I can clear everything with purples, right? So that's one of the things that definitely need to be improved upon. The second thing that I want to talk about is the business model is cosmetics. There is no cosmetics, right? The reason that gacha games work is because you start a gacha game, they'll usually give you like a free 5-star. Basically, the devs get their player base hooked on crack, which is the gacha, right? This game, if they want to make money, they gotta hook their players up with cosmetics off the jump that makes them understand that you can customize characters, you can change the way they look, their colors, which colors is another thing I want to talk about, but cosmetics needs to be a thing that's more promoted in the game. Right now, you guys were talking about, there's no real purpose in pushing tower. Right now, I have to push tower because I need milk, but that's not really an incentive, right? If maybe every tower, right, you got to floor 50 and you got a specific little basic cosmetic that shows you got to floor 50, and then that same cosmetic with a little rainbow glow when you got to floor 100, that simple thing is motivation enough for a lot of people to want to push those end game floors, right?
Yep. The carrot on the stick, right?
Yep,
You need the
exactly.
carrot.
Another thing is, I don't know if the devs don't like money, but people like painting their characters, and it's literally almost impossible to get black and white paint unless you're summoning on the character skin gacha. Otherwise, you can't really get black or white paint apart from the 5, I believe, you get every month, and that's it. I personally feel that you should be able to craft the one-time use paints, right? And paint the basic skins on the characters. It would add diversity, and it would introduce players to how they can customize their character, how they can make it look different, and then they can go the Warframe route and sell color palettes, where you buy it and you can use it infinitely on all your characters. And the free-to-plays would also be able to paint their characters. And eventually, you might be able to paint with the basic colors, right? Basic red, basic pink, whatever. And then the devs will drop rainbow, sparkle, pony pink in a color palette, and someone will want to buy it because it'll make their character sparkle pink, right? Good way to make money. And once again, giving the players the ability to see what customization is. There are players that try this game and they don't even know you can customize the character, despite it saying customize on the literal character description. So that's something they definitely got to work on. And everything else I feel you guys touched up on. There are some things we haven't talked about. If you guys have any more ideas, feel free to shoot. But I do feel that that's some of the biggest things on top of what you guys said that need to be improved in the game.
Give me that Hellfire diamond cut swimsuit.
That's
I'll
what
buy
I'm saying, bro. The Lady Nipple Leopard Thong skin, I'm there, bro.
Oh snap!
Can I add to the whole like color palette thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so like the way Warframe has it to give you a little like teaser of what you can do is they give you like they give you like one like very unsaturated of each color so that you can like test out what looks cool with what, right? And it's like a little like trial like color palette in a sense. So they could do that. They could let everyone have like maybe one shade of each color at first, just so people have like a taste of what it's like, and they can change obviously like the base costume. And then if they want like the really good looking color palettes, guess what? Just, you know, drop some money and you'll look really cool, right? So if that's how they're gonna handle monetization, I think that's a good way they could do it. Just have like a base trial one so people get an idea of how it feels, and like, oh, like this color looks really nice with this. So like if I get the saturated one in the shop, or like the the smoke like color palette, it'll look really cool, whatever. Like then they have like more incentive to maybe want to spend, and that would help with monetization, obviously. So I just thought I'd add that.
Now, amazing. To add on this real quick, I can't remember if it was the first Descendant or if it was Warframe, but I know one of the games had like a bundle of palettes you could just buy, and it was like a
Yeah.
one-time buy thing.
Mhm.
I can't remember which one it was, but like I feel like we need something like that though. We need
Yeah,
like
and
an actual palette that you just get that grouping, and once you buy it, you good. Like
yeah,
you
like
enjoy
that's
that.
that's literally what it should be too. Like the die system in the game right now is really like kind of annoying because like a lot of it is like the like gacha like exchange shop currency to even get some, and they're limited in the shop too. So like people can't even like customize all their characters if they wanted to. They wouldn't even have enough dice. So like
Mhm.
they definitely need to add just like outright color palettes, and then yeah, just make it put behind money, because that's how you would want to like monetize the game. It's already monetized through cosmetics. So just make it so like the color palettes themselves, the good looking ones, are like paid, and then maybe there's like, you know, again like a trial one for like of like very like low saturated colors of each like general color, right? Things like that. And then like Blade was saying, like bundles, like that's a big thing too. Have a color palette with the bundle, have a skin, like have a color palette for the skin, like a color palette that's like tailored for that skin. So like as an example, like on Warframe, they have like the heirloom skins. Those are like crazy, and they come with a color palette for the exact colors of the heirloom you buy. So like if you wanted those colors on like a different like character, it came with the bundle you bought, right? So you have that as like the option too. So like yeah, bundles in the future for sure. Like mixing, matching, like, you know, whether it's like headpieces, auras, right?
Yo,
They
chat,
could add that as things, but yeah.
what do you guys think about hairstyles and hair dyes?
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
That should be
Yes.
in
I
the
love
game.
that.
That should
100%
be in the
yes.
game. Yeah.
Also, I know some others have mentioned this, but what is it called? Just their OG fits. Can we dye those, please? Like that would be
Yes.
Yeah,
nice.
100%. 100%. We should be able to do that.
I feel like
Hellfire
that'd be a
OG
great
skit
thing.
peak.
That
Yeah.
is
Oh,
vital.
one thing to add. Sorry, y'all, but like you know how Hellfire comes with that like back bling or like this the thing. Let us take that and put that on another character if we unlock Hellfire, please, bro. Because that thing looks
I can
pretty
deal with
cool.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
and, like
another thing
things like that.
that I would like to see on top of the being able to color the base skins of characters, I would like a simple decal system that we can essentially apply a sticker onto a character or weapon. And it could just be like some very simple stuff to start out, like very simple shapes, you know, star, triangle, circle, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could
100%.
definitely see that.
No,
Yes.
the CS route. Let's go. I'm down for that.
Like I said, we could literally sit down and talk about all the possibilities with this game and this particular topic, because there's just so many. There's a lot of things, and I'm sure if we were to just be chill talking even more, would think of more, you know, options that could be added to the game. But I want to move on to the next topic so we don't keep everybody here too long. And this one is interesting because a lot of people seem to complain, and I only have one issue with it, so I am going to go first on this one. And that is the time-gated materials, right? How do y'all feel regarding the time-gated materials? Personally, I only have one issue regarding time-gated materials, right? And that is, why the hell do we have skill upgrade materials in the weeklies? That bothers me completely, because not only is it unnecessary that it's there, but the way they do it is extremely dumb. Perfect example. They just dropped Psyche into the weekly boss. Why is Psyche not in the same boss that is not only her, but also gives the materials you need for her? So if you want to grind Psyche, you farm her on a different boss that also doesn't give the weekly materials for her skills. So we already got to pick between the weapons, the characters, and now the weekly materials for the skills. I feel that it's unnecessary. The weekly materials for skill level ups can be put in any other mission. They could be a hard mission where you grind for them or craft them, whatever it may be. And I feel that with how many Twilight threads that we need, right, for our characters, they can be put as rewards in the weeklies, right? You would get 1 per try, meaning 5 per week. And I don't even think 5 is enough to level up all your character skills and passives. So I feel that Twilight threads could be put there. instead of just being limited to like a battle pass or events or special activities that reset every week or whatever it might be, and give us the skill up materials in any other type of mission, because we're already gated in, you know, the weapons and blueprints from there. That's my take. What do you guys think regarding this
Me
topic?
personally, I definitely feel like a lot of the problems that we have with weekly stuff is because we are still pretty early in the game. However, I do definitely agree that we generally are going to need a buff regarding a majority of the weekly lock stuff, either giving us more claims or giving us more per claim. Though I will hard agree on you when it comes to a lot of the weekly like mat skill level up stuff, because I'm sure a lot of you are either, you know, it either like doesn't matter for you for some because you have like so many of them that you could just like +8 all of your characters no problem, or you just never have enough of like one particular one, either because like you have a ton of characters that need that particular
Use
skill
the
mat,
same one.
or you just never clear the boss that Matt drops from because you don't want any of the character or weapon letters from them. For instance, my example is the Crystallophile boss, which
Don't want
drops
jail.
the only one that drops the blue mats, and the letters that drop from it are the Grishu Ratchet, which obviously that one's really good. However, you're only typically going to need to do 1 or 2 claims to obtain that. And then it's Yell Oliver, and then you've got the like whip sword, which we already talked about how most weapons aren't that good. And whip sword is especially not good because that is the only melee weapon type in the entire game that does not have a single double damage wedge,
Mm-hmm.
which really harms it. And then you've got the spear, which we got for free already, and truffle, which we also got for free already. So basically, I'm just kind of like sitting here thinking like, okay, do I want something that's going to be useless for my account, but it gives me good XP? Do I want something that's going to be useless for my account, but gives me XP? Or do I want I2 Truffle? And I'm only in this situation because I need all these blue mats for my Fina, for my Outsider, for my Tabitha, for my Rebecca, so on and so forth.
Damn.
Yeah. And I also feel like the chase blueprints generally don't feel that good either. Like, I can definitely understand them being limited right now because obviously the Typhon series is probably the most important and powerful set of demon wedges in the entire game. It just really, really sucks to be getting like Resolve Pyro, Resolve Umbro, Resolve Hydro. It basically resolve anything except for Animo.
Yep.
But aside from that, I did kind of just like say everything about weeklies, didn't I? So I guess there wouldn't really be anything outside from that. Period. I'm done.
Yeah, for like time gated content, like the thing is, obviously, you don't want like FOMO in your game, but every live service game needs some type of way to have players play every week, right? At least, right? So the weekly system in the game, I understand why it's there, and I'm completely fine with it. The main thing that I would like change from the weeklies would definitely be just like characters and weapons being in the first place in a sense, because I understand like, you know, oh, like some of these characters, especially Rhythm I2, is like kind of sought after, right? Because of how good it is, right? So that's why they put her in a weekly boss, so they like kind of time gate you from getting a powerful Intron like that. But then why is Hellfire in the weeklies too, right? If they're gonna put like powerful characters in weeklies, then they definitely should have like adjusted who was in there in the first place that actually should have been in there, if that was their idea. But yeah, honestly, weapons and characters being in there just like is kind of a problem. But then again, it would be alleviated if like the material, like, you know, CJ was mentioning, like why is that even in there to like actually level up your skill thing? That wouldn't, like, if you had that from like, you know, like Chase or like an actual like stage for that in particular, then it wouldn't matter because you would just do the weekly for like the character you're trying to get. So yeah, it's, for me, it's kind of like, I'm kind of like on both sides of it. Like, I understand why they keep characters and weapons there, but like I could see like it would be better for some people that just want to grind like Rhythm out, but they're just cooked because like she's in the weeklies, right? But again, like the devs did say they will get moved over to Secret Lair clues eventually. It's just like, can they let us know the schedule at least so I know who to farm right now? Like Tabitha, like I farmed her already, right? And then they're like, oh, she's getting replaced by Psyche. So I was like, damn, okay, well I kind of wasted like a few of my early weekly runs because of that, right? So yeah,
True.
and then things like Firo said it, but like the bounty like chase commissions like for the drops, that is like insane, bro. Honestly, if you like calculate how much you would get over time, you probably wouldn't have a Prime Serenity max till like next year. Like
Yeah.
like with how long it would take you, because it's just RNG on the drop, right? You might not get the one for the exact type you need. So like for that, they either gotta increase the amount of drops you get per clear for like each like blueprint, or like I don't know, man. Like I don't know how they do it, but I understand it's obviously time gated because of how powerful the wedges are. But like there is a time gated like to an extent, like if it's like a year until I get my max Prime Serenity, maybe by that point they've already dropped a demon wedge that power creeps it in a sense, like. So I don't know. They definitely need to like adjust that, I'd say. And yeah, Mystic Maze Weekly I think is fine because you can farm it though, right? Because that's not like, because you have like the option to infinitely grind it anyway. I don't think Mystic Maze has the problem there. So I think that one's fine. And then yeah, I'm rambling on. So anyways, that's pretty much what I have to say.
All right, and then on the time gating situation, right? I am also half and half because I can understand why kind of business, or I guess the game devs are doing the way they have it, where you need to have certain things that you need to make the player to decide against, right? Because at one point you want to get more players to go ahead and just get into the game. You want them to keep coming back, but at the same time, there are some things that are kind of weird how they have it. CJ mentioned it, of course. Why do we have Psyche in a whole different area when our actual skill materials that are needed for her are in a different boss, right? That that kind of, it makes you decide against certain things instead of you wanting to go for that character. Now you're like, okay, now I got to go for the skill stuff instead. Like I can't go for dupes now because the skill stuff is in a whole different boss. I would kind of like some of that moved over and paired with the same people, but I understand why they don't do it. They want you to come back. They want you to spend your time to separate that, but it's like it's a half situation.
Okay. Weeklies to me, I get why they're doing the weekly thing because you kind of want people to come back every week to your game. So I get that, but I feel like there's such a good end game potential farm that they're just not letting us do. Like you guys said, the skill material is terrible, and I like Furio said, the Pyros. I had that same situation. A lot of my characters use that blue one, and I remember like I ran out early, and I was like forced to get Yale, which turned out to be great because Yale actually is a little demon that people are sleeping on. But still, I had to get Yale to get the skill mats. Same thing with the Amazing. He said, I wasted a week on Tebeth when she was coming to the free pool. I did the same thing, but at that point, I kind of needed her because my team was just basically weak. I needed like a good buffer, but still, knowing in the future, I would have probably planned different. Um, Here's the thing, like bosses in the game, there are 5 of them, and they're actually somewhat enjoyable to play against to an extent if they're difficult. What I was suggesting to my chat the other day, you know how you get 5 pulls a week on them? It's fine to get those 5 pulls and get like a good chunk of whatever you want there. But there is it should be a farmable mode wherein you can get red globules, you can maybe get coins. Those are going to be your generic drops that you probably will get if you do the boss fight. And then you get that super rare chance to get one piece or one copy of whatever is on that list. It's either the character, the weapon, the other character, or the other weapon. Make it like a farmable mode wherein you can actually drop the what do you call it? The skill material that you need. And like if you're tired of farming wedges, you're tired of farming weapon parts, Luno coins, whatever, and you wanna like it could be a super rare drop, but at least it's something to do. Like we can farm that thing. I can see myself fighting a boss all day. I could set aside a full day. We're just gonna fight this boss and try to get multiple copies of this thing. It's like a wasted end game potential mode that they could put. That I mean, they already made the design for the bosses. It's already there. I feel like it would be fun to do something like that. What do you guys think?
I
I
really only like that if they made the boss like really
Harder.
engaging and difficult. I'm talking like hologram level 10 or hologram level 6 WOOOO style.
Mhm. Yeah.
Like I'm sweating my balls off trying to get this clear type of deal.
Yeah.
Because
It has to be hard. Exactly. You're right.
yeah, because if I'm just doing the bosses like I am right now, I'm literally just gonna be watching a cutscene for half the time because I'm gonna like load in, see their intro cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna hop up in the air, shoot some rat shit on the ground, and then like destroy the boss in 20 seconds. So it definitely needs to be more engaging than what it currently is if it is going to be something that I'm going to grind out, because that would genuinely just be like the most brainless thing that I could do ever in the entire game. And that's saying something because exploration is a mode that exists.
Yeah, true.
okay,
Well,
so
I was imagining it to be like very difficult to
yeah,
like,
no,
a
I think
co-op
that's
type
a
of
really good
thing.
idea if they implement it right. We did talk about how the game model, right, needs people to want to come back week after week. And that's true, but it doesn't need to be done in the way that a lot of these gacha games do it, right? We can pretty much agree that despite it having a gacha system, this is very far from a gacha game. So if they implement ways like Morph was saying, right? If the bosses are able to be farmed after you get your 5 clears, even if it's like a 5% chance to drop one of the things, right? It would be a reason for players to come back and grind them. Now, what could happen is once again introducing more end game content where right now we know we can fight enemies, right? If we go into the testing room up to, I believe it's 180. So they can make it so right now we're blitzing bosses at level 80. So they could add like level 100 bosses where you have like 5% chance to get a drop. Level 120 where you have like, I don't know, 10%, level 180 where you have a 15% chance to get them, and they're much harder, but you can farm them as many times as you want for that small chance of getting some loot. So it goes with what Morph was
Yeah.
saying, and it would add the incentive to now farm some other type of hard content for some rare materials. It could be done in many different ways, and it could add challenge. So endgame content, rewards, and replayability with just the boss thing that Morph was bringing up.
I don't think level
Mhm.
scaling is really going to do all that much. Like, we're already punking like level 180 enemies and bosses in the immersive theater. Granted, that is with a bunch of positive damage buffs that we are receiving. However, it's just going to turn the whole thing into like a damage check, and I would much rather see some like mechanics involved, or like essentially reworked boss movesets where you actually have to respect what they're doing instead of just fighting a big punching bag.
Absolutely, yeah.
They
And
could make it like a raid boss, right? Like you can only bring in one character. You actually have to have friends or something. I don't know, or matchmaking. I'm gonna play my Hellfire tank. Hey, I ain't
no,
dying.
but absolutely agree. Like if make it so, and this could be what comes, with 1.1, 1.2 as the game goes on, more mechanics. Like if we look at like Withering Waves, right, for example, and we look at the 1.0, yeah, 1.0 bosses compared to the holograms that we have now, it's a complete different ball game. Some of the bosses in 1.0 be standing still for the first 5 minutes of the match, whereas some of the ones we have now, you're fighting for your life, right? So it could come with time, but absolutely not just HP sponges, but also mechanics that could be implemented. The harder the difficulty of the bosses, but that goes with quality of life. And actually, our next topic, which we've talked about throughout all these other things, so this one could probably be relatively brief, which is the state of Endgame. What do you guys feel about Endgame? We've said that in a game like this, there's never, or well, we don't know, but we don't expect there to be some really hard endgame content. I think it could very much be applied to this type of game. because it differentiates itself from both Gacha and Warframe. It could carve its own path, and the possibilities are there. But how do you guys feel about the current state of Endgame? That being, I guess, Maze, Theater, and Chase as our only Endgame modes.
Well, personally, me, I feel like both Maze and Immersive Theater are way too repetitive without much variance or like player input for how long you have to participate in them. I mean, like when it comes to the theater, you have to go to like what, Act 60, and the majority of that time you're going to be doing the exact same mobbing phase over and over and over again. And half the time during those mobbing phases, you're just going to be waiting for enemies to respawn. So I definitely feel like they really need to cut down on both the amount of stages that you need to clear, like the amount of acts, as well as the amount of like arenas that you go through per act itself. I feel like it should really be cut down to like one mobbing, one like elite stage, which has like some light mechanics. Like you need to traverse around here to hunt down enemies, or you need to complete some like bonus objective in order to, you know, either make the elite faster or faster to defeat, or if you're just strong enough you can of course brute force it. And then you of course have the boss phase. And when it comes to Mystic Maze, I feel like they need to generally just like overhaul the game mode a bit more, because currently it's kind of just like the what's it called? The weekly immersive realm, elusive realm challenge in Wuthering Waves, where you're just kind of like playing your characters normally, but you just get like some very minor stat buffs, which don't really change how your character plays at all most of the time, especially because the current best way to go through the Mystic Maze is the complete randomization of all of your drops, which completely eliminates any kind of like strategy or building that you can do, and you're just kind of running through trying to get like the or hoping that you get lucky, or hoping that you find the options at the shop that will give you the highest amount of damage for essentially the least amount of investment. Because it's rather impossible to make a proper build with the cards that you have with that like random modifier applied. Something that I definitely thought of could be like a Mystic Maze enhancement or replacement. I don't know how many of you've played Risk of Rain, but it would essentially be reworking Mystic Maze to be like a lot more similar to Risk of Rain 2, where instead of, you know, you going through an arena and you're like wiping out 30 to 80 enemies, it's like one big map that you're roaming around, essentially defeating enemies along the way, getting those embers, collecting and purchasing like resource nodes for those embers, which will give you artifacts, lamp wicks, so on and so forth, and obviously making them like more unique, stronger, and character changing effects. And then searching for essentially the gate to the next stage, in which you would fight a boss, and you keep going until, and you can keep going infinitely, which will keep scaling the enemy difficulty and rewards. And after a certain amount of stages, you can fight a final boss or continue to go or keep looping, increasing those rewards further. But at any time you do hit that like final boss threshold, you can cash it all out and get like an even bigger boost than you get if you like necessarily failed during the infinite stage. I love Chase though. Very few problems with that. Just like more modes like Chase with more involved mechanics. Make it more like the final room and less like the second objective.
Okay, those
That's
were
about
good.
it.
Yeah, those were good. I like those.
Fair. Yeah, in terms of like again endgame, it honestly will like come down to what you define like the endgame of like immersive theater, right? Because like, what would you guys say is like endgame? Would you guys say endgame is acts 1 to 12 of like immersive, or would you say it's like 60, like act 60? What would you guys say? Because right now it's like the
1 to 12 for me.
Yeah, I'd
Right?
say
Yeah, I'd say 1
Yeah.
to 12. Act 60, that just feels like such a drag.
Yeah.
I'm just like sitting here like, I know I probably should get the milk, but that's what, 8 hours?
It's a
Do I
grind,
really
bro.
want-
Yeah.
Yeah, do I really want to spend 8 hours to get a Genimon milk when I could spend that 8 hours getting another I6 character, or like 2 more Smelt 5 weapons, or like some demon wedges and stuff? It's it's way too much time for what you're given.
Yeah.
100%. So, with that being said, right, if we want Endgame to be hard, but we consider Acts 1 to 12 Endgame, then what they would either need to do is make everything past Act 12 actually worth doing, or
Yes.
like again, like you're also saying, like the amount of time done, like maybe just make it 24 acts is the max, but Acts 1 to 12 is the new characters in the thing, like it normally is, right? So like then we would classify like 13 to 24 as like the end game. It's just getting your character into Acts 1 to 12 is like, you know, where we were at like when the game came out, like when we were pushing that, and it was like actually difficult for us, right? So again, as I was saying, it's like it's because of the way demon wedges are structured, where like if you have a strong enough build, eventually things won't feel hard just because of how strong we are, right? Versus like other games where like they just, you know, make the boss like a crazy bullet sponge or whatever the case, right? Um, and like similar games too, like Dread and Abyss, which is why I bring up Warframe, because like their end game, they just say their end game, y'all, is fashion frame, because there's nothing hard in that game. Like at the end of the day, like, right? So yeah, it's tough, right? Because you obviously want like something hard for the people that enjoy like, you know, interactive, difficult content. But then again, if you make it too hard or you scale the difficulty based on like I6 Nightfall, right? For like let's say Act 60, you need I6 Nightfall, or like Act 12, let's say, right? You need I6 Nightfall. Then a new player that's getting into the game that hasn't even grinded up like an I6 Nightfall will be struggling to even like, you know, do it with like max units, whatever, right? So yeah, it's kind of tough with that. But again, we'll see how they manage it. But yeah, definitely increasing the rewards and then just making it like a certain cap. Just make it like 24 acts, I think would be fine. Total, and then just have 13 to 24 be like actually like needing like gold wedges, and then just put good rewards in it. Right? That'd be fine. Yeah, and then like Chase, I think Chase is like really good. Again, like co-op right now is like kind of rough, but like that mode is good. You have multiple different things. It kind of feels like a strike from Destiny. I don't know if you guys can relate. I don't know if you guys have played Destiny like that, but kind of like that, where like there's 3 different like phases of it. You know, like the first phase, you're doing your like, you know, killing those 2 bosses, and the second's like the little like waiting one, and then the third is like you fight the guys and then the drop, right? So yeah, I think that's good. And then what they could do to do like a stage that's above like Case in a sense would be like a raid, where like you kind of need like maybe like 6 people or whatever. But again, like the thing is with raids is like if the mechanics are too hard and, you know, there's no like game chat in the game, it's hard for people to really like, you know, clear something like that if they're too difficult mechanics, right? So that's also like an issue with like raids in games. But yeah, I would like a certain like raid mode where like in co-op it's like really hard, but you have to do your role that you're doing for the raid. That could be pretty cool to make like endgame a little bit, you know, like fun for like a co-op experience at least. And then yeah, but other than that, like Chase is like good in my opinion. Again, like the waiting part in the middle is kind of annoying, but like I think it's fine. Because like if you have like co-op lobby and like everyone goes to their spots, it's not as like that bad, I guess, in a sense. You just have to make sure like they get there. But yeah, no, I understand though. And then Mystic Maze, I wouldn't even consider endgame personally, because like I think Mystic Maze is more so just like a weekly content. I think it's like weeklies to me in a sense, right? Like where I feel like, you know, you just do it every week, and then if you need more, you grind it. So like that's where I'm kind of at for Mystic Maze. But yeah, that's endgame for me again. Like I'm going based off of like Warframe, and I know like CJ was mentioning, like he thinks like the game is gonna pave its own path. But like with the way they like match demon wedges, and it's like a very similar system, right? It's hard to like balance that, I guess, in a sense, because like, and especially the way DNA did it, where it's like duping a gold wedge, right? Whereas like in Warframe, if you just get the mod, you have the mod at its peak power, you just level it up, right? So in DNA, you actually have to like dupe it up, and that's what's like the difference versus like a person who just got to endgame or whatever. So yeah, that's pretty much my point of view on it.
Okay, can I add something real quick to what you said? Because it actually
Go
piqued
for
my interest. So, regarding theater, right? I feel that the general end game, right, should be up to floor 12 or act 12, like for most people, right? I don't,
Yeah.
personally, I don't mind all of the other floors for it. My wedge game is not like you guys. You guys are some pros for that. So I'm slowly getting stronger with my wedges. And I was kind of dumb because I was trying to record a video and I bought all the blueprints for the weapon, so I didn't get the milk. So now I'm trying to get the milk, and I'm slowly trying to get better wedges. And it feels good pushing the stages and seeing how strong I am as I get my wedges a little bit higher every day, whether it's +6, +7. But with that said, the rewards, even if it's the milk and it's a one-time item that we can't get nowhere else, doesn't feel rewarding, right? So I think that general endgame should be up to Act 12, but from Act 12, whether it's every 12 acts or every 6 acts, whatever it might be, there should be a better incentive to actually do theater, and that could be the end game for the sweaty players. I feel that up to Act 12, you should be able to get like everything that's in the shop that resets with every theater reset, and then after that you can get shit literally any cosmetics, right? Cosmetics don't affect nobody, and they could be simple cosmetics, profile pictures, profile banners, a little keychain that shows that you cleared up to Act 12, that shows how many acts you cleared on Finas, whatever. Simple things like that would incentivize that to be endgame for us sweaty players, I feel like. And that would be a good usage of that theater mode, because right now, like Furious was saying, bro, people were saying that it's not a big deal. Bro, I was in there for like 5 hours, 4 hours, I don't even know. And I'm on like Act 40. So it's just tedious to do in general. So yeah, that's just something I wanted to add to what you said. I thought it was a great point.
100%.
Could I add something as well?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, so when you were talking about the whole, like, instead of it just going infinite, you've got, like, Act 12, which is, like, the main thing, and then you've got, like, up to Act 24. I definitely feel like this a really good idea. So you've got, like, Act 12, like, 1 through 12, and it's, like, the very typical kind of, like, scaling up into the final challenge. But then, what I think, like, would be good is, like, after that, each stage is, like, a new kind of, like, screwed up and evil modifier on it, and maybe they drop some of like the element restrictions, but essentially each one is like a puzzle of like, okay, how do I like build my team, build my wedge setup on this? All right,
like
and
that.
there's also like hella difficulty scaling on each one. So like, if let's say Act 1 through 12 is like going from 0% to like 120%, you know, like Act 13 through like 18 is like 120% to like 360%. And then Act 18 to Act 20 is like going all the way up to like 800% difficulty. And that would be like, so it's like each stage is just even more intense than the last, with a different unique modifier that, you know, maybe can repeat, like maybe it interacts with the rotating modifiers in its own different ways. But it makes it like a more focused and intense challenge per stage that then gets you all of those stretch rewards that we see in the shop, as well as cosmetics, like was mentioned before.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah,
All
Pedro.
right. So the main thing I gotta say was already kind of answered with this one, which was the axe, to be honest, because the only thing I can say is I took way too much time going after Act 12 and just keep going up, and it was for little to nothing. So I do need to say that if we're gonna qualify anything for in-game needs to be at least 1 through 12, 1 through 16, something like that, that has something that's decent, that's rewarding. But other than that, if I wanted to see something else that was in game, I'm a little bit of a junkie for Naruto Blazing when that was a thing. And I want to see something like missions that we can actually do with folks that are, you bring your one character, right? You got to look for other folks who are bringing their one character. Y'all do some co-op. Y'all actually grind it out, and you get certain things for it. I miss those interactive type of game modes that you actually wanted to find other players with, and not many games have those like actions anymore. So I want something like that for this game that's actually difficult. It's kind of like the rating system that was brought up as well. I want something like that that can be a good in-game mode, that instead of it just being a HP sponge, that you have to actually take care of the mechanics. You got to know your role. You got to sit there and genuinely take time to figure out things. You can't just sit there and just bash at pretty much a dummy the entire time. I want something like that in the game.
Okay. So bounty chase for me, I like it. Actually, it's pretty fun solo. especially with weaker characters since I play non-meta. It's actually pretty challenging. But then when I joined co-op, holy smokes, everybody just smoked that stage up. Like it was done. It's like done in 6 minutes or 5 minutes. So I made a deal. I made a deal with my chat. I'm gonna build I6 Randy, and I'm gonna let them Psyche mains and the Nif mains like do their thing, and I'm gonna sit on my throne next to the chest and just sit there. That's why I built I6 Randy for. So I'm just gonna sit
Nice.
there and let my boys do the work, and I'll just protect the chest. So bounty, good mode. I like it. It's fun. Maze honestly is pretty damn fun if you don't like grind it out the whole day. Like you do like 4 or 5 a day. It's fun to like mess around with because it's like a roguelike, right? So I do enjoy that, but then the looming thought when the time is coming soon that I have to clear out the shop, that's when it kind of scares me and that's when I don't like it. And like I said, I want letters in it. So I like the maze. I'll be honest, I like the maze. It just needs a little bit more improvements, like Fear said. Now, the theater. I put out a video. I am the biggest hater of the theater. I don't like the debuffs in general because like I don't like the debuffs and I don't like the added incentive that other elements get. I understand why it's there. It's so that people are incentivized to like make other elemental teams. I get that part. So personally, I don't like theater, but as an end game for now, it's good. So what I'm basically trying to say is I will have some faith in them and just wait for them and let them cook, and maybe we'll get better content, better end game in 1.1 because they did mention that they're adding PvP and PvE modes on 1.1 as well as the new wedges to grind. I am hopeful with the game and call it cope or whatever, but I think it will be fine when it comes to endgame. The endgame right now is acceptable. It's good. It's fine. I'll do it. I'll play it. What I'm really enjoying is the grind and making the characters. To me, that's my end game. Like making a bad character good or decent or playable. That's like the end game for me. Making the builds. So yeah, better rewards. You guys said it already. They all need to do that stuff. I'm fine with all of that. But yeah, King Randy sitting on his throne in bounty chase. Expect it every day, chat. Every day. You guys got to turn up. I'm just gonna sit there. All right, that's it. That's all. That's all my takes for it.
Okay. Um, the next topic, I think we've talked about it, so it's I'm just gonna say a couple of things, and if anybody wants to add anything, we can. But it's monetization. What can the devs do to get more money while keeping their free to play, formula they got going on? To me, it's quite simple. More cosmetics, right? Bundles, color palettes, and that's pretty much it. What do you guys think? What else do you think they could do?
Monetization.
Yeah, monetization. Just what do you think the devs
I'll
could
be
do to
honest.
get more money?
They need more skins. You already said it.
Yeah.
We need the skins. We need the hairstyles. They just need more stuff. Like even the myriad banner. I don't know about you guys. I don't want to offend anybody out there, but I don't want to make my characters look like they came from the Winx Club or like My Little Pony stuff. So I want them to look badass. I want like cool armor. I want either bikini skins or something like that. I don't know. That's just me. But the currently like the myriad doesn't make me want to pull personally. If they can up their skin game, I've been telling my chat I want to spend some money. Let me spend some money, but I don't want to like buy the thoughts or anything because I want to stay relatively the same as my community, kind of free to play ish, light spender, and just buy like the cloth, basically pay to cloth. So yeah, give me them skins. That's it.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much that regarding that topic, unless anybody else has something to add regarding monetization.
Yeah, I'll just add, but pretty much like the way they have it like right now is like, yeah, people feel like they don't have anything to really spend their money on because it's like, you know, pay to progress faster or pay to look cool, but we have not much to look cool with yet, you know? So it's one of those things where like they just need to add more for like cosmetics, whether it's color palettes, like character skins, things like that. Um, and then yeah, for like progression, maybe boosters instead of like commission manuals. Give me like the way Warframe has it, where like I get a 1 day resource drop chance increase, and it lasts like 1 day. So I'm incentivized like, okay, that 1 day I'm just gonna farm as much as I can, and then the booster runs out, right? They could do that. Yeah. I mean, other than that, I think like yeah, it'd just be like ways to like try and get people to spend. Because right now it's really just battle pass, monthly pass, and that's about it. That's I think
Yep.
the only thing I've bought
That's it,
personally.
yeah.
So yeah. So
Mission
The
announcer
lightsaber's
bundles. Mission announcer bundles.
Yes.
true.
Oh.
Replace what's her name?
Snow.
Replace
Luna
Snow.
somebody, yeah.
Okay, give us
Snow, yeah.
mission announcer. Give us mission announcer bundles for every single character in the game. Okay.
Yes.
Like, make it so that when you complete a commission with Rebecca as the mission announcer, she calls you a good boy or girl, depending on the gender.
What
of
what
your
about
MC.
Let me
Yo,
try to
yo,
take my money,
boys,
bro.
boys? Wait, boys. What about ASMR Camilla?
Trying to get the money. That's what I'm saying, bro. They have so much potential with cosmetics in this game. They can go in so many different routes. They definitely got to start working on that.
100%.
Also, emotes. Give us,
Emotes, yeah.
like,
Bro.
dance party emotes.
True.
They did
Yeah,
good
true.
with that one that they gave us for free. It's kind of goofy, but hey, it gets some jiggle in there, so a lot of people like
Give
it.
us the gritty.
The gritty. Alright, so anybody else? No? Okay, cool.
Nah,
So
we're good.
the next one, I think it's interesting. We'll all have, I'm pretty sure, the same take. What is your first impression? I mean, we've tested more now, but what is your impressions on Fina and her kit and how she impacted the game?
I love her.
Broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of busted as a support, but honestly, we kind of also need that. It
Yeah.
definitely feels
Yep.
really nice to have like a general use support that is just good on everybody and is also very consistent, but also does have like certain things about her, like the fact that she doesn't provide any sustain. It's just pure damage. When a lot of the other supports also provide like CC, sustain, so on and so forth. So like right now, since we don't really have a use for a lot of sustain and CC, that definitely makes her a lot stronger. However, when we do get into a scenario where sustain and CC will definitely be more necessary, like increased difficulty, then you get run into some situations like, okay, do I need to play the healing? Or like, do I need more healing? Or can I do the glass cannon build stuff? And the other thing that I like about her is that she still technically has a niche because she will only buff weapon damage and constance weapon damage users the most. And even among like the constance weapon users, two of them aren't going to be getting as much of a buff from her, like Lynn and Psyche, because a bunch of their damage comes from their ability procs rather than their weapon damage, compared to another character like Berenica, who leverages that buff significantly more.
She's awesome, bro. Like she turned on the weapons. She basically turned on weapons. In my opinion, she turned it on. So W Fina. And
Yeah.
that's why I think like in the future patches, it's like I said, like 1.1 will be the era of weapons. I feel like with Yuming and Queso.
Yeah, I'll add to the Fina thing, but yeah, in the CBT, by the way, you know, instead of the damage though she provided on tail weaver cool stacks, it was crit chance for weapon damage DPS.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So like they definitely like, I feel like what they decided to do was make her a little bit more generalistic once they did for launch for her, because like in the beta she was like strictly like weapon damage was like her main thing, and then you obviously had her like DOT on the ground, right?
Mhm.
So like but yeah, no, I'm actually glad that she is like more like that, and like Firos was saying, like no sustain is like means like, you know, for some teams you would run just like full damage and you just try not to die, and then other teams it's like maybe I don't run Fina because she doesn't really give me sustain, right? So, you know, there's that. Yeah, no, she's just insane, man. Like she's the Avatar. She got all the elements. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. She's broken. Super
Her
quick.
AI is a genius, man. Her AI is a
sir.
genius.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Why can't all the AIs be that good?
All I gotta say about it is just big number, go burr. That's it. She
Yeah.
crazy.
Yes.
Also, one more thing too, bro. Her weapon is crazy, bro. Like the buff it gives versus other like support weapons.
Yeah.
Like hello,
Yeah.
and bro, a max dupe is gonna be 180% attack. Like
Crazy.
Like
yeah.
that weapon alone is just gonna shift character builds.
Like literally, bro. And so like my thing is like I hope that like in the future we get more like weapons like that that like are kind of tailored to a certain character. Because right now like there are some characters where like I feel like they don't even have a signature. You know what I mean? Like obviously they have like Hellfire and hers and like you know like Sybil and then like Fina has hers and then Nightfall. But like the like Lynn I don't even think has like a signature other than Ratchet I guess. But as like you know. For that, but like she doesn't have one that's like, oh, this would affect her kit and like boost it. So for future releases, bro, like we need more weapons that are like doing something for like a certain element or a certain damage type, that are synergistic with the weapon itself and like the character's kit. So yeah, but like Fina's weapon is just super busted. Don't know what they were thinking, but
I mean, gleaming. What's a gleaming assault rifle? Is
Yeah.
now gonna be meta because of
yeah.
that.
Really?
I don't know. To me, because everybody's gonna just run the assault rifle, especially if I want to run meta. Well, not meta, well, not meta, but it's just gonna be good for me personally, because my characters are weak and they're electro. So I have the electro gun that's an assault rifle too, that gives you like 45% weapon damage.
Yeah.
So it's like I just use that now with like Randy or Sibby or something.
That's fair.
I mean,
It
personally,
gives me something to like build towards and play with.
personally, I just find the Gleaming series to be generally less useful than a lot of the other damage buff ones like Duel, because you generally won't need that amount of damage. Like you can clear mobs just fine
But-
without that, and you get more against the bosses, which are going to be a bit
But-
more necessary for that.
Can we can't equip gleaming and duel at the same time?
Well, we can, but then you're like stacking a lot
Okay.
more damage, especially if you are talking about Fina, who's going to be providing a 45% general damage buff anyway, along with the 10% that you would get from Uplift. Well, 10 to, I think, 18% from Uplift. So it really is just like a balancing act of like making sure that we're not stacking too deep into certain damage type buffs. Because
True.
you know, that's the main thing that we have to keep in mind when it comes to how we build our characters and teams.
Yeah, I'll just add to that. Like I think with what Morph's saying, like for the gleaming mods, I think they will get a lot stronger though when like weapon damage is like something we actually are like working towards. Whether it's because the devs buff weapons themselves base, and so the gleaming mods just inherently become stronger. Or I don't know, like, you know, we just get more stronger weapons in the future, just that release, right? But yeah, like in Warframe, they have like a similar mod like that, and like for specifically when you do like level cap stuff on that game, you kind of need that like I forget exactly what it is, but it's like when you swap to a weapon, you get like a crazy amount of damage buff, like something like that. When you like switch to a weapon in this game, it's like I don't know how they do that because we only have a melee and the one gun, but I don't know. They definitely have to like push more with like weapon type buffs if they want to go in that direction, but like. Yeah, it's just because weapons just feel a little bit weaker now, but in the future, if they do feel strong, those gleaming mods might have a use. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's exciting about the game. You never know where it's gonna go. We're getting new wedges too in 1.1. I haven't.
Very true.
I'm saving all my boosters for that. I'm not
Yeah.
spending any right now.
That's fair.
Lady, you got anything to add to it?
Not really on this one. I'm just kind of chilling on this one. This is probably one of the few questions. Like I just said, busted character. I get to see big numbers, especially with my other characters that I finally can do things with. So I don't got much to add on it.
Yeah, she
Okay.
is just insane.
Yeah, she's just crazy. Just to summarize, a very good character. Now, guys, we've been at it for a while. I feel that the last thing that I think we should talk about right now is what would you guys like to see in 1.1?
Phase 2.
Okay.
What did you say?
Chase 2.
Oh, Chase 2, like
Yeah,
another
more
Chase.
chase.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah. Are we still going in like order, or like can we just like spew ideas?
Yeah, shoot if you got an idea.
Hopefully, like, because obviously they're already like teasing the new open world area. Hopefully, there's more stuff to do in the open world, because the ones we have right now, there's like genie mon hunting and fishing in that one spot you have for every area. So there isn't really like any like interactive things in the overworld. So if they want to like really push like, oh, this update we have like a very beautiful location, and they showed it off in the thing and it looked really good, but like, you know, a world can look pretty, but if there's nothing in it, then like, you know, you don't feel like you really have anything to do. So I definitely suggest that.
I would like to see
1.1.
them introduce more like maps for the missions in there, like maybe 1 or 2
Yep.
new maps compared to the set that we currently have, the sewers, glove and pit, and temple
True,
area.
Yeah, for like different tile sets and stuff, like
Mhm,
1.1
yep.
specific like tile sets. Yeah,
Yep.
100%.
Yeah. For
The only
me,
thing I really want is like something added with the wedges. But like we already know new wedges are coming for
Yeah.
1.1. They're teasing it. I just want like I want something worthwhile because I'm a wedge junkie. All right, grinding the wedges, it may be hurtful, but it's still fun at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
It makes my characters deal a lot more damage. So I mean, like,
It's
give
like
me
a Medal
something
of
with that,
Honor.
and I'll be happy. Exactly.
yeah,
Building
Yo,
on
yo,
top
that-
of
that-
yeah, building on top of the overworld thing though, I would definitely like to see an elite overworld where essentially it's just sort of like a zone that you go into that's going to be filled with like different enemy encounters that could happen at random, maybe even bosses.
Yeah.
So you actually have an incentive to explore and go around in the overworld, and of course it will give you some really good like rewards. Maybe not as consistent of rewards compared to like doing missions specifically, but when you do get those like super high difficulty boss encounters or elite encounters that you can then go chase after and eliminate, then you get like a big like burst of rewards from that.
True.
yeah. For
That
me, I think it would
Fantasio
be
room in the sewers looks like a nice place for a world boss or something.
yeah. Like for me, I think the two main things I want to see. The first one is, you guys said it. I want the maps to feel more alive because right now they feel pretty empty. There's really nothing to do apart from going out, catching genie mons, and fishing, and that's it. So something I'd like to see is if y'all play Destiny, something like the Destiny events, because the events right now are you literally just run past them. There's no reason to interact with them. I want some Destiny-like events in the open world. With that, maybe add to where you could see players in the open world or invite your friends to the open world. Something like that would be nice. And tied to that, I would like to see a clan system, right? Maybe a weekly boss tied to a clan or something along those lines. But a clan system, dojo, if you guys know Warframe, where we can all see our friends and all that. Those are the two things I would like to see in 1.1.
For me, guys, it's basically I want the balancing. I want my Hellfire buff. I want my Sibi buff, Randy
Yeah.
buff. I hope
Yeah.
that they work on that a little bit. And then, oh, we forgot. I wanted to mention this on the quality of life thing. I think you guys would agree with me. You know that Luno girl, the girl that pops up if you like, she like drops like crap. She
Yeah.
has to drop
like
like,
the Luno
good
loot?
stuff.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Make a drop like
The-
50 Luna
she's-
mementos at least.
Yeah.
She's like the loot goblin. She has to be like a loot goblin. So
True. The loot is like 30 coins, bro. Like whenever you normally kill her, I swear. Like
So that's basically all I want. I mean, with the wedges, that the middle wedge looks mighty suspicious, right? Why is it blue? Why is it still blue? There's gonna be something good there. So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
I think yeah, that's basically it.
Yep.
Amazing Blade, you guys got anything you'd like to see?
Swimming pool.
Oh, I already said mine.
oh yeah, I get my piece. I get my piece about it.
I get
pretty
my
much like
piece.
the overworld
Swimming.
and like yeah, like just pretty much just like the overworld stuff, because that's really what they're emphasizing too at 1.1 is like the look of the game looks completely different. It's like the whole
Yeah.
new areas like it's looking crazy, so they definitely have to push with like you know, actually making the world feel lived in and like, you know,
Yes.
things
The
to do
world
in it.
gotta feel
I
alive.
can I bring up something to you guys? Like, I don't know what the next topic is. I think this is the last, but
Mhm.
what do you guys feel about the devs not kind of hyping the game up a bit more? Like, I don't see any ads for it. I don't see any. I don't see anything for it, honestly.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
completely
What's
honest.
your
I
take on
think
it?
I think they don't have enough money to justify like marketing it right now. And the other part is that they're probably waiting to do like a big marketing push right now because they know that the game is still kind of content light and that there are still going to be issues that are going to drive people away and cause them to churn early on. So they are going to be waiting for that kind of like 2.0 equivalent launch to
Yeah.
then of course like put it on Steam and make like that big push that's going to like properly bring this game out into the wider space.
Yeah.
That's a
True.
great
Definitely
take.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely fair. I had something I like on my mind to mention about that. I just like forgot though. So.
All
That's what
right.
it is.
So I feel that we've talked about a lot of things here, and there's still so much more to talk about, but it's been really good. I do want to say thank you to each and every one of you that took time out of your day to come chat it up. You know, I know y'all got busy schedules and things to do. But thank you guys for taking the time to come hang out. You know, appreciate y'all. I want everybody that's in my chat, in my community, to check each one of these guys out. They're really cool people, great content. Be sure to check them out. And hopefully once 1.1 drops, if things go good, which we all hope they do, we can sit back down and chat about how we feel with 1.1 and the state of the game at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure.
All right, guys,
Sounds
have a
good.
great day, and I'll chat it up with y'all later. Peace.
See ya.
Yes, sir.
Peace out, guys.
That was fun,
Yep.
guys.
Peace.
That was a good chat. That was a good conversation with the boys, man. What did you guys think about all that? I know it was a long chat, but it was dope, man. It was dope to get some people out here to actually talk about the state of the game, bro. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have ideas that we ourselves didn't get to bring up. Where the fuck's my camera? There we go. So yeah, man. I'm glad I was able to, like, you know, talk to these guys, you know, put this together with all of them so we can actually chat it up, because it's dope, man, to bring the community together in a positive way where all of us can just be chatting it up and hopefully, you know, aiming for the best of the game, talking about some of the things that we've liked, some of the things we haven't liked, and some of the things we'd like to see, man. Is chat broken? Why is chat broken? I don't think the chat's broken. Is the chat broken? I don't know. I don't think so. Great people. So made it a great combo. It looks like a successful podcast. GG. Great podcast. Y'all, appreciate you guys. Let me put the volume up here. The chat was broken for you this whole time? Wait, which chat was broken for you? Like the one on my screen or the... Yo, I got raided? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I gotta tell her thank you next time. Now I feel bad. Did one of my mods tell her thank you? Oh, Crystal did. Thank you, Crystal. Blade Tour, I don't know if you're still watching, but thank you. Chat ain't broken for me, mine. Refresh the screen. That was nice to listen, not gonna lie. Hey, nice, guys. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Let me do this. To be honest, I'm paying full attention, but what I did here seemed like some meaningful brainstorming. Yeah, bro. I mean, it was a long podcast. We were at it for 2 hours, but it was a good yap session, man. I think it needed to be done because I'm gonna be honest. Look, I come from Withering Waves. I come from a lot of other gacha games, and I want to be at the forefront with these guys that all seem to be really chill and down to earth. I want to be at the forefront of this game and set the standard for content creators here. I'm gonna be honest. I'm always down to, like, talk about the game, criticize certain things, drop constructive criticism, all of that. I'm always down for that. But what I don't want is the game to turn into, you know, the typical Hoyo, WOOOO, you know, competition where creators and people are usually attacking one of the others. Like, I don't want to be out here being like, yo, Zenla Zone Zero sucks, but you know what doesn't? DNA. Like, I want the standard for content creation in Duet Night Abyss to be like a chill environment where people can indeed criticize it and all that stuff, but it doesn't promote or incentivize heavy toxicity. You know what I mean? So I feel that gathering the boys up and chatting it up was a good way to start that up. You feel me? Watching Warframe Dev strung for new modes of trying to keep my attention span on both equally not happening. Oh, nah, I get you. Really great podcast. Thank you for bringing it together. Yo, appreciate you. Once again, shout out to the CCs. Do be sure to check them out. Once I do my video, I'll have all the links in the description of the video. It's gonna take me a while to get that video like rendering. That's a 2-hour video. And I gotta do it while I'm on stream. So it might take a while, chat. But yeah, man, that was the whole idea behind it, bro. It's nice to have a team of CCs for DNA live in peace and help push the game forward. That's what we want, man. Honestly, if you look at any of these CCs, bro, all of them seem like CCs that just want to vibe out to the game. None of them really seem very aggressive towards any particular aspect of other games or, you know, things like that. And that's what I want, man. Like, to stick to this game while simultaneously just hoping for the best, right? Want to maintain a healthy community, don't implement. Someone said something. Yeah. Someone said something about PvP. What was it about PvP? Oh, and I actually got to call my mom. She showed up at my house, and I couldn't get off the podcast to actually talk to her. So I'm going to call her real quick, chat. This is gonna take forever. Don't know if PvP will be a thing so far. I heard about PvP in some random YouTube short. PvP reminding you to call your mom is mad funny. Hey, man. Damn, yeah, it was a 2-hour podcast, man. Long pod, bro. Let me close this. Close this? There we go. Alright, let me see if I can export this real quick. PvP is a terrible idea for games like this. It's just guns, end up like Warframe failed PvP modes. Yeah, I feel that something that could work in a game like this would be PvE PvP, right? But let me explain how I would do it. I would do clan wars where you put 2 clans together and there are bosses and each clan has to kill the boss, and whoever deals the most damage is the winner of that PvP, which is not direct PvP, but you're still competing versus another clan, per se. But it's not direct PvP, where, like, my dude is going up against yo dude. But who knows, right? Who knows how they're gonna do it? I'm just throwing ideas. I ain't a game developer. Don't attack me, man. Alright, boys. I'll be right back. I wonder how a wedgeless MOBA team mode would play. Wedgeless MOBA. Damn, that shit takes an hour. I'll be back, guys. All right, I'm back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell your mom. Ah, what are we doing, chat? What was I doing before we started the podcast? I think I was doing tower, bro. Yo, but I hope you guys enjoyed it, bro. I hope you guys enjoyed the pod, man. This was the first time of me leading the podcast. Hopefully by 1.1, we can get these guys and maybe some other people that have jumped on the scene. Let me know who you guys would like to see in future podcasts, bro. All right, let's go to Act 42 because we need to get the milk. We need to get the milk. I still think they need to fix these controller supports. Oh yeah, for sure, bro. Controller support is still doo-doo. Hopefully Hero takes heed of the effort from you guys. Yo, hopefully, man. I try to reach out to them to see if I can get into some sort of content creation program. Because I feel that some of the people that are in the content creation program right now aren't actively playing the game. I don't know who they got in the game, but you don't really see many people. So either they don't have nobody in the content creation program, or the people that are there aren't covering the game as much. All right, let's see. So hopefully we can get in there, bro. It was a good podcast. Now we just need to get the devs to see it. We do need to get the devs to see it, man. We really do, man. I already cleared this, so this shouldn't be a problem. We just gotta see if we can get to like 50. I doubt I can get to 50. I gotta farm more. Lady Nipple. But yeah. You guys are doing what you can. It's up to Hero to move on. I feel that oftentimes a lot of these developers, they don't really support people that already cover their game. They rather go with people that don't cover their game. And I get it from a marketing perspective. But I feel that it's important to like provide support to the creators that are straight up like helping your game grow, right? Next time there should be some music type in the podcast, like some low music in the background. True. To be fair, this was the first time that I've hosted a podcast, and it was also the first time any of us talked. Oh well, I've talked to Blade before. Like I've talked to Blade a couple years back. We did a podcast together, but everybody else was brand new to me, and I'm sure I was to them. So once we get the vibes down, we interact a little bit more with each other, it'll be cool. A lot of these people, including myself, were very chill, laid-back people. I mean, I think I'm the one who says the most outlandish shit out of everybody. I'm the most out-of-pocket dude, bro. But yeah, it was dope. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna reach back out to the devs today, see what they do after the stream, and see what's popping. I mean, yeah, they sponsor mostly the big shots that just cover it for the sponsor, then don't play it again. Yeah, but the thing is, I feel that devs should absolutely sponsor the big shots to get their audience onto the thing. But then they do these longer, like, usually, and I'm not talking about anybody in particular, because I don't know nobody's sponsorship deals. I don't know nobody like that. But I feel that they should do, like, the regular sponsorship deals for, like, one video. But then a lot of these gaming companies, they do sponsorship deals for, like, multiple videos, multiple streams, to creators that don't give a shit about the game. So what happens is that you could see it every time they start a stream. It's like, well, this is a sponsored stream, and if they're not sponsored, they're not streaming. So you know they don't care about the game and they don't play it, right? Which eventually ends up, I believe, doing a negative for the game, because the people that those creators pull into the game quit just as fast as their creator quits. Yeah, like a partner program for people that are actively playing and covering the game, right? A partner program would benefit the game much more I feel like, than just the initial burst from random creators. But they do need to sponsor random creators in different, you know, communities to get that viewership. So like the Genshin people, the WOOOO people, all of those need sponsors to bring players from there. Maybe some Warframe creators. But do the partner program and really go hard on the people that are promoting your game to incentivize them to do more. What do you need to be in the program? What do you mean, what do you need to be in the program? Like to jump into the, I mean, they just have to accept you. I don't know, because I didn't know that program was going on. I was in the creator program for DNA way back in the day before it was when it was still a gacha game, and I never went, like, continued covering it because my channel got hacked and yada yada yada, so I just didn't have the time to actually go into covering the game. I think CCs are very important to any game, so the company sponsoring these creators long term. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Company sponsoring these CCs long term it's a good investment, but it should be creators that actually care about the game. Whoa, what was the boss? Oh shit, I fucked up, chat. I fumbled. I think this is gonna be our stopping point. This dude is way too strong, man. Too chonky, bro. CJ's favorite boss. I hate this dog. What the dog doing, man? Punch it in the dick. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to put Surge and Duel on my freaking Niffle, bro. I keep forgetting that. CJ's favorite boss is Hellfire. Bro, between Hellfire and this one, I don't know who I hate the most. How did he hit me? I was in the air. What? Ooh, he cheating. He has aimbot, bro. He has aimbot. Can you even aim? Hey, bro, look. The pretty halo is not my fault, bro. Blame the devs. I'm gonna do this, and he's gonna go into immunity phase, isn't he? No! At least I got to hit some, alright? Can't see shit. Oh, shit. Ow. He dead, chat. Y'all think he dead, or you think I'm cooked? Y'all think he dead, or you think I'm cooked? Let's see. Bah! Oh, why am I stunned? Chew! 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 Why is he immune? Why am I stunned again? Yes, sir! Can I ask why people build skill duration over skill range for Psyche? I don't know. I've seen people do that. Covers more range? I don't know. Warframe Dev just said that they need to up and improve their game so others won't steal their audience. That will make the latest gameplay accessible to all players instead of gatekeeping it with a 100-hour story. 100-hour story? Bro, Warframe ain't worried about this game. They doing their thing. But maybe. Bro, I'm telling you, Duet Night Abyss has got to lock the fuck in, and we can do big things over here, man. We can do big things, but they got to lock the fuck in. They don't have the 10 years that Warframe's had to be good. They don't have that. Player retention nowadays is not like it used to be, bro. They got to lock the fuck in right now. Yesterday. W Podcast, hope devs or investors watch. I hope so too, man. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. It's for her passive bonuses. There you go. That's why they build Psyche like that, man. That's what they're saying. I don't know. And weekends, you can try and create content for other games in order to attract people. I mean, I kind of cover content for WOOOO right now. But my WOOOO audience don't like that I cover this game. So it's like... it's like back and forth. You know what I mean? Yo, by the way, did we get another chat dono? Because why I say that I got $23 donated today. I know we got 10. What the fuck? Whoever donated that, I love y'all. Kiss you in your neck. During your podcast, you got another dono. Who was it from? Shit, I missed it, man. Who did that dono? I love you. You missed it too, my bad. It's cool. I didn't see who it was, but I don't know if they're still around, but appreciate you, man. Or gal. I got another one during the podcast. Damn, bro. Y'all really looking out for your boy. Thank you very much. Oh, it was Grim again. Grim's the GOAT, man. Grim's the GOAT, man. Y'all ever seen a goat? Look up the GOAT in the dictionary. Grim's gonna come out, bro. He said he needs more sexy fashion. Facts. That's a fact, man. It's like, why don't they do it? Like, they know we want to spend the money. Kind of like Morph said, it doesn't... And we want cool skins, badass skins, everything, bro. Yo, I wonder how Lady Nurple would fare with the pistol in here. I know this is just insane, but sometimes I want to test the pistol. If I'm able to clear this stage, I'm going to test the pistol, chat. In stage 50-something, bro. Just so people could be like, okay, the pistol's ass. Because people think the pistol just sucks. I know this one's better. Way better. But I know the pistol's good, too. But this is just way better because it has that skill buff and everything. Damn, blood. You hit me kind of hard, bro. Calm down. Yo, this dude right here chunky as a motherfucker, bro. Pistol will be problematic because it knocks up enemies. Yeah, but my pistol's crazy, bro. I'm telling y'all, my pistol built different. Yo, that shit does nothing, bro. I tickle it. Martyr's burden. Hi, buddy. Why you so tanky? Calm down. You're one tanky SOB. Yo, he is so tanky, brother. Jesus. He is tanky, bro. I think this might stop us. I might have to try Tabitha after this to see what's popping. See if we got the brand new whip, bro. Okay, never mind. He's getting his butt cheeks exploded. Hold on. He's getting his butt cheeks exploded inward. We're okay so far. We're okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let Lady Nipple cook, bro. Let her cook. I should be using Surge. I should. I should. Alright, let me peep some. Hey, bro, 43 done. 43 done. Just waiting for one copy to be done and you'll be +3. Okay. I don't want to fix my wedges before I continue, bro, because I feel that I can push as far as I can with doo-doo wedges, or not doo-doo wedges, but with the current comp. And then, when I'm finally struggling, I'll swap to the other comp and be like, okay, this is much better. You know what I mean? Oh no, I have my build going on, but I just don't have a Surge. Who would I'd probably put it on Truffle and Filbert or on Tabitha, to be fair. Alright, alright. What? Bro, the bow's just nasty with it. You know what I mean? That bow's just nasty with it. Alright, I need to do this. Okay, I thought that was trial 4. Okay, now we're good. Plus, I want a +10 surge. That's gonna take me forever, man. Happy, hello, how you doing? You finally got the saw. How do you use it? You aim it and shoot, and then it'll just fondle everything on its way. Bro, that jiggle physics is crazy. Bro, Lady Niffle, that's another reason why the bow's on top, bro. The Lady Jiggle. Oh shit. How you dodge, man? And this thing already shredded my shield like off the dome. Oh, I fumbled. Little tickle damage, bro. Yo, it's crazy how like 10 million damage is literally nothing, bro. It's insane to me. Yo, chill, 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 chill. Why he hit me so hard? I thought I dodged. Yo, this dude is tanky, bro. Holy shit. This might be where we stop, Chad. I think this is where we stop. Unless we somehow blitz this dude somehow. Which I don't see it happening. Oh yeah, nah, this is cooked. Time's too short for this one, bro. Could I do it? Maybe. Try one more time. If it doesn't work, we back out and we'll go up some stuff, man.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river.
Press F for what? That literally does like no damage. Does it have any other bonuses apart from that? Because that execute gives me like the same damage I do with a couple of hits. Nah, the execute doesn't do anything, bro. Not at this stage, bro. I'll show you next time I break him. It does? Watch. Watch. Look at the damage I do with just hitting him during the execute time. Look at the execute damage. I always just leave it for the end, but it's not gonna kill. That's a literal F, yep. What about the QE moves? Like the actual skills? Yeah, I use the skills 5 times and then I go with this. Well, I can only use 6 while they're buffed. Yeah, no, this one was worse than the last run. Alright. We're cooked, chat. We are cooked. We are cooked at 44. That's our stopping point right now. We'll do a little bit of grinding and then we'll see where we go from there. I mean, I could just try this. But I doubt it's going to be that big of a difference. Like, I doubt this is going to be... Yeah, if anything, I did ruin the DPS phase to show off execute. Yeah, yeah.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
No, I'm poor. Wait, do I have no surge? Oh, hell no. Alright. Now, we must do what we must do, which is some escort. Gotta escort some shit. And then we'll use the purple books for that. Yeah, execute doesn't work this high up, bro. It's just not worth it.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Trying to be a pimp. Wait, why am I trying to be a pimp? What do you mean? What are we talking about? I'm innocent. I drowned. I drowned again.
All these rooms look exactly the same.
Oh, I'm gonna try to escort. Yeah, I gotta make some money, bro, to feed my children.
To find the right one. Let's quickly find the target. Oh no! That patroller activated the alarm.
My girl be buying like $550 a day on nail polish and shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
Execute.
Sometimes you just gotta pimp yourself out.
Rescue the target before it's too late.
What? Wait, there's players here?
Be still.
Executors affected by damage mods. Would it be more damage when Niffled ult is active? It still wouldn't be nearly enough. Out, and I've done it when her ult is active. You're not gonna get the old levels of execute where you were executing something and dealing like a metric ton of damage. That's not gonna happen no more. As annoying as Snow is, she's still better than Paimon. Yeah, basically. My bad, I'm just a donut. Donut. Donut.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
In the God of Love's name. Alright, Miss, God of Love's name. Have you seen the new gold ascension materials? Maybe there will be a new cap for characters, 90 or 100. The gold ascension materials, where they at, though? Where they at? I need them. I need a note.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Anything is better than Paimon. I would M-Tash over Paimon. M-Tash over Paimon. Forge blueprints. Oh shit, you're saying we should be preparing, bro?
Remember to avoid the patrollers. All these rounds look exactly the same to me. Luckily, my little minion has more than enough ingenuity to find the right
I got like 3 videos that I gotta upload today. I got an outsider build that I gotta drop too, just to have it on the channel. They will be locked behind weekly content just to spite you. That's crazy. Why would they do such a thing, man?
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name. My venom is surging like my passion for love. Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
Still need to fix my outside. Or who are you farming right now? I'm just farming some globules, man, so I can continue to make my wedges. Can you imagine the amount of trolling? Wait, for what? Oh, if they did that, that would be painful, man. Oh shit, it's just me. I thought there was more people. Oh hell no. Bro, if they lock him behind the first one, I'm gonna be salty. Guess I'm gonna be salty, chat. Ah, it was the literal first one. No.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Someone get this man depth of mouse and keyboard. Facts, bro. Facts.
Aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Alright, we'll do one more in here. We'll do this.
My venom is
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get depth in 1.1, right? They're gonna give it out for free. Until then, I'm cooked. Bina is surprisingly stacked. I I hope you're talking about her damage. I hope you're talking about her kit. Does anybody else have the bug that the update installing forever?
Here to save you.
Pat Becker, join my Discord. In the DNA general chat, there's a pinned comment that shows you how to get past that.
Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Yeah, that also. Oh, hell nah.
I would punish
That's
you
insane.
for
Don't be looking at Fina like that.
in the God
That's
of
crazy.
God's name.
Get out of here. Just notice it was you. The thing. Wait, what are you talking about? I had it pinned and helped me. I was always stuck at 4%. Yeah, it's still pinned in there. I just launched that DM.x. The launcher bug always comes back. Oh, hell no. I just did what they told me in my chat and I got it fixed. I was like, shit, bet.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Alright, my duel is at +8. Now I need some sauce. I need some sauce for it to be better. Stronger. Oh, hell no. Let's go grind wedges, man. Let's go grind wedges for a little bit. Everybody's favorite pastime, right? We're gonna grind. Is it this? What does this mean? When enemies near Lumino characters take weapon damage, crit chance increase by this percent. Gains an additional 8.2 against targets with divas. An additional what? Crit chance? Motherfuckers gotta explain their shit better, man. For Mace coin farm, do I just 300 or lower? I do 210. If one of my mods can drop, I'm guessing exclamation point Mace. Yeah, exclamation point Mace is the one that I'm doing. What the fuck is this? Coin? Wait, isn't the one... Oh, it's for coin? Oh, we should definitely have it be exclamation point mace. I'll farm that one later. Right now I gotta farm a bunch of this one, man.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Thrust in the sweet arrow. Get lost. No violent contact. Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. Finally! Here's a little thank you.
It's good for Fina. She's shooting her flamethrower all the time. Yeah, that will definitely be something I'd like to farm for Fina.
Victory? Piece of cake.
More volition. Let's keep it going, man. I really want to see how much crits it gives at plus 10.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
And the other thing, Crystal, the other one that I have about coins, where it's chase, can you change it to exclamation point chase? Just chase, and the other one just mace.
Surrender to me.
Be careful, your valiant soldiers. Sweet venom going down your throat. My pretty rotten. Come closer.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Yeah, don't do it when you're fighting, Crystal. Feel free to do it afterwards. You're cool.
Surrender to me.
I'm at 81% on all the Wandering Tales in the first area of Werewolf's Meat. I can smell that character title. You gotta get that 100%, dog.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Victory? Piece of cake.
Let's see what this is. More volition? Okay, Scorch. There we go.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? Tremble. Pathetic weakling.
Come closer.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Dude, the Neon is the best option for Fina and the MC. I'm already too invested into this one. I'll see what this one does down the line. But I'm also going to do the other one as well, of course. I could swap it up after some time, too, to be fair.
Come closer.
Victory? Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Scorch. We need a lot of Scorch, man. We need a lot of Scorch.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Neon is not good for Fina and MC. I always love how some people be saying one thing and some people be saying the other, and I'm just over here like, shit, I don't know. I haven't tested it yet.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my
Left coins and farm in there just in case. Okay. You have maxed out MC. True, true. These globules go so fast once you start messing with golds. Oh, yeah, bro. Globules go like this, bro. It's crazy. Is there any way to turn snow off at the start of the commissions? Nah. Nah. You gotta suffer.
Victory.
Gotta suffer with snow.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
I don't see why it wouldn't be good for Fina, though. Because if she's giving crit chance, is she giving crit chance to the whole team? With that wedge? Oh, fuck. Or just to herself? The day they add the option to mute snow will be the greatest day in DNA history. Pretty, yeah, if it's team-wide, why wouldn't it be good for Fina, bro? She out here buffing weapons, no? Weapon damage people.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave.
Or does it, like, cap out or something?
Pathetic weakness.
Arrow.
Victory. Huh, piece of cake.
Shit, I gotta get out of here and do something real quick. Oh, you're using her with Niffle. Oh, yeah, not for me. I just meant for Fina in general. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For Niffle, she wouldn't be good. Hey. How many of these do I got now? 9? I'm rich. I'm hood rich, chat. I'm hood rich. I think for Fina in general, it's definitely good, though. Give me a second, chat. I'm doing 2 thumbnails at a time. I just set it up to do some goddamn wedges while I do this. While I do these two things, bro. Gotta use some of these, right? Like, why not? Bro, I'm enjoying doing streams much earlier because I feel like I have the rest of my day to do stuff, and then I can chill with my girl later on in the day.
No slacking. No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
You just said I would have felt the whip by now? Oh, she freaky, dog. Yo, what up, big Latralias Latronicus? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? The stream went well, man. It was a good podcast, dude. We got to chat it up, cook it up, you know what I mean? I'm about to actually upload it.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. The enemies have stopped attacking for now. Come closer.
Surrender to me.
Podcast was great. Appreciate you, man. Which support should I pick? Stick with Fina and Tabitha or Fina and Truffle and Filbert? All three of them are great. It really depends on which characters, but Fina's going to be peak on almost every team, bro. Some teams she's going to be even better than others, but she's going to be great in almost every team, bro.
Audacity to waste my time.
Good, but I'm running on half my normal brain cells, at least when it comes to work. Lad, they really be overworking you over there, man. You got to take a vacation to play DNA with me and shit. Anton Prophecy, what it is. Welcome to the stream. Do characters get more XP per kill, or is it based on completion? Would Fina get more XP if I AFK as Sybil?
Just leave them to you.
Only the active character gets XP.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Venom going down your throat. No biting contact.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
leave them to you.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. Surrender to me. Pathetic weakness. Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
Right. Finally moving with this fucking thumbnail. There's one of the aspects that I do like about DNA, bro, that since a lot of the farm can be done AFK, I could just do it while I do other things. I don't have to like hyper focus on doing things manually most of the time. A lot of people hate it, I know, but I like it.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. Pathetic weakness.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Hey, yo. Give me a second, chat. I know I'm not chatting it up, but it's just because I'm grabbing this
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed
this
out.
content for the thumbnail, man.
My research. So I'll just leave them to you.
I'll let my mods handle the welcoming and everything while I do this real quick.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy. Pathetic weaklings. Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Where do you find shiny bro boxy? In the mines. In the mines, bro. Know what I mean? You gotta hit the mines.
Victory? Huh,
If you don't hit the mines, you ain't gonna get bro boxy, bro. Like, what do you mean the mines, bro? The mines, my brother. Basically, grind it out as much as you can. That's where you get bro boxy from.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip.
I need an editor, man. There's some bullshit. All right, there we go. Now here.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. Pathetic weakness. Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
At least we're moving up. Damn. When we get a resolve, freaking one of these dudes, I'm gonna have quite a few of them. Not as much as I need, but I'm gonna need a few of them. I'm gonna have a few of them. God damn.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
All right. We can grind what? What are we talking about?
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Surrender.
Chris. Oh, Chris. Oh yeah, Chris. We can help you freaking grind. What are we talking about, dog?
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly
Say the word, man, and we got you.
delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
And I'm gonna do all 9 of these last one.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
I'm too focused. Yeah, I'm over here trying to do a little thumbnail real quick.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. My pretty, pretty body.
Pathetic weakness. Surrender to me. Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy. Victory? Huh,
Bro, y'all notice Sybil be mad freaky? She's like, scream louder. Like, oh, she freaky, dog. She freaky. She wants it.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? Pathetic weakness.
Almost done, chat. Almost done.
Rushed in the sweet aroma.
Surrender to me.
think it saved to the WOOOO shit. Oh, hell no. I think it did.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
11 scorch. I can craft 2 more scorches. That's nothing. Great.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Hmm?
No
Where did I
slacking.
just save that to?
In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
Right, guess I gotta open Photoshop again, because I don't know where that got saved to. Oh, alright, now I can pay a little bit of attention to you guys. What's poppin'? Gotta double check where I saved this thing at, but we should be good. I just don't know where it went.
Pathetic weakness.
Sebi? You talking about Sibylle? Sybil build? Can you feed a +2 gold wedge into a +2 gold wedge? Can you do it? Yes. Should you do it? Probably not.
You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
That's nice. Volition, Resolve, Scourge. Alright. Moving up in the world,
Who
man.
has the sheer audacity to waste my time? Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. No violent contact.
Pathetic weakness.
Run, sweet arrow. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
Another Scorch.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
You're gonna quickly hop in and out of CNA, what, or DNA, what you mean?
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
burnt out. This man burns out faster than a crackhead. I'll maybe burning out in 2 seconds, bro. How good is a +10 surge? Pretty damn good.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy. Come closer. Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
Got here, let's see, 14 prismatic neons and a few scorch. Not as many as I want, but yeah.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
I'm posting the video in the Discord, guys. My fault. All right, like, yeah, like a whole day's worth of story. What do you mean? Whoops.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
All right. Can one of my mods post the latest video that we just dropped in Twitch and YouTube, please?
In the Legion,
Now we're
you'd have
chilling.
felt the whip by now.
If I get that piece of name before 450 Digimons and Asia accounts is gonna be legit. All right. I can't remember. Did you also discuss track issues for building diversity in the podcast? Yes. See, a lot of the things the boys were talking about, I also thought, so I wasn't gonna like go over them again. But yes, track diversity was brought up. For example, I've always said to you guys, what's the point of having builds in the game, like loadouts, if we can't literally have different loadouts? What the fuck? So they gotta make it so you can stack your emblems that you put on your slots. Otherwise, you're cooked. I'm finally off work. What's happening? I hope you had a good day at work, Veronica. It's 1800 attack and 190 skill damage. Good for lady. That's pretty nice. I mean, look at my latest video and compare it there, bro. I've been playing since launch. I still don't have at peace. I got at peace after about like 300 plus hours. It was a pain.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
Appreciate you, Crystal. What we got here? God damn it. Hi, CD. Where did I get my piece? It's in the open world.
Your audacity to waste my time.
Yep, exactly. The fact that we can't really have diversity in our builds is pretty doo-doo. Considering that we have loadouts. So, like, what's the point of loadouts if we can't use them? Like, why are they even there, you know? Ah. It just makes no goddamn sense, man.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Oh, friends! Come and protect everyone! Sweet venom going down your throat. No violent contact.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. Surrender to me.
No violent contact.
I want to be like Morph when I grow up and get plus 10 wedges.
Victory.
Please.
Cake.
What is this? Volition. I can make a few volitions, chat. I feel like volition is not that bad to grind since I'm only making 2.
Audacity to waste my time.
Cypher, yeah, that's a good team.
Pathetic weakness.
The enemies have stopped
Just out here grinding, bro.
Surrender to me.
What's the same ones you just said, Cypher? Hey, should you have a question? I'm trial rank 59. I was thinking it is if is needed to get to 60 before I do plus 10 demon wedges and then farm demon wedges at level 80. I mean, I don't think it's needed, but it would be good, right? Like higher level means higher drops, so you'll maybe get a little bit more secret letter clues. Not like a lot, but you'll get some, right? So I don't see it as a bad thing to get to 60 before you start farming, but you can farm right now.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
So do I do my capture solo or anyone? I'm down to join on your GG Mon capture, Chris. You can already run capture, Chris? Chris, are you down to run some Genie Mons? I have the weirdest team comp Berenica. Hey, at least you're running Berenica and Fina. Why Rebecca, though?
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
This account is TR55. Oh, shit, I thought you was, like, brand new.
In the Legion, you'd have felt the
Okay, so you're actually solid, Chris. What? Chris, can we get an exclamation point Sebi for for which one? I don't have a Sibylle build or who is that for? I gotta do a Sybil build, I know. But I'd have to make like a real build instead of like just this build. Cause this build just kinda out there, you know?
You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Nice acting, guys. You both know why.
victory.
I have +7 Scorch times 3, Nirvana Evolution +7 times 3, so that's why I'm asking. If go to +7. Oh, if you already got them at +7, you can just keep farming them that way. But yeah, if I personally would go to 60 first. But you've already done a hell of a grind, bro.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
You see the game's social media accidentally post. Oh, yeah, lure your dual blade saying it is obtainable from the shop unless they are planning to put it in there early. Very possible. Yo, CJ, I just finished my +10 wings inspo and +10 duel. Should I go for surge or trap? Surge is being used by a lot of people. Watching your streams and farming keeps my sanity and burnout away. Well, I'm glad, bro. You guys also help me keep my sanity by just chatting it up. So do be sure to just continue saying things in the chat. And I would really appreciate if y'all could head over to my latest video and drop a like and a comment. If you guys want to see more collab content with other content creators and things of the sort. I wonder if drop rates get higher at like TR62. People say that drop rate gets higher at TR65. Will this build? Yeah, but you know what the problem with me and builds is? I have to actually feel good with my build. And it's not that I don't feel good with this build. I just don't think it's an actual build. I literally just put things together, slapped it up, and, you know.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
By the way, you stream like the best time for EU people. I am glad. It does at 65. Yeah, people say at 65 it gets better, so it's worth it. I don't think like 95, if not more, % of the community will not get to 65 until 1.1, bro. Low key.
I can't delay my research, so I'll just
Chris, I just saw you boosted the server. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, man.
Surrender to me.
I hope they give us drip market soon, bro. Like maybe next week would be nice time for them to give us drip market for the characters that are gonna be dropping. I hope they do good drip market, man.
the enemies have stopped attacking.
Just copy WOOO's word for word, bar for bar, and we'll be fine.
Surrender to me. Pathetic weakness.
Yeah, I'm only at 62 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy. Victory? Piece of cake.
Actually, no, let him doom post. At this point, nobody cares about none of them doom posters. Actually, that doom posting is publicity, bro. Oh, look what they did, and then all their WOOOO accounts gets
To waste my
get to see the content, bro. Let them. Plus, let's be honest, if they really drop Zilliu was hot as hell, bro. So a grown, mature woman with a dragon, bro. It'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry. I'll drop a Sybil build sometime this week.
surrender to me.
It's gonna be a support build for sure, though. I have Chris as a friend. I feel accomplished for friends today. I gotta add him too. Chris, send me a friend request, mate.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy. Pathetic weakness.
The grind, bro. The grind is real.
No slacking. Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
Hold 1 second. Sure. Huh? Yeah, like some food. Oh, by the way, that mixed meat. How much do you usually need? You know how much that runs my own? Like 3 minutes. Like, okay, technically 6. Morning or afternoon dinner, afternoon dinner, afternoon dinner.
In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
No, for us it's 2 meals. 1 dinner and another dinner, that's it. Oh yeah, I guess, because we're 2 people. Okay, but I will say I am from the... I want something like meat or something. Wings. Actually, no. Some nuggets. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Why you give me the option then? Someone spend my 300 green books. How do you have so many books, man? Y'all be confusing. The problem I have with Sybil for AK farming is the pulls from her orb staggers mobs. Yeah, but her range is not even as big as my Rebecca, so like it don't even like it don't do anything for me, you know what I mean?
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
You're so hyped for Fushu? Yeah, I'm excited for Fushu. Fushu looks hella good.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Surrender to me.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now. No violent contact.
Huh?
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
No.
An arrow. Yeah! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
My main has 410 books. Y'all wildin'. Fushu will arrive like Fina. I think so.
To waste my time.
Fushu's too good of a character to not be a featured theater character, personally.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now.
Cypher, yeah. I like hoarding my books. I'm patient enough for farming wedges. Yeah, I'll probably save my books after a while. Like, probably from next week forward, I'll save my books for the 1.2 or 1.1 wedges. Fushi plus Silly, hopefully devs will come out with nice skin for them. I don't want the same Santa suit again. The problem is if they drop in December, I don't see them taking off the Santa skin, which is so dumb. Like, I don't know why they released the Santa skin. I swear, like, they just don't like money, bro.
You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Victory.
I have like at least 150. Damn, y'all be rich, man. Tiene question in French one day?
Who has
What
the
does that even mean?
audacity to waste my time?
You have three. How do you guys farm and not use books, man? Yeah, it should have absolutely been Halloween skins, bro. And then that's what I'm saying is like they don't like money. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. It's so confusing. They designed a Christmas skin but couldn't design the Halloween skins, bro. Come on now.
So I'll just leave them
And then boom, mid-December dropped. They would have dropped the Christmas skin, more money. I watch Netflix or drama while farming wedges.
for now.
I actually got to get to watching some Netflix today. I want to chill and just order some food or something.
Scream louder, then I might show you some
Does China even do Halloween? Yeah, but this is a global release of the game, bro. You know what I'm saying?
surrender to me. Pathetic weakness. Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Did I buy 2,000 blue books and save DNA? Yes, on my account, Blu-ray.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy.
Forget Halloween, give me anything. I will gladly spend for the skins as long as it's not gacha. Facts, bro. Yeah, plenty of other JP or CN games have JP or Halloween skins, bro.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
The problem with the Santa skins is that they are all the same. Nothing can be customized besides the color. I agree. Absolutely.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time? Scream louder.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. Sweet venom flowing down your throat. No biting contact.
Pathetic weakling.
Yeah, they should have, or at least give each individual character something unique to them, right? Not the whole skin, but for example, on Rebecca, she has the headpiece. They should have given her a little bit of a different headpiece, right? On Rhythm has the little things on her side, the little Attack on Titan things. They should have made those like something related to Christmas, right? Christmas presents, right? The same base skin, but with little small details, bro, that makes each individual skin unique to the character they're on. That's why I'm like, I don't know what they're doing, bro. It's one of those things that it's like, okay, what's going on? They also should have had helmet options like most games. Yeah, where you can take it off or put something on. Yeah, I agree.
I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. Sweet venom going down your throat. The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
No slacking. In the Legion, you'd have felt the whip by now. Pathetic weaklings.
Mask, for instance, if you put that on and remove helmets, yeah, agreed. I'd rather they fix the game first. Enemies keep getting stuck in expulsion. It's annoying. Well, I mean, there's no reason why they can't do both. Or couldn't have done both. They could have absolutely released better skins. Usually the people that are graphic designers in a company are not the same ones that are coding the way the enemy's pathing works. They're completely different people. So, like, they could literally do both things. Like, it's like, why does Hero Games keep fumbling? We want to give them money. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. And I feel like, yes, we gotta let them cook, but at the same time, it's like, ah, damn. I already spent 4K in Etheria and 4K in Honkai Star Rail only. You gotta spend about 4K in DNA. You gotta even it out. You know what I'm saying? Blu-ray, if you even things out, there will be balance. You know what they say? Bring balance to the force, man.
Surrender to me.
Rust in the sweet arrow.
Pathetic weaklings.
We need coins. Luna, Memento.
Scream louder, then I might show you some
Oh, just regular coins. Damn. To even things out, we need more stuff to spend money on in DNA. Facts. I'll be honest, I wailed a bit for books to spend to speed up the plus 10 Demon Wedge process. I would if I had the cash, but I can't, so I just gotta do it like this. Which is painful, man.
victory. Huh, piece of cake.
What do we got here?
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Is it worth keeping gold fishies or just sell them all? Sell them all! I wish we had gotten a Fina skin with her release. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why they didn't release a Fina skin like they did with Psyche.
Sweet venom going down your throat. The enemies have stopped attacking for now. Rust in the sweet arrow. Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research.
I'm saving all my books until they make the Demon Wedge grind a little bit better. You're gonna have 3 million books by then, bro.
Scream louder, then I might show you some mercy. Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
They have so many planned characters that it is hard to imagine they will backtrack to older characters very often for them specifically. The thing is, they don't need to backtrack too much to make money, bro. They really don't. They could literally, bro, the way the game works with its, and not only that, is the business model is not the characters, bro, it's the skins. They just released Fina. She should have dropped the skin. They're not making money off the character's release. Like, they literally made $0 off Fina releasing. No money at all. So, not releasing a skin is literally them effectively digging their own grave. You know what I mean? Huh? No.
No slacking. In the Legion. Victory? Piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
You can craft 40 track shift modules. God damn. How are you? Well, okay, you're a whale. But how are you 64 with so much materials? Do you just level up the characters and not actually build them?
So I'll just leave them to you. Sweet venom.
I just hope they aren't doubling down on the skin banner thing. That's the cure-all. Well, it won't be, even if they think it will. It won't. That's probably going to be a source of revenue, but it's not going to be a good source of revenue. But that's what I'm saying. They got to actually start making moves that make sense. Because, like, you look at a bad gacha game and you're like, okay, well, at least they're dropping a fucking banner. They're making some money off of this. But when you look at this, it's like, how are they making money? 15-hour a day grind? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's too much.
Victory? Piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
And sleep 8 hours. Damn, this man sleeps and grinds. That's too much. I can't do that.
Then I might show you some mercy.
I'm asleep. Have a nice stream. Yo, appreciate you, Exotic. Have a good one.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Surrender to me.
They should have not released yet. The minute they decided to go purely cosmetic, they should have had 1 to 2 skins per character and a couple universal skins at the ready before launch. They should have had that anyway, bro. Let's be honest. It's not hard to design skins when you're a full ass company. It's really not. I feel like they didn't. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it works. I don't know what. I don't get it.
Audacity to waste my time.
If they have bro, you could literally have a dude designing a skin every day or every 2 days, and then it would take you like a week to program it into the game. It's that simple. Unless it's obviously like a skin that changes the character's animations and stuff, then it gets more complex. But for the most part, it's not. So it's not that they couldn't do it, right? It's just, I feel like they were working on other stuff, right? But I do think that it was the double-edged sword. Had they waited to release the game more, right? Had they waited to release the game more, a lot of other games would have been out that would have made people say, oh, why play it, right? Arknight's Enfield is coming out, Neverness to Everness. A lot of other like games without gacha are coming out. Should they have cooked more? Absolutely, but how many games say that? How many games release, you know, and people are like, they should have just waited a little bit longer. That's literally the business model nowadays. Skin designs, rendering, and rigging takes a few months. No, it don't. Bro, I could literally find a dude. Bro, I could literally find a dude right now on fucking Fiverr, LinkedIn, or some shit that could make a render, a design, and rig this skin for these characters once a week. Easy. Like, actually easy. Especially after they already have, like, the base model and the base rig going on. They don't take a few months to design these characters. If that was the case, how the hell is WOOOO releasing a character every 20 days? That's a whole character, a whole kit, a whole animation, a whole design. Powers, everything, bro. Everything. And they're doing it every 20 days. So how does it take a few months? And we're just talking about skins, bro. Like a skin, right? None of the other extra stuff that goes with it. Okay, but my question is, if a company like WOOOO, like, you know, Kuro, Hoyo, shit, Tower of Fantasy, it's not on those levels either. Any of these companies can release a character with a kit, animations, ultimate, everything, every 22 days. Y'all really gonna say that it would take them months to create one skin per character? Where's the logic behind that? You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, how would that work?
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Well, I mean, the psychic physics of the skins and how they work in environments, etc. is a thing, but I don't see it as much in DNA. It's not like there's wind blowing. Yeah, I was about to say there's no wind, there's no rain. You fall in the water, you teleport back to the shore. None of that is actually here. Bro, I'm telling y'all, it's not hard. For a game like this, it's not hard to release skins. Especially if they're gonna do what they did with the Christmas skins, where it's like one design for everybody, right? It wouldn't be hard. Now, if we're talking about like a banner skin, bro, not only that, let's be real. If a gacha company can release a gacha character with a brand new design, a brand new kit, animations, abilities, cinematic cutscenes every 20 so days, you're telling me these people can't release a skin every 20 days or every 28 days when a new theater character drops? Let's be real. Every theater character should have a skin. That's it. And then in between those skins, they should release other skins that are more simple, right? That are not banner skins, not super premium skins. I'd say a few months for a single skin is too much. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think it would take them more than 2 weeks to design a skin and have it in the game. Like, at all. Like, whatsoever. A lot of the animations are janky and we just want to customize our characters more. If they hire people specifically to smash out some basic skins, they should be able to smash them out pretty quickly. Agreed. I'm taking to farm gold demon wedges. I only have +7 wings inspo. What gold demon wedges should I farm first? That wings inspo? Especially costumes. Especially costume is the main income of this game. So in DNA, releasing skin equivalent to releasing a... Exactly. To them, making money is going to come from cosmetics. So every single character should have a skin. And what's easier? Let's be real. What's easier? Dropping a character, a full character, with a new weapon. So designing the character, designing the weapon, designing the animations, designing the weapons animations, designing the skills, balancing the character so it doesn't break the game, right? Doing all of that in 20 so days, or designing a skin for a character in the game. And the thing is, they already have like a gigantic roster of characters that they've already done, right? They have like 6-7 characters ahead of time that they've already created, which gives them all this time to create skins because the characters are already in the game. Yeah, sure, they have to rebalance them and such, but they're already in the game per se.
I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
What do you think about paid missions? Something grinding, not too much. What do you mean paid missions? Hey. For a game like DNA, who doesn't have a lot of interactions for the skins in the world, I would say a team of 3 or 4 could crank out a skin every 2 days at most. I'm not going to say 2 days. I'll say a week. Like, I'll say a week they could crank it out because they do have to approve it. Then they got to design it. They got to test it with every character and put it in the game. But I'll give them a week. That's still super good. Like a full character skin? Come on now.
Victory? Piece of cake.
WOOOO said they work on a single character for around a year. They're bullshitting. That's not true. How would they have released so many characters? The game's been out for 2 years. They have like 20 characters. And they haven't been working on the game for 20 years. WOOOO probably, not probably, WOOOO literally takes like 3-4 months and they design, in those 3-4 months, they design like 3-4 characters, bro, with a big ass team. If not more, actually. Bro, the speed at which a game like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star Rail, them big hitters are designing characters is actually insane. They have a big ass group of people doing it, but they're definitely doing that like that, bro, like quick.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Hey, someone just posted a new video about someone found in the forge. Oh yeah, the materials that are gonna come for upcoming like levels. Yeah, I peeped that. I peeped it.
Victory? Piece of cake.
Did I answer your question? Probably did. Yeah, I said just farm plus 10 wings inspo.
Sheer audacity to waste my time.
Well, there's a design team. Even if there's a design team, they're not taking a year to design a character, bro. Like, even if they have one design team per character, they're not taking 1 year to design each character.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Oh, after that, probably like a duel or something along those lines. Sun Jin Woo. Yeah, that's what I would do. Just farm wings with the other wedges you need to farm as you go. Yo, what up, Playboy? The game should have several basic skins for each character that are at least a little unique to each of them. Agreed. What's my Sybil build? I'll do a video on it this week
Finally,
for Sybil.
here's a little thank you gift from me.
I meant like buy, not pat. What?
Victory? Huh, piece of cake.
Like craft skins. We can already craft some skins, not a lot, but there are some that are craftable for sure.
Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
They gotta add more costumes, bro. I'm telling you, this is the type of game right now that they gotta realize that the more costumes they have, the better, because it really doesn't take too much. Take some fucking interns from like some art design school that are trying to learn and like major in this type of shit, and get them hoes to do your designs, bro. Right? Tell them that you'll give them like a fucking 1% of whatever the design, the sales on that design are for the next year, bro. And have them do some crazy design, rig it up, everything, make sure it works with your own team, and boom. Start pumping out skins, bro, without having to like pay a bunch of people a crazy amount of money to design them. Just tell them, bro, yo, we're working on it, you know?
Sweet venom pouring down your throat.
All right, Playboy, sounds good. I saw there was like 3 lanterns. Are those new lanterns?
Show you some mercy.
I don't know.
Victory? Huh, piece of cake. Who has the sheer audacity to waste my time?
Yo, my respect to freaking wedge farmers, bro. They be on something else being able to do this. Like, being able to do this for hours is insane to me.
Pathetic weakness.
Yo, what's up? Side of podcast link. It's cool that y'all can come together. Hey, for sure. Appreciate you. I still didn't accept you. I'm down to run some Digimons, bro. Yo, you know another thing they could do, bro? give the genie mons like an actual attacking ability, right? Hear me out, hear me out. Give them an attacking ability for a specific PvP mode where you fight your genie mons like if they were Pokemons, bro. Make it literally, you know how people say, this game copies Warframe. Yeah. Copy Pokemon too, bro. Just have a little stadium. You go, you throw like 4 genie mons, and they fight each other. They already have the element system to the genie mons. Give them like a 3 basic attacks. One of them being tackle. Or like rotate between 5, 6 basic attacks, and then the other 2 are like specific to them, and that's it, bro. Pet battles, yeah, pet battles, bro. Hey, bro, that's kind of lit. The more dupes your pet gets stronger, you can give the Genimon levels that only apply to those pet battles, right? Ooh, Genimon PvP, bro. I choose Boxy, bro. Boxy, bro, comes out, starts yeeting everybody, bro. Something similar to what WOOOO did. Wait, what did WOOOO do? WOOOO did something? I usually just poke it with a stick and I ask it to do something. What did WOOOO do? Oh, wait, are you saying where like the echoes have like abilities? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Now the was it, no, not card, like the fucking little arena mode. I know what you mean. Oh, that was the cards? Yeah, that was the card system. Yeah, something like that. Farming demon wedges alone actually is not that hard. It's just on top of that, you will still also need letters to get blueprints. That's why I get what Morph said on the podcast before. I don't have a problem farming letters. I don't understand how y'all could sit here. Literally, bro, I spend more time running to the fucking mission, clicking restart, having a reload screen, than I spend grinding the fucking wedges. And y'all don't think this is the actual shit part. Y'all think that getting the letters part is the shit part. At least I can sit there for 20 minutes or, 10 minutes and only click one time to skip, maybe one time to put my skill down. And in 10, 20 minutes, I get a good amount of resources. But in here, I'm getting one fucking wedge. And I spend more time in the actual intro, outro, reward screen, running too. It's so ass. In this scenario, in the fucking thing going down. Nah, bro. Clue farming to me is so chill. I don't care if it's boring. This is boring too. But it's like, why does it have to end? You know what I'm saying? This is so much worse to me than actually farming clues, bro. It's easier for us because we have you to entertain us. Agreed. Agreed. Final Fantasy XIV has that and has for years, so they would be copying them. Square would probably not let that fly. Final Fantasy ain't shit. Final Fantasy has had what? Pokemon battles? You know who's had Pokemon battles? Pokemon. You know who else got Pokemon battles? Digimon. You know who else got Pokemon battle? Pal World. You know who else literally has an entire Pokemon battle system? Every single gacha game in existence? Yeah, Nintendo can't do shit regarding pets. Pets is not a unique thing to Pokemon. Right? Pets is a thing that's old as time, bro. And having them battle, that shit ain't Pokemon either, bro. That shit old as dirt. You're not out here throwing Pokeballs at it. You know what I'm saying? You're not throwing a Pokeball out either. You're chilling, bro. They ain't gonna do nothing. WoW has Pokemon too. That's funny. I low-key wish some company comes out and just destroys Nintendo, bro. I have like a raging hate for Nintendo ever since they went at Pal World, bro. Cause it's like
Who has the sheer
Nintendo games have, or Pokemon games have been a literal steaming pile of dog shit for as long as I can remember, bro. Like, they stopped dropping quality into their game despite being, I believe, the most, like successful franchise in history. I think it's Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. Yet somehow their games are the biggest pile of dog shit. And I play Pokemon. I play Pokemon all the time. But the fact Nintendo is a steaming pile of hot shit, and they still want to say, oh no, we're gonna attack the other game instead of making a better game, is just stupid as fuck. And anybody that supports them on that particular regard is fucking retarded. Like, it doesn't make sense. How you bro, Nintendo, I'm gonna pull the XQC. Nintendo holds all of Power World's net worth in a USB that's somewhere under a crusty old couch in their in one of their 50 million company restrooms, bro. Yet they still feel that, yeah, we're gonna attack Power World instead of making a better game. What? Like, what? Power World is winning. Power World already got hoed in so many levels, bro. Dog, I played Power World on launch. I returned to Power World about 3 months ago, and I put like 300 hours in 1 month because I got addicted to Power World. It progressively felt like I loved it. I put 300 hours in 1 month. It actively felt like dog shit compared to what it felt like when it released. Because of Nintendo.
who has the sheer audacity to
You can no longer throw your pals, ever. Like, you can't just, you see a pal over there, you can't throw your pal to fight it. You summon it and the little motherfucker just spawns next to you. That's so ass compared to being able to see an enemy over there, throw your pal, and then your pal goes at that enemy. That's already dog shit. What else did they do? In Power World, you used to be able to summon pals as transport vehicles. So there was this pal called a Gale Wing, and it used to work like a glider, right? Like a glider from like Withering Waves or Genshin, and you would jump off a cliff and glide, and if that pal was in your inventory, instead of a regular ass glider, you would get the eagle Pokemon popping out. You would grab onto its foot, the animation was different, you would be able to shoot and glide fast as hell. Now you still have the same animation where you're hanging on with one hand and being able to shoot, but you don't see the eagle anymore. You just don't see it. All of that, it's so annoying. All of that is so ass, and it's because Nintendo. Because Nintendo's a petty ass bitch, bro, that went after the game because of that. Had Nintendo, bro, and even with how dog shit, if you look at how dog shit their latest Pokemon game is, it's still made probably 10 times more than Pal World has made since release. Even with how dog shit it is.
who has the
Right?
sheer audacity to waste my time?
So imagine if they just made a better game. Shame because Nintendo would have made millions if they listened and that one. Yeah, and even then they did make millions because it's Nintendo. Some people, I just want to get off work and catch some Pokemon, so I'm going to just buy the game. I know it's not the best, but I mean, it's alright. I just want to relax. I get it. But at the same time, bro, sometimes I feel that especially if you're a grown adult, you should be able to say, I'm going to just put my foot down. And that's the stuff that we lack in today's world. A lot of people can't, they don't have that community feel to it. They don't feel like, okay, if we all get together and boycott the game, we'll be fine. They don't know. I'm going to just get it. It's okay. My one purchase ain't going to change nothing. Brooke, send my friend request. I'll get you right after this. I got you.
So I'll just leave them to you.
Yeah, so like I straight up dislike Nintendo because of that, bro. Like they did not need to do all of that.
Finally! Here's a little fun you
Switch 2 better than Blu-ray. What the hell does that mean?
Victory.
Is the Switch 2 better than DNA? Well, the Switch 2 is a console. DNA is a video game. Funny part is that kids don't even play Pokemon games, and all their profit come. Yeah, most kids, like, don't get me wrong, there are kids that be playing Pokemon games, but a lot of their revenue comes from grown adults nowadays. And the same grown adults will tell you, yeah, the game is not that good, like the latest one. The game is kind of mid, but like, I just want to get off work and play Bro, play something else. Play something else. Relax. If people unite and don't buy that shit, the game would do big, but it's just, it's hard for people to actually do that.
Sweet venom going down your throat. The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Gaming boycotts are one good looking trailer away from being over. Oh yeah, for sure, bro. That's it. The latest Digimon game was kind of good. Yeah, the latest Digimon game was kind of cool from what I've seen. Yo, DX, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. Luna Memento farming is ass clashers. You should have a bunch of books, dog. I have a video on farming Luna Memento. Just do that and you'll be solid. It's still slow, but it's not ass bad. Oh shit, I was about to click continue because I'm in the zone, dog. I'm in the zone, but Chris wants me to add him as a friend, so I gotta add him right now, real swift like. Yo, I gotta watch some anime today, bro. My girls had me watching a show called A Couple of Cuckoos, something like that, bro. But I'm trying to find something interesting, bro. We need DNA 2. We need DNA 5.0. What are you talking about? Forge. Nice little surge in there, man. Let's see if there's anything else I can grind. Wedge-wise. We're not. You must obey your master wife. That's Exotic. Exotic is his master wife. I am his. He is my master. That is true. That's fucked up. What do you mean I won't get it? Do you not know who you're talking about, Chris? I'm the greatest of all time, bro. Like, what? I'm fast as hell, boy. Like, you were reading, I'd already gotten it, processed it, spit it back out. You know what I'm saying? I'm quick with it. We'll wait for Crystal, and then we'll run some pets, man. Beefy. I got beefy today, man. Yo, they pissing me off with the fact that they're not letting me get my dragon, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let me get my dragon. I've heard people talking about 2.0. Oh, no, not 2.0, bro. Just doing a couple of things. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Don't worry. I need to farm some wedges anyway.
I'm so excited.
I should have played Zelda than this stupid Pokemon. Facts. How do games like this work with updates? Is it 1.2 after 1.1? Yes, it is 1.2 after 1.1. And then somewhere along those lines, it'll go from like 1.5, 1.6 into 2.0. Most of the time.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck. This journey will be etched in my heart forever. I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you.
Like, dog, I've played so much Power World when I got addicted to it. And Power World is like, I'm not even gonna lie, outside of how iconic Pokemon is, Power World is like literally miles ahead of Pokemon. The only thing that I don't like from Power World are the shinies, because they're literally irrelevant. They couldn't make them cool because Pokemon would have sued them for that too. I feel like there should be like, there probably is, but it's just there should be like a gaming association that prevents companies like Nintendo from attacking other smaller companies over like stupid shit, right? And I don't think gaming mechanics should be able to be patented, bro. Like, imagine if one of these games just patented fucking shooting, or driving a car, or stealing a car, because Rockstar wants to patent stealing a car, right? Like, what? It's so stupid. You should only be able to patent, like, I don't know if it's patent or whatever, copyright, whatever it is. Like, things that you actually create, like designs and things like that. The Game Design Union, you know what I mean? Something like that, cause fuck, how they gonna be doing power like, you guys actually can throw out a Pokemon, and we designed throwing out Pokemon. Oh my god. Like, bro, stop it. There's a bit of stuff to burn, things like that. Yeah, but not everything. That's what I'm saying. It just makes no sense. We designed riding on a mount, so nobody should ever be able to ride on a mount. It's like, bro, think about that same concept being applied to movies, to entertainment media, to shows. I designed the concept of robbing a bank, so no other director can ever make a movie about robbing banks. I made a movie about aliens, so no other director can ever make a movie about aliens, because I made it first. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense, man.
I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you. Break free from the cocoon.
I'm glad Hoyoverse are making their own and better version of Animal Crossing. The more games companies make better than Nintendo, the better, less reasons to buy a Switch. Agreed. You like Animal Crossing? There's a game on Steam called Dinkum. I have like 300 hours in that game. Literally Animal Crossing, but better. And you can play it with friends. And it's insane. It's really good.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Trying to get piercing ascent. Bet.
Forever. I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you. So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's
Finally homing on my PC so I can relax and enjoy the stream. Appreciate you for stopping by. Hope you get to rest up. Dinkum is so good. Yeah, I put like 300 hours into Dinkum. I love Dinkum. Such an underrated game that not a lot of people know about. And I think it's miles ahead of any type of games like that. Like the Animal Crossing type of games is so good.
this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Very good podcast, CJ. Yo, Thors, appreciate you, man. That was my first time hosting a podcast. I usually get invited to the podcast, so it was interesting, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed what I did and what the boys did. Yeah, it's a long podcast, but hey, we out here grinding, guys. We out here grinding, so it's one of those things where like just put the thing in the background and just hear it and it'll help with the grind. Shout out to you for hosting. Appreciate you. Hey, the podcast was great. Thank you guys.
Finally get to fight with you.
It's a long video, so it's not performing very well, right? But it was still very much worth doing, man. And I have another video that I was actually gonna drop that's another hour long that we recorded yesterday on stream, but I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to drop that, and I'm actually gonna drop the what's his name? Oh, I don't know if I should re-record the freaking Outsider build video because I did it before Fina came out.
That should be enough to teach him a lesson.
Oh,
Wrap this up and head back.
I might want to re-record that because I did that before Fina and she's kind of nice with him. I recorded that video 4 days ago. Ugh. I mean, I don't need to re-record it. I think I can just
I'm so
add in the characters in there.
I finally get to fight with you.
Fina is super good with him. I mean, I just need to add her to the characters that go well with him portion of the video. Nothing changes in his build. In the morning in Europe, no one is streaming, so I'll watch then. Sounds good. Sounds good. The devs of Dinkum just added a train in the latest. They added a train? That's lit.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
I really like Dinkum, bro.
Head back, bro.
Been grinding nipple wedges all week. Finally got everything to +10. The grind was crazy. Damn, +10 nipple wedges? That's insane, bro. One day I hope to be like you when I grow up. I need to, man.
So excited.
Podcasts are meant to be long. It's not for TikTok brains. Agreed. Could be the stream's messing up the viewership for the vid. First thing I saw was the stream and not the video. Yeah, the stream is definitely messing up the viewership.
Time to roll up our sleeves.
I'm gonna probably do a little bit of grinding and then just hop off. The fuck? Oh.
Blossom like flowers. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back, bro.
I would love to farm +10 wedges, but no experience
Will be etched in my
incentive, sadly. What do you mean no experience incentive?
I'm so excited.
Because amplifying wedges don't give XP and I could spend all those clues. Ah, I get you, I get you. That makes sense, honestly. I just like to see my character dealing more damage, man, you know? Yo, Chris and Crystal, you guys ready? Chris and Crystal, that's a mouthful.
The misty sea myths of the Charon.
Yes? Alright, we just gotta wait for Crystal now. Damn, Erudite is hands down the worst thing you can get. Alright, Chris, invite me to the group, man. So after farming all those wedges out, I'm farming letters now. I can stack up and farm introns for characters in 1.1. Ready for all the master of all weapons. Forgot his name. Keizo. Alright, while y'all prep, give me a second. Alright. Shoot me an invite, man. Homie says the delay is long as fuck. I think he got that Zimbabwe internet going on. Yeah, the 1.1 cast actually looks stacked, bro. They all look really good. Like, all of them. Not one of them characters look mid. Alright. Launch him, man. Launch that capture. Is Crystal with us? I think so. You're going to VC. Oh, hold on. All right, what's popping? Oh yeah, but you gotta reply to me in the Twitch chat, so I don't have to be back and forth. Nah, just us. Because you don't want to get matched with someone and they're the ones that don't have runs.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful. They've been knocked out. Seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
Well, we got a shiny at least, but kind of doodle ass shiny. You need to back out after this. Oh, hell no. Hey, man, the podcast was great. I had to leave halfway through. I'll see the rest tomorrow. Just came back to see you are still live. Alrighty, I actually have a video of the podcast up on the channel. Appreciate you. Be sure to check it out and drop a comment if you enjoy it. It would mean a lot to me and help me out. We gotta back out. He wants to play as Peeblet. Hopefully I get deaf. True. I don't know where I put it, but yeah, it would be nice. What? Yeah, but my shiny boxy already got all traits on it. I'd have to put it on my second boxy.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river.
What's the next character I'm gonna invest in? Psyche
The target this time is great at arm.
from the weeklies, and from the normal ones, Tabitha.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted by the enemy. Target has been knocked out. Seize them before they recover and escape.
The hell, Chris?
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
I'm going to be investing my clues and getting one copy of each of the shop wedges. True, I mean, how much does a gold wedge give you in trial rank experience?
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
200? Oh. That's crazy.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't
What
let
the
them
fuck?
deceive you.
I flew past this thing.
Target has been knocked out. Seize them before they quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream. I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical. They've been knocked out. Seize them before they. I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mom. Let's go rescue it.
Bro, why they keep giving us this freaking rat? God damn it.
Didn't know you flying.
Patience shall carry me through.
Bro, I keep getting this freaking electric pet that I don't need. What makes the effect from death? Insta-hack.
If weariness weighs on you, rest here a while. No need to strain yourself. Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Oh, shit.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and guns.
Why does it say that it's behind me? I'm confused.
Kill them before they call for backup. Target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
weariness. Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Ben, yes. No more mini games to open doors and stuff.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you. They've been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mom. Let's go rescue it.
Bro, why are we getting blues? That's so dog. That's dog water, chat. Welcome to my luck. Sorkin, yeah, there's a limit. If you look on my Discord, there are pins regarding all those all that info regarding genie mons, catch rates, so forth and so on.
If weariness weighs on you, those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream. I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also they're gonna call for backup! Do something, now! Knocked out! Now seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mom.
Bro, another blue? Okay, nah, this is weird. This is weird! Oh, we get our blues, bro. Unless the shiny rabbit or bee comes up. You don't have the shiny bee yet, Crystal? No? Oh, shit. Yeah, hopefully you get that then.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of
What's up,
renewal,
Hiromichi? How you doing, man?
the next endless stream. I I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks. They've been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it. Bid farewell.
Yo, this is actually insane. Like, all this man gets are blues. What the fuck? Like, that's actually crazy. Didn't even know that was possible, man.
Or else.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal.
You have no shiny box and no app piece? God damn, bro. You need fodder for TR? Just come with me. Fodder.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The new quest? Fina's little side story? People were saying that it was a really good side story. Like, very cute to the character's personality.
Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Chris, yo, luck is Ebola. I don't even want anything apart from some green genie mons, bro. That's all I want, some greens, man. It was a cute one. Facts. No, we can run him with you, bro, because we can get some fancy. I believe. You go and get your shiny box, bro, from this. Movement sucks. I mean, it's just walking, right? It's supposed to be a story, what is it? A fairy tale type of thing. I'm not gonna say it's exciting, but, like, it ain't, like, horrible. Just kind of like a little side quest that shows you the character type shit. You need to get off for a while? How come?
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for
I'm 100% not a story watcher and skipper, so that's that. True.
back up. Do something now. They've been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard the crying of a genie mon.
The crying of a genie mon. This one's gonna be the one. Trust. It's a green.
Or else I'll smash you.
Anybody get anything good? A blue wise? Okay. I need keen, man. Keen.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
So do like 3 more run with us and then hop off, because I'm probably ending the stream after 3-4 more runs. You left. Chris already left us. Chris said deuces, man. He said he going to bed. You're loading? All right. See, at least now you can play with us, Chris. Like, now you got motivation, bro. My luck is terrible on my Fina runs. 23 runs with 110 pack. Ooh. Rough. I got Buffy. You need to make a priority list? Alright, here's your priority list, right? For now, level up Fina. Does that account? Do you have Psyche? That's the better. Do you have Psyche on that account? Look at DM. I don't have a DM. Thank you, CJ, for the guide. For sure, man. Oh, you sent me to that?
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
What?
The target this time is highly battle-wise.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that it has that one. Yeah, yeah. Do you have,
Explosive robot can self-destruct.
Psyche on there?
Careful.
With any dupes on it?
Target is being knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape.
Hey, Genie Mon.
Genie Mon, let's go rescue it.
Nope. Yeah, I gotta have at least that I1 on Shikey, bro. There we go. We got a green. CJ, do you think we can play basketball on the moon in the future? What kind of advanced technology question is that, brother? I don't know. That's such a random thing, though. We're going to the moon to play some ball and shit. Can I show this? Bro, look how quick I shoot, bro. Like, that's just crazy. It's insane. I'll make a video for this gun tomorrow, bro. I might even make it today, actually.
Misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Ah.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks.
If weariness weighs on you, rest here a while. No need to
Bags, bro. He don't even like Mornier like that. I asked him a question, he didn't even tell me the answer, man. Mornier or Galbrina, and he ain't even say nothing, bro. Damn. No, I asked you, who do you like more? You never told me who you like more. You just said, I like this one, but I like the other one too. Who do you like more between those two? Pick one. No, not for 2x, for 3x, or for 4x, or for triple X. Which character do you like more?
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Yeah, Crystal, let us know when we stop. I commented on that he didn't answer, then deleted it. Damn, called him out.
River of life.
Target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves,
You'll have okay, so based on design alone, who do you like more? Bam, there you go. Which one looks better?
I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mon. Let's go rescue it.
Oh my god, another blue one. Hell no. My eye is hurting, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, me personally, I'm probably gonna get off after whenever Crystal says she's getting off. I'm probably ending the stream because my eye be hurting right now, bro. I'm tired. 7-hour stream. Shit. Shit.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall
Who we got from theater next? No idea who's coming from theater. Crystal, let me know when you're down to
merge with the next endless
stop.
stream.
12-hour. I already did a bunch of 12-hour streams. I can't be doing no 12 hours no more. I'm old.
I stand watch
You will get on at half.
of the river of life.
What? Oh, so in like 30 minutes is what you're saying?
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and guns.
She said half past. That's not 12 minutes. I don't know them British times, bro. Oh, bro, I'm stupid. Yeah, no. I'm forget what I said, bro. I'm stupid. I'm looking at how long I've been live for, bro. Not the actual time.
Before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
You need to wear your blue light glasses if you're gonna. Yeah, I definitely do. I don't know where they went, bro. Yeah, I know what it means. It means 30 after, but I was looking at my like my stream time and thinking it was the actual time of the day. Yeah, that lets you know I'm tired. That lets you know I'm tired, chat. Unk problems, facts, bro. You hope it's Fushu? It's definitely not. I think the only right answer for the first character they release in 1.1 is Zilliu. That's it. That's the only right answer. Hot waifu, looks cool and sexy, looks strong as hell. The dragon that she summoned is actually like badass cinematics when you look at it, like a crazy portal and a dragon head coming out. Crazy. Probably gonna be strong as hell. Easy to make a hot, sexy skin for. Money. Money. In every aspect. And it's a DPS. She is in the preview event, yes. Yo, Cypher, have a good one, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
Is not only good at hiding themselves, but can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys.
Bro, you know, if they actually release Zilliu, right? Like, hear me out. If they release Zilliu and they don't release, like, a specific gacha skin for her and then other skins for the game, I'm gonna say the game is cooked. Like, straight up. I'm gonna be like, yup, we're cooked. It's Rover.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Fina skin next eater. I don't want no Fina skin.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
We should do excavation next time so I can get mats as well. Like after this one, or you mean like tomorrow?
Battle-wise, and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
Not today unless it's later. Alright, we can do a couple more of these and then we can call it a day. Yeah, I think we're cooked here. Chris gave us 75 blue Janie mounts and then we got cooked. If I wasn't still live, you would be sleeping while fishing. Hey, bro, my live stream be saving live, bro. You'll finally get Frolova's weapon next phase. You're hyped as fuck. Wait, you have Frolova without her weapon? Oh, no. You can't be doing all of that now.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Seven minutes and we free of the blue Pokemon course. You think so?
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time is highly
You need cons too?
and has a robot
Cons?
that enhances their abilities. Thought we hit
Oh, coins. Since I was talking about WOOOO, I thought you meant like, constant. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, what do you mean? Y'all want to know something funny? I have S6 R5 for Loa, but now I'm burnt out on WOOOO and I haven't played in months. God damn. Having an S6-5 character, that's insane.
target is being knocked out.
That's some advanced technology.
They recover and escape.
What's the point of fishing? You can get a lot of stuff from fishing Clash here. Like, it's super high value. You can get materials to level up genie mons. You can get some very valuable stuff from fishing. I actually got to fish probably on tomorrow's stream, man. Hey, a green, yay. It's so bad that blues are so shit. Blues should either come with traits or, I don't know. Bro, give them traits. God damn it.
This is gonna hurt.
Vigilant, what you get? Blue Swift, okay. You don't know? Oh shit. I capped out fishing on one spot yesterday and bought enough XP books to take all my weapons from 60 to... All your weapons? What the hell?
Born upon the rains of renewal to merge with the next endless stream. I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful. It has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. I think I heard
Hey,
the
Genie
Mon.
Mon.
Let's go rescue it.
Of course it's a blue. Homie is the blue Genie Mon hunter, bro. Facts, the blue curse, man. Are we gonna have cat girls in the future? What the fuck? You can have a cat girl now somewhere.
The misty sea shall find solace in her embrace. Born upon the rains of renewal.
Are we done? Are we going? What's... I don't know.
Stream.
Okay, nice. Last one? Yeah, okay. Sounds good to me. That's good because my eye is actually hurting.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time excels at stealth and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you. It has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished.
No Gigimon.
Here.
Someone else started it? Oh, okay. I don't know if it does anything, to be fair. I think it's just random. Random. So are we doing one more or we're not doing one more? Y'all be confusing me, man.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace. Borne upon the reins of
All right, just one more.
merge with the next endless stream. I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks. It could be knocked out. Seize them before they recover and... I think
Hey.
of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
And it's a green. There's gonna be the chosen one right here, man. The chosen one. Need to frugal one more and that piece. I got wise. Damn. What y'all get?
Till forever.
Blue fierce. That's not bad. You got at peace, Crystal? Oh, blue timid. Chris was about to kick you off the group. Chris was about to take that personally.
If weariness weighs on you, rest here a while.
I don't even trust that. Hey, it can happen, bro. It can happen.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace. Borne upon the
Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, Chris, those were some good runs, my boy. I'm gonna hop off here real quick. Alright, guys. That was a 7-hour stream. We had a good podcast going on and everything. If you haven't already, let me actually link the podcast. Head on over to the podcast. Check it out if you missed it. Bunch of CCs you watch for this game, all talking in there. If CC you don't watch in there, I don't know who you watching, but the names are there. There's the link right there. Sir Kev, it is Brown Dust. Tommy says, what was that Gooner game? I want to check it out. It's Brown Dust. The gameplay ain't the greatest. The Gooner is the Gooner, though. Alright, there you go, guys. Check out that link for the podcast. Appreciate everybody that turned up for the stream, that chatted it up and all that good stuff. I will be back live tomorrow. For now, have a wonderful night, everybody. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Look like you don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, return top and relate.